Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. All right, for Kenny. Good morning. Yep, just getting cracking for the day. Trying to get an earlier start. We were just going over some stuff in the group, looking to see what may happen just preliminarily. Gonna do some analysis here in a second, trying to get everything fired up. Give me just a second, and we'll get this day going. 1 second. Almost there, guys. Give me just a second. Trying to get everything situated so we can get this going. Because not really a lot yet. We're trying to watch the direction of the dollar here before we get going. We'll do some analysis here in just a second. That was boring right this second, but it's not really much to say yet for 2 minutes. Make this post real quick and we'll flip through and take a look. Kind of watching the dollar today. There's a potential for a lot of moves happening. Been in a consolidation for a couple days now, actually. Pretty much market wide consolidation and ranging here. So hopefully we get a trending day. We got news tomorrow. We got CPI tomorrow. So I don't know. We'll see. Either today or tomorrow is going to be a trending day. Hopefully. But we'll still do something today. Still make it. We've done well this week. Hit target every day this week. This. I don't see anything that's actually just going yet. Everything is just kind of himmy hawing around, as my grandparents used to say. Not really doing much. Come on, dollar. I want to see the dollar go up. I just don't have much faith in it. There goes gold. Of course, going to break the high. While we're watching Bitcoin. Come on, euro dollar. Things got infinity to the downside. See if I can actually drop today. 1 second. All right. Get this rolling. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. See here. Sip my coffee. Yeah, so trying to get an earlier start today because there's a possibility that we get a run after consolidating for so long. Oof. See what happens, man. Voice is just wrecked doing this 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day every day. Mute this for a second. Back. All right. Okay. So, yeah, let's just take a look. Take a look, see what we're going to watch over here first. Watching the dollar at the moment. I think that's going to be the important thing. We'll go through and do our analysis on YouTube, set up our ranges for the day, set up our effective trading range, watch, see what we're looking at. If we go up or down, right? We only have really three choices in trading. We can either go up, down, or sideways, right? So if we go up, we got to know what we're watching. We go down, we got to know what we're watching. And hopefully we don't go sideways. Bitcoin, nothing's really changed. I do have a small short on Bitcoin. It was meant to be just like a little, whatever, just a little pullback. Not really a scalp, but just some little intraday pullback that hasn't really happened. It's in profit, but hasn't really gone anywhere. I don't know. This doesn't look super bearish at the moment. It's just sideways. Come on, dollar. I want to see the dollar go up. It'd be so much easier if we could just get a direction. Man, this is going to be a problem already. Dollar. Let's just skip Bitcoin for now. Take a look at the dollar. All right, so we're in a range. Here's the thing with the dollar index. You know, we're in a range. It's garbage at the moment, but if we can pick a direction and get there. See, here's the thing. Relative to, our recent structure here, like we're low. Like this is very low. So I don't want to be short. I don't want to sell it. However, I know that there's some stuff lower. Let's go back into here real quick. Right here is important. Now I know this is far back and I have a logic issue with looking too far back, but I mean, we'll just say that. Let me zoom over here. Let's extend this out. You know, where's the last place where we had a bunch of buyers and sellers? Really, you know, we had this big dense area of price action right here where there's going to be a lot of activity. Go out to a 4-hour real quick. Take a look at this. Yeah, so you know, this whole area right in here, I just call it that. You know, on the way down, that's where we'd be looking, and somewhere even before that to really start. You know, that whole thing will probably start right in there. And as we flip over here, And, you know, the possibility that we end up down there, that's where we were targeting yesterday for a low. It never happened. So that would kind of make sense. What is it going to do before that? Right now we're in a range and we got a green candle. The only thing that makes me nervous about this is the fact that this could just be a range like this that fails, comes up and then fails and then goes and breaks the low like that today. And then tomorrow for CPI, you know, we do some crap like that and bounce up off that low. That would be a great plan if that would pan out. Like if that would play out, that'd be awesome because we'll kill it. We'll do very well. Here we go. Dollar up. Yes, everything's starting to go here. In the green already. So, you know, that would be cool if we could do something like that. We really, really, really want this to happen. Put in a weekly low somewhere and then bounce. Whether or not that's going to happen today, who knows? Is it within range? Yes, it is within reason to do that. It would have to be a big day to the downside. It's within reason to do that. Now, the other scenario is what looks like the most likely that we're betting on first. First thing we're betting on is for this to go up somewhere up here like this, and then maybe tomorrow do that. It's possible. That is absolutely possible. They're trying to figure out which way the dollar is going to go here. So yeah, we're just locked in a range. We're long dollar at the moment. We have a long dollar bias at the moment because there's no reason to do anything else. Because the dollar's strong. The pound just got weak too. So I need to take a flip through here and look and see, make sure we don't miss any trades. You know, the part of the problem with doing this, you know, these big long analysis, in-depth analysis is you miss trades and don't want to do that. It's happened a lot. And you'll be sitting here doing a bunch of analysis and then something starts taking off. You know, but we need to set up what we're looking for to try to get through this quickly. So we have a strong dollar right now and a weak pound as well. So obviously pound dollar short is a thing. I'm already short. I'm going to watch this for a pullback to re-enter. I think that's going to be a good idea. So right now, stronger dollar bias, at least intraday. For now, until that's invalidated, we have a stronger dollar bias. Aussie dollar. Currently, obviously is going to go the other direction of the dollar. The dollar's cutting through right now, looking good. Now where it is, we'll see if that holds. I don't know if it's going to reject and slam back in the range, but right now the dollar's trying to make a move. So we don't really want to be long Aussie dollar from here. It's not really a good place to go short on that one. Might skip that. Euro dollar, much better place to be short on a big higher high. We have a higher high now, and it's distributing at the top of a range in supply up here. You know, if we're in supply, distributing at the top of a range after breaking the high. It's an easy call. Only want to be short. Now, whether or not the dollar cooperates is another story. So as this candle closes here in 58 seconds and we get our 4 a.m. open, if the next candle pulls back up, we're going to be selling into it. Right now, we have a short bias on euro dollar. There's no reason to trade it any other direction right this second. Euro pound. Let's see what's going on there. The euro is kind of flat to weak. Pound is weak, is what it is. So the weakness in the pound is pushing this up. We're really about to run into some serious traffic here. So, man. Yeah. Would wait for this to go a little higher. It looks like euro pound's going to run up a little bit. It's not really the best long entry right now. If this would pull back on this next candle that we're getting right now, if this pulls back a little bit, might take this long. We got a direction here maybe. So there's a maybe. off. What else next? Euro yen. You know, we're just running right back into previous highs. It's way up on a big spike high. I have a feeling this is going to be a short today. We'll wait and see where that's going to be. Know what levels we're watching already. Already went off the relative projected high. That's funny. If for some reason this runs higher, I would be willing to sell it. Other than that, like it's almost like very close to a short right now. We'll watch these next few candles and see what happens. Man, voice wrecked. Stay focused and consistent for 11. That's a great question. That I don't have an answer for. That's hard. It's different. You know what's even worse than doing a lot of hours a day is doing this for years straight at a time every day. Getting up at 3 a.m. every day, 4 a.m. every day, as early as you can possibly get up for years at a time, years without stopping. It's incredibly difficult to not get burned out. People don't understand that. People don't realize how hard this is to do and not get burned out and do all of the other stuff too. Is my Discord free? Not. It's part of the group, so not technically. But I used to have a free Discord, and I had like 2,000 or 3,000 people in there, and all day people would just come in and advertise their group. People would just come in and advertise other services, so I just shut it down. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to have a free one. That's why. That's the exact reason why. Because I was sitting here doing all this work, and then someone else would just come in a free Discord and just advertise and message everybody saying, "Hey, join my group," or "Hey, you know, do this, do that. Here's my referral link for this crypto exchange." And I got tired of it and I shut it down. So no, I have a private, closed Discord group. But once you're a member, you're a member. So just it is what it is. It's too much hassle to have a free Discord group because people come in and with bots, and people just come in and advertise all day long. Just people from other places, they'll just come in and advertise their stuff, and they'll message at everyone with some crypto referral thing. And I just got tired of it. It's just every post was just, you know, this and that and this and that, you know, about some other thing. So I was just like, why? Like, I'm not gonna run an advertising service for someone else. So that's the actual reason, the honest reason why I shut it down. So yeah, no, it's closed. You have to be approved at this point. But it's part of the group. Moving on. Let's see. Euro dollar. I like this short. I do like euro dollar short. We kind of talked about that for a second. We'll watch this. We're waiting for a pullback on that. We're gonna try to get this today. Try to get this money out. Get this money out of the market. Maybe we'll have a little risk management discussion later too. Wanted to do that yesterday. We were right in the middle of stuff, but it's something that maybe we need to talk about. I have a different perspective on that than a lot of people do. That's something we're going to do later. Maybe we'll do that in the group. Just go over some risk management again. It depends. And this is what my answer was yesterday. It's a hard thing to answer because it depends on your strategy. It depends on what your goals are, what your account size is. There are many factors to those things. It's hard to just say, you know, do this, because it's different for everyone. Euro yen, really like this short. Took it yesterday. Oh man, that's starting to go. Euro yen, man. Man, look at where it went off of too. Got some confluence there. This may be a thing to watch here because of where this is in structure. Like, look at this price action. It's just way up on a crazy high. This is probably going to be a good short today. I want to watch this candle, watch and see if some of these 15-minute candles start closing inside this opening range. Here we go. Voice is gone. That's part of the problem with doing this all day. My voice is always gone. Always. Oh man, I don't know what to do about it. Other than take a break, and I can't. It's crazy. I'm locked in. Gosh. Gold, yeah, we're actually in a gold short too. Yeah, gold short from this morning. Waiting for that. Euro yen. Yeah, so this is probably going to be a thing. Probably going to be a thing here. The euro is starting to lose value as an index. This candle closes inside here for the people on the other side. As soon as that pulls back to the top of the opening range, we're going to start firing away here. So euro yen very well might be a short. Look at it where it is. It's probably close. Probably close, at least. So, this is pretty wild up here. It's way up. If you wanted to do the traditional charting thing, I don't do trend lines, but look at that. But it's really watching how far have we traveled relative to what's happening above us. It's only a short. Now the question is, where's the high of the day? So now that we've gotten this candle here, you watch for pullbacks on this. I want to make sure this isn't going to wick back up and start flying the other way, but it's a good chance there. Good chance that gets wrecked. Euro dollar, Euro CAD, same thing. Looks like Euro dollar. Want to be short Euro CAD. I am short Euro CAD. It's actually the position that's the most in profit right now. Took this first thing here about an hour ago in London. Going to be looking for a pullback on this. There's a lot of room for this to go down. We were just talking about this on the other side. What if this is just making a lower high and going to go back and break that low right there? What if? And it's the what if. What if this is just a lower high and the whole thing is going to start doing this today or over the next 2 days? Look at where this is and tell me that's impossible. You got to zoom out to higher time frames to even see it. Look how high this is. This is in the clouds right now. It would be normal for this to make a lower high and pull back a little bit. So Euro CAD, we're going to watch for sure. 100%. Euro Kiwi, same situation. This looked like it was going to be a long actually, but the euro's weakening. I would probably leave this one alone because the New Zealand dollar is a little too weak. Oh, this one's a different story. Euro Aussie. The Aussie's quite a bit stronger than the Kiwi. One thing that's definitely happened lately is the Aussie and Kiwi have been running different directions. Gold, we'll get to that. We're going to go through all of it. We'll get to gold, and it's closer toward the bottom of the list. It is the bottom of the list. Hold on. Depends on, and the answer there is it depends on where everything is as we get closer to CPI tomorrow. It's one thing that, that's how you figure that out. We had to wait and see where it's going to be tomorrow, right before the news. But we're going to go over we generally we'll have two plans, and one of the two plans will play out most of the time. We'll set up a contingency plan, basically two different scenarios, and it depends on where we are in price on the dollar, the U.S. equities market, and gold right before CPI. Depends on where everything is, and that'll be for tomorrow, really. We got to wait and see what happens today. But Euro Aussie, I could see this being a short. It's not a good place to take it right now. It's one of those, I'll leave it alone. Pound dollar, this is a little better. As this pulls back up, I'm going to be looking to sell into this as it pulls back. See how that's holding right there, man. Euro yen. Look at this dollar, man. See, this is what I'm worried about on the dollar. It's going to try to go, but slam all the way back into range. I want to be careful with this right now because of where this is. I was really hoping to wake up today and see a dollar with like a lower low or something, or a higher high or something. It's just stayed in the range. The whole thing is just, this whole market is just a choppy mess. Still, this is the third day now it's been in a range. Yeah, what I'm hoping is the dollar will actually make a move. We'll watch equities here in a minute. It feels like this is going to pull back, like pound dollar here. When this is going to be an easy call here. We'll try it here first and see if that holds. Basically, as the dollar pulls back, there's a lot of density right here. And we're going to expect that the dollar is going to not make it back through there and roll back over. Now, it depends on how strong the dollar is going to be. So we're going to watch this. As pound dollar pulls back, we'll see. It's a tough call on that because it's early and you got to make a decision. If we're going to get a trending move, there's a lot of room for this to go down. I could see it going both ways, but after that candle, I'm not going to be looking to buy it. So I already know what level I'm watching, and we're going to watch that. We're watching that on the other side right now so we don't miss it. Pound yen. I mean, same situation. You don't want to be, I don't want to buy this here. All I see is the top of a range. This is the only thing that I can see when I look at this, is this. It just immediately, all I see is the top of a range that's rejecting, and the bottom of a range here, at the top of a range here, and the bottom of a range here. All I see is that we're rejecting at the top of a consolidation, and we're just likely to pull back a little bit within the range. Markets move in ranges. That's why I don't do diagonal trend lines anymore, because you realize that there's something else that's happening that causes a trend line to look like a trend line. There's no magic in a trend line. It's a linear progression of price over time. When you realize why trend lines look like trend lines, you stop using them. It's the time. Time is the factor. The progression through time that causes the line to be diagonal. Markets move in horizontal ranges. The time is the factor that makes it diagonal. It's like, once you figure it out, it's like, whoa, a trend line, there's no magic to it. There's something else that's happening. There's something else that's happening. Markets are moving in ranges like this. But over time, when you add time as a factor, it skews at an angle. Something else that's going on. It's crazy. I don't want to be long at the top of the range here. Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Getting close on pound dollar. It's tempting. It's going to be tempting on pound dollar because of where it is. I think I already have one. No, maybe not on that. So yeah, you know, the only thing I see here is a range high that's rejecting. So, you know, you can draw your own conclusion there on what might be the better move. You know, we'll watch it within the range and see where we are. Tough call there. If it were to pop higher, I'd be looking to short it. I'd be selling the high of the day every day until it pulls back, but I'm not going to go long because of that. It's at the top of a range. Pound CAD. Let's see. We'll get to some trading here in a minute. already dropped. It's already come down. Good game. Or are we within the range? Yeah, it's already gone. Weird. That was a big candle there. The CAD is strong and the pound is weak, so relativity makes sense. Nothing here. This may continue, actually. Let us pull back and go into a range, and that may be a continuation. Hold on, gotta pause for a second. Trading time. Pound dollar is doing a thing. I have to take a chance. Start spreading out some risk. Oh my god. If I can get to it fast enough. Yeah, so stop above the high. We're looking to go way down low. I'm willing to sell the low of the opening range right here for a potential rejection. If it goes back above the range, I'll take the stop because the dollar is going to have to change. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right. So yeah, anyway, I'm going to take a shot at it right there. And I know that it may go to the center, but if it does, I'm going to try it again. I'm guessing that dollar is going to hold today. We don't know yet what the direction is on the dollar, and we'll see what happens with that. I'm going to take a shot at it first, get back to some analysis. I just don't want to miss it. I'm not going to worry about 4 or 5 pips when I'm looking for 50 to 100 pips on the trade. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. The group. So yeah, I'm not going to miss that over a couple pips. We'll wait and see what happens. And if it holds inside the range, then it's just going to be a choppy day. And also going to watch pound CAD here too. Is the next one where that's pulling back to. See, we'll see right there. See what happens. Next. So waiting for this to pull back up a little bit. We'll talk about that in a minute. We're going to watch it. Pound Swiss, it's all doing the same thing. All the pound pairs are doing the same. It's just a range. This is our price action right now. This is what we've got. Is we got a whole bunch of density all in one place and really not much movement. There's no trending move here. There hasn't been all week. We had Monday, we had 1 or 2 candles and then went into a range for and it's since Monday. It's just crap. It's been a bad week price action wise. We've done very well this week. Hit target every day. Hit target every day. About FTP there, technically, and see, this is the thing. This is how they get around that. It's not your account is the thing. You're not trading your own account. You're just providing signals as a service to them, and you bill them for your time, and they pay you for your time. They pay you for making the decision. So technically, and you'll have to check with, I'm not sure about how it works in Germany, but you'll have to check with that. And if anybody knows, then chime in. But with prop firms like that, it's not your account is the thing. It's technically a demo account, but it says live account, but yeah, it's technically, and that's the thing is that, that's how they get around it. They're placing the trade on your behalf. Hit them up in support. They're awesome about support. They'll tell you. They know. They're really good about support. You just ask them a question. Ask them. There's in the Discord too. Yeah, maybe I'll ask Simon. I'll ask him to see what's up. That's a good question. I'm not sure about how it works in Germany, but I'll ask him. Or we'll talk about that in a little bit. Um, right. Yeah, and I'm not 100% on the details there, but it's a fair question. It's a good question. I'm whistling. Yeah, that's a good question. We'll figure that out. Um, Technically, you're just you're giving them information and they're paying you for the information legally. That's the legal part of it. Not sure about this specifics of the German law though, tax law. That pound Swiss. Here we go with our rejection. Dollar, man. This dollar is just right back in the range. What a turd, man. I have a feeling, man. I was really hoping we were going to get something here today on the dollar. I'm still watching this to see if it's going to break the low. There is still a possibility that breaks the low. Moving on. Pound Kiwi. Yeah, we'll figure that out. That's a good question, actually. So shoot them a little message on their live chat, and they'll know the answer to that. Because that's kind of, as a business, that's what they do, and it may be different for that country. Not sure. It's a good question though. I'm curious to know the answer to that as well. S&P moving up here. What's that about? Yeah, I mean, in a choppy mess. The dollar just slammed all the way back in the range. It started to make a run and then slammed all the way back immediately. So we've already got a mess of a market already. It's only 4 o'clock in the morning, and the market is already showing signs of doing nothing today. I cannot stand it when this kind of stuff, price action, happens this early in the morning. I hate it because we sit here and now one candle can change the entire outlook for the next couple hours, and it's like, well, now we got to sit here and do nothing and find something to talk about for the next 3 or 4 hours until the stock market opens. Like, it's going to be that kind of day. Sorry. Sucks. So we're going to have to find some other trades here. But we'll find some trades. Notice we've been getting it every day. Every day. S&P a little bit higher before I would make a decision. We're right in the middle of a range. It looks like it's going to expand short term, like on lower time frames. It looks like it's trying to expand. Yeah, be looking for a little bit higher. There's a lot of room for this to go. A lot of room for it to run because we were in such a crazy consolidation over the last little bit. Skip that for now. We'll look at that later as that starts to develop. CAD yen. I think I'm long on this. I had a pending order long and it didn't get hit. I was just mad about that earlier. It might still get hit. If for some reason this were to pull back and do something like that, I would rather be long from there like that. It might not get a chance. It's going to run into trouble here, so we don't really want to buy it we don't want to buy it on a big green candle, right? If you think about trying to buy this right here, what you're doing, you're buying this after it's already moved up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. So we're 5 hours to the upside in a row, running into some bearish activity. You're not leaving yourself enough potential to continue the move by trying to buy into it now. And that's the problem with it. Wait for a pullback on that. Try to give yourself more room for the trade. In structure, this is extremely low. and been watching this one for a while. It's very low, like it's down a lot, like we're way down in the cycle, and it's popped up and it's trying to put in some higher prices. The CAD has been very weak for a long time, and that's starting to slow down a little bit. There's a rejection on the pound. Going down. Man, it didn't quite make it. Oh man, on pound CAD. Watching pound CAD on the other side, it didn't make it. Yeah, so the problem with buying this right here is it's just not a good long. It's not a good entry. I could see it running higher because it's so low, and in structure, like this is very, very low. So I don't want to be short here. Just not a good entry. And again, like if you think about it this way, we're closer to the top of a range and to the bottom. If you think about it that way, what could happen? What if, and it's just a what if. And this is what it's about. It's about probability. What if this just, did that? And you start buying this right here and it runs up a little bit and then slams on you. Or it just slams on you before it goes anywhere. It's possible. It's still very early in the morning and we don't have a direction yet. That's the problem. It's still too early. We're clearly not getting a trending move in London. So normally it will have exploded by now. It would have already started moving, and we've just pulled right back into the ranges, right back into consolidation. The markets have pulled back into themselves instead of running a trend, and you can see it coming. You can see it coming. There's still a chance on the open of this next 4-hour candle. There's still a chance that we get some volume. Got a range here above a previous consolidation on dollar CAD. I want to be long dollar CAD, but not. I don't know, man. Like it's not going anywhere right now. It ended up doing well yesterday. Ended up hitting 0.25% yesterday with stupid low risk. Killed it, honestly. Risk adjusted murdered it yesterday. People don't realize, like, doing 0.25% on your account with as little risk as we're taking. People don't realize just how far ahead it just doesn't register. They don't register. Like, what you should be doing. Dollar CAD. We're talking about doing 0.25% in a day on a 25K account trading micro lots. That doesn't register with people sometimes. They don't really fully understand it, like how good that is. Dollar CAD. People come in like, why are you trading micro lots? Why are you trading so small? Like, look at my risk adjusted return and compare that to everybody else in the world. Yeah. So that, dollar CAD. I want to be long here. This sucks, man. The dollar's garbage. I wonder if it's going to go break the low. This is one of the big things we're trying to figure out today. What is this dollar going to do? We got CPI tomorrow. There's really not much to say about this. It doesn't look good now. It doesn't look good now. But it could go either way here in London. And it looks like we're just getting kind of a nothing in London. We're going to skip that for now. We're not going to focus on the dollar here. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. No, I'm going to leave the dollar alone for a minute.
Oh. NASDAQ. Entering position. Short.
Short NASDAQ. Bot's taking a trade. Prophetess Prime has spoken. Oil, look at WTI. I don't know why that's even on there. Get rid of that. WTI, good game off the long, higher low again, another higher low, and again this is another one that's very low. Relative price action, the oil's pretty low, and we talked about the game theory of oil producing nations having an interest in oil not being too low for too long. So yeah, this kind of makes sense. This is the whole game theory thing. I'm not huge on fundamentals, but it makes sense that oil would be higher, technically too. So basically we just making higher lows and higher lows. Right now we're going to target the swing high right here. This is our target at or above that level. We'll see what happens. It's probably just going to be a big range. It's not a good long entry. Yeah, it's definitely not a good long right now. You don't buy it now. You're just buying into selling at a point where it could potentially be the high of the day. Pretty close to it. Yeah, if it would have pulled back, good game, but it just took off. It just ran. Oil's been moving more than anything else, honestly, lately. Need to be focused on that. Intraday, like making trending runs intraday. Very few things are actually moving right now, or this week especially. But yeah, good game on oil. I'm not buying it here, and again, the logic being we're too close to a high. We're also close to an algorithmic level that is incredibly important, and it's not a good place to buy into that after it's already run. There's a much higher potential that this rejects from here than continues through it. So it's just not a good entry. So if this were to pull back or something, go into some kind of consolidation, maybe take an aggressive play on it. I'm assuming we're going to go higher. It's not a good entry from here because there's if you think about it, there's a decent chance that this pulls back after making this run like that. There's a decent chance that this pulls back a little bit and goes into some kind of a consolidation. And if you buy the top, you're just going to be sitting in it for no reason. And what if that was it and it runs all the way back down like that and you just bought the top? And that's the logic of it, is you missed the move. The move already happened. No big deal. No big deal. I already missed it. We'll watch it though. Silver and gold, I think, are probably going to be a short. Silver, not in a great spot right now for an entry either way. Yeah, it's too close. Got confluence actually on silver there. The hash mark and the relative projected higher in the same spot. So definitely not going to be buying that. We already know that. I already know I'm not buying it. Skip that. Weird chart. Next, gold. I want to be short gold. I actually am short gold. Stopped out. No. It's not a good place. I'll hit it higher. If this doesn't slam back down inside, I'll hit it higher. I think this is going to be a short today at some point. This is, we're just on a big higher high. Big higher high. Big higher high. What's next? So it's just logically, it's not a long. You're really pushing it. Like you're jumping on a train right before it hits a brick wall if you're buying this. And it depends on your strategy. If you're trading a 1 minute chart, you probably don't care about that. But I'm with my strategy. I'm doing something different. I'm not looking at a 1 minute chart. I'm trying to catch the majority of the daily candle with low risk intraday. So I'm not going to buy something that's already way up because there's not much potential left, right? And it's just a logic thing. There's not much potential after this is on a higher high. It's dangerous is the thing. I'm not going to enter in a dangerous place in a direction in momentum when it's already moved. And this is the thing. Look, this has already gone up for hours. We're way up on a higher high in structure after moving all the way up all night long. It's all the way up. So I don't want to buy this here. Same thing. What if you buy this right here and this just slams back in and does this and comes right back into all this density, and you just bought the top because you just couldn't wait. You had to YOLO it. I'd rather scale into a short, honestly. It's just me. It's just me personally, given where we are. And we'll watch price action here. If we get a confirmation. Also, the dollar, I don't know what the dollar is doing, to be honest. If this starts to come back into range, like, I'm tempted to sell this right now. Another thing that could happen is, that happens a lot with gold, is for something like this to happen, it'll bounce right here on the center and then go break the high again. That might happen. I'm just not buying it now because of where it is. It's on a higher high, the highest high since you can look farther than you can look back. Nope, not me. But it's because I'm trying to catch a distance move. I'm not looking at a 1 minute chart. And that's the thing. I take less risk, more distance to get to my goal. You can either take more time or more distance to get to your goal, or more risk. I choose the lower risk approach. So where are we? What do we have here? Dollar. Why'd everybody leave? I don't know, man. Everybody's leaving. Let's see. I think people don't like what I do because it's not what everybody else does. And I've kind of come to that conclusion. What I do is so different than what everybody else does that people just immediately are like, whatever. And they'll go watch Raja with his fake $1 million account, proven to be fake. Whatever. Go ahead. Hilarious to me. Butt corn. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's a range here. I wish this dollar would do something. It's annoying. See, kind of what's going on here is we had a chance to make a trending move in London and everything pulled back into its range. We had a chance here, like, especially with the dollar, like, we had a chance to run. Pound, same thing. The pound started running down and then it all pulled right back. Man, the problem with this is, and think about when something goes to make a run, it pulls back in on, into all of the density, and you get this pullback. It takes a couple hours for it to work that out. It takes a couple candles for it to, if it is going to continue in that direction, it takes a little bit, it takes a couple candles. What was that? Bot closed something. NASDAQ. That was that NASDAQ short or whatever it was. Yeah, it was NASDAQ short. Give me that dollar. Take $1 out of the market. See, here's a free dollar. Who doesn't want a free dollar? It could be any dollar amount you want. I've just got it set to $1 just to make it easy. Yeah, so, and this is the problem, is now that we've got this pullback like this, now how long is it going to take for it to actually pick a direction? What I'd like to see I'd like to see a direction one way or the other. Pick a direction, but if for some reason this were to happen, it would set up so many more trades like on into next week. We could get in down here and then we could catch this whole run back up on the dollar. And it would be just easy. Be like shooting fish in a barrel. But it needs to make some kind of directional move here. There needs to be a directional move. Man. Yeah, we're just locked in a range. Locked in a range. Nothing to do. Nothing to do there. But something will start to play out here in a minute. Unfortunately, the dollar pulled back in on itself. So that's the issue right now. The Aussie's strong. Aussie's killing it. There's a lot of things with a lot of room. I think market wide, we're just still in these consolidations from the last 2 days. We've spent 2 days in this range where not really much has happened. Like look at euro dollar here. Like this is crazy. There's nothing here. Like there's nothing to do right here. Like we're right in the middle of a range. Like there's no good trade here. And that's the problem. There's no like, ooh, this is juicy. Like, man, look at this pound CAD rejecting like that. Man, hope we don't miss that. Maybe, hopefully the pound will start to take off here. I think that's the thing right now is pound shorts. I think that's the thing to focus on. Right now, that's what it feels like. Pound shorts. Pound CAD is just continually rejecting here. I want it to go a little bit higher so I can get an entry. We're watching this. I want it to go a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Tag me in on my entry. I think that's the thing that looks the best right now is potential for pound shorts. Pound Kiwi maybe. You know, this is our pound Aussie's already on a lower low, so I'm not going to sell this now. I'm not selling a lower low because that's when shorts close. So I don't want to become liquidity. And on top of that, look at where we are. You know, look at over here, how many buyers there were. This is the last point where your buyers were correct and hadn't been stopped out yet. So there's a lot of orders being filled right here. There's a lot of contract settlement happening right here inside of all this. So I don't want to sell this now. May not be a long either. If this would go a little bit lower, I'm going to be looking to buy it. I already know what I'm looking at, and I'm going to be watching right there. Back at the bottom of the range for a bounce. I'm not selling it to try to catch that run. It's already down, and that's just not. I'll wait on that. So that may be a thing later. And this is where you can set alerts and stuff like that and wait. But that's what it's going to be today. Right now for this session, it's just happening. There's a possibility that this pound Kiwi bounces. The pound is so weak though that I just can't do it. Pound is too weak. So I think what we're going to do is that's tempting right there. You know, you really want to be aggressive, you buy the S&P. Leaving the range on a pullback, it's an aggressive trade, but there's a lot of room to go. Again, statistically, your high of the day is up here. We already know that. We already know that. And it's aggressive and you want to obey your stop, but there's a potential for a big run here on the S&P. So maybe we're going to do that. Here's what we'll do. We'll make a business decision here. And just take some positions. Let's go through and look and see what's going on. We're going to start there. Kiwi CAD. Like that's going to be a short. Pound dollar is looking a little better. Yeah, I want to take a look at the S&P here. Man, that pound CAD. See how that just, it almost made it, but didn't. God, that was so close to a good entry. We're going to get this money today. Yeah, script. That's kind of what I'm talking about. You know, and that's fine. That's fine if you want to do that kind of stuff. Now, here's the problem. You're going to teach that to newer traders. You're going to teach someone to take 100 that it's cool to take 100 lot trade and close after, a couple pips. It's crazy to me. It's honestly like crazy to me, but it is whatever. To each their own. Everybody can make their own decisions. I strongly believe that everyone should be able to make their own decisions. Nobody should be told what to do. But man, like there's a point where you gotta draw the line and say, man, is it really responsible to be teaching people to do that? And then it turns out the account's fake. Like Google it, look it up. Somebody busted him already. Yeah, they caught him on the commissions per lot. He said he was trading on Vantage FX and it was $7 commission per lot, but it's not, it's $6. He got caught. It's a fake account. Got 2,000 people a day watching somebody trade a fake account. So, well, it is what it is. And crazy stuff too, like taking 100 lot trades and come on, man, bruh. It is what it is. It's just funny to me. Like, I don't even care. It's hilarious. It doesn't change what I do. But they all do this. They all come from the same place and they all trade the same way. And the whole thing's a big fraud. It's hilarious. Let's see. Oh, man, gold's in trouble. Should get that out of the way. I think gold is going to be a short. I'm scaling into a short on gold. I'm not even interested in taking that stop. I want to be short on gold. I'm going to wait and see what it does. Man, it's trying so hard. So hard to go down. Take a smaller piece. Just in case that dies. Pretty tight. I'm assuming that's going to get wrecked. What was I looking at? S&P. S&P. Bitcoin's a maybe. I don't know. Bitcoin's just kind of chilling. S&P is interesting. It's aggressive. It's aggressive, man, to try that long. But I don't know. Maybe I'll shoot for the high. Don't have a lot to lose here. Now the dollar is coming back up. Right when I go to do something, everything starts coming back the other way. The dollar's coming back from yesterday. Let me change that. I think I took a stop on something here a few minutes ago. Not a lot. Okay, yeah, never mind. Negative 71 cents. All right. Get this day moving. Try to hit target again. We're going to hit target. Easy peasy. Going to manage this account into target. So dollar has bounced and come back a little bit. So that's a thing. Right now I'm in not a lot. I'm at Euro CAD short, Euro dollar short. I took Euro Kiwi on a whim the other way because of the price action. I'm not sure about that one. Dollar CAD long. I'm kind of betting that the dollar was going to go up and break the high from yesterday. Hasn't really done it yet. Obviously, it pulled back in. There's no direction on the dollar yet. And then Bitcoin from yesterday. I do have a gold short, so that's what I'm in. Overall, things are got more right than wrong. It hasn't played out yet. We're going to shoot for 0.1% first, and then move the chains. We're going to move it. We're going to get the first down. We're going to go for the first down, get 0.1%. I wish I would have caught that pound CAD. Look at that crap, man. It's crazy. Got so close to it. We'll shoot for the 0.1% first, and then we'll take it from there. Gold's looking better here. There we go, gold. Come on down. That goes down all day. I'm gonna have to move my target. Let me see. How profit would that be if we break the low? Yeah, that'd be 30-40 bucks right there. So yeah, that'll go. No guarantees. I'd like to see us close back inside the range. The dollar just flipped the other way again. So let's go through and see if there's anything that makes sense. Does anything need attention? Are there any trades that need to be taken? Dollar CAD, still waiting on that. Out of the way just to scale into that. Yeah, is anything happening? Kind of waiting on the dollar, really. Which direction is the US dollar going to go? It's going to matter today. Ah, man, that's annoying. Really wanted that. Pound yen may be a thing here too. It's aggressive, but if you wanted to chase it, you can. It's not really my thing, but where it is, it's not terrible. Let's see. This Kiwi yen looks interesting for a short. Where it is in structure, it's making a lower high and rejecting back in the range. That's a good sign. It's not the best entry. I may wait on that. We'll come back through to it. Not in a hurry. But we're just not getting a move yet. Pound dollar, short on that, hoping that's going to die. There's a lot of room. A lot of room for that to come down. Yeah, I'd like to get gold short from higher. And I'm basically taking a small position. I'm going to wait. I want to get it short from higher. There's a level I was watching yesterday and it just never hit. Let's see. Make sure my risk is low. Pound Kiwis, nothing yet. It's got a choppy market. I think pound yen's going to be a short. I mean, that kind of structure is just, see, there it goes. It's the pound. The pound is weak. So let's let that close. And as it pulls back, we'll try to get into it. Probably could have been more aggressive on that one. I saw it earlier. So we'll look for a target right there. Tempting. If that closes below equilibrium on pound yen, I'll take the pullback on it. Here's what I'll do. I'll put a pending order right there. Yeah, as long as it's going to be a little small entry anyway, so put a pending order there. So as long as that as long as it stays below equilibrium there, assuming it's going to close like that now, good game. Looks like the pound is probably going to be weak today. Pound CAD missed it, man. I'm sitting there watching it, waiting for it, and it didn't quite hit. God, and now it's gone. It's just too late. So that happened. The pound actually went. Pound Aussie's already too low. It's already broken the low. It's not a good idea. Pound Aussie, pound Kiwi. I'm waiting. I'll wait for that to get to the low of the day and we'll make a different decision. When the pound is done for the day, change our bias there. Euro Kiwi, really the best thing. Euro Aussie, same. To this Euro Yen, I want to be short Euro Yen. I've got a pending order higher. I don't know if it's going to hit or not. Tempting. I want to be short on that. See if that pending order gets hit. Not going to push it on that yet. Same thing here, whatever this is. Euro Pound made sense that it would go higher. I'll wait and be short from higher later. Could try for a lower high first. I'll put a pending order up here for a potential lower high. I doubt that's going to happen before I hit target, but we'll just put a pending order there just in case it gets hit and rejects at the hash. Good game. What else? Gonna set some traps here and wait. That's interesting on Euro Swiss where that is. That's in supply now. Man, it's tempting. It's tempting to try that. Let's see. Man, it's tempting. We'll leave it for now. Euro CAD, that makes sense. A good short. Nothing to do, let that die, hopefully. This is very high in structure. Euro CAD is way up there. Like if you zoom out, like we're way up in the clouds on this. Potential lower high short term. Just looking for a day trade on it. But could be like a bigger move, like a much bigger move if it will actually go. Add yen. Going on there. Long or short? Yeah, so I'm long there in profit. No, they're pending orders. Okay. Yeah, so those are pendings that haven't been hit. Yeah, that's right. That took off. So maybe on a pullback there, if that looked like that was going to go up strength wise. The CAD was stronger than the yen is what that was. What is this? Was yen? No trade. It went off of supply though. It doesn't have to be hard. See, man, pound yen's gone. I don't know if that pending order is going to get hit either. Aussie yen, Aussie Swiss. For range, there's nothing there. Skip it for now. I'm going to get this money today. I'm going to take the things that make sense, manage the ones that don't go. Try to hit target. Easy, low risk money. Grind it out. Done well this week. Killed it yesterday, honestly. For the price action that we had yesterday, we did really well. It was absolute trash. Still hit a 0.25%. 0.25% compounds over time. Do a 0.25% 40 times. A 10% gain. That's the plan. No connection, bruh. What's going on there? Euro yen. That's gonna be a short. I've got to hope that pending order gets hit. It may not. Might have missed that. We'll see if that closes. If that keeps closing bearish, we'll see on that. I'd rather that poke a little bit higher and take it short from higher. Back to look at some charts a second. I just want to flip through and see if there's anything that needs to happen. Euro dollar is looking okay. Something just got tagged in.
Pound dollar. Entering position. Short.
Lot took pound dollars, probably candle pattern. Take a look at it. What was it? Oof, man, that pound yen. That'll pull back and tag that order in. Good. That looks like that's going to be a short. Kiwi's already too late. Pound dollar looks great for a short. Why did it take? Did they take that long? No way. Oh yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, please don't. Yeah. So that. Yep. So that's working. It found the squared up equal body lows. Finds that pattern where you got these three candles like this, where the body highs and the body lows are similar, and that's a continuation pattern. And so it just took that short. Great. Did exactly what it's supposed to do. Go. Get it. Come on, pound dollar. Eat dirt. We need the dollar to be stronger, though. Pound dollar looks good. Kiwi CAD looks good for a short, actually. If that closes outside the range, you're going to hit that too. Maybe some things will start happening here. Yen. The maybe on Kiwi yen. It's very tempting to try it. One of those, I don't like the entry, but it may be an entry in a little bit. $2, I'm skipping that. Dollar CAD, I tried to take that long early. It hasn't gone anywhere. I'm going to leave it for now. Dollar Swiss looks good too. That looks better. Not great, but better. Tempting. I want to see the dollar do something before I do anything with that. Dollar yen actually looks decent. And got tagged in there. Popped out yet. Got some pending orders getting hit. This is what it is. So this is a thing, maybe. Not a super fan of dollar yen. I don't want to trade against the yen, really. The dollar versus the yen. I don't really like that pair because the dollar and the yen go the same direction too often. It's not really the best thing to trade, to be honest. Gold is probably okay. Want to stay short there for sure. I'll catch it every time. Every time it puts in a high, try it again. Put a pending order up there if it goes higher. Hopefully not, but it depends on how strong the dollar is. Let's see, what else? Straighten these monitors up. Dow is very tempting. Tempting to take that short, I mean long, sorry. Take that. I'm going to take a chance on that run in today. I have no idea what's going to happen with that, but take a shot at it. NASDAQ, same. It's the worst that could happen. Maybe it'll hold. Might get lucky and it starts to run up if the dollar dies for some reason. Yeah, Buckhorn's probably going to be a short. Not a good entry. Not a good entry yet. So we'll see. We'll set some traps, see if some stuff goes. I got it in two directions right now. A risk on and also dollar on some. Kind of got both directions. Going to wait and see what happens. Which ones go, which ones don't. Easy to do that kind of stuff when you trade low risk. Manage the ones that are right. That looks good. Hopefully pound dollar will die. Price action looks great. Pound yen, we'll see. Whatever that is, looks like that's going to die. Pound Swiss. Take a small piece on it. I normally don't sell red candles like that, but because of what it's printing, I'll take the shot at it and look at it later, but take the stop if it doesn't go. I don't like selling red candles. Kind of against the rules. Every once in a while, if something looks like it's going to continue, I'll just take it because I'm not worried about a couple pips on a pullback. All right, so Euro Yen looks better. So here's what we're going to do. If that retests the top of the range, I'm going to take it short, put a pending order there, we'll run it all the way down. I'm going to put a pending order there a little bit higher. If it pulls back up into it, it'll tag itself in, and I'm going to guess that it rejects. We don't know what's going to happen yet. I'm not sure that's even going to get hit. It might even just run. Oh my gosh. Euro Kiwi looks good. Not going to move stops to break even yet on that. Go. Euro pound. Yeah, whatever. I'll let that tag itself in. That's going. I figured that was going up too. Man, we almost took that long this morning. First thing, Euro pound. Because the pound was weak. I'm going to let that go. And see if that gets hit. Euro Swiss, whatever. Mess. It's a messy market. But got some possibilities. CAD was strong, I know. Want to go long on that. I'll take that small short. Long. CAD Swiss. I think that's going to end up higher than it is right now. And it's decent. Back to the top of the range. Actually go look at some charts here in a second. I just want to set some traps and wait. And I'm trying to hit 0.1% first, and I'm willing to spread it out a little bit to get it, and I'll progressively reduce my risk as I start to hit my targets throughout the day. What is that? Aussie Kiwi. We'll set a pending short there, just in case that hits. Maybe that'll reject up there if it gets there. The yen stuff, everything against the yen might be a short today. Aussie yen, Euro yen, pound yen, all those. Nothing. The Swiss yet. The CAD, that looks like that's going to be a long actually. Could do something aggressive and take it the other direction. Aussie CAD long while it's still above the equilibrium for the day. There's no direction on the dollar. The dollar is just back and forth, and it's another red candle. It's annoying, man. This market sucks today, guys. Sorry. Write your congressman and tell him to pump it. I don't know. File a complaint. Market's trash. Gonna figure it out though, and I bet you we end up in profit. There we go. Something's going. Oh, NASDAQ. Come on, baby. Just need one to go. As long as everything doesn't die and like one thing runs, like it's easy. So easy. Sometimes it is. The market is not cooperating here. But doesn't have to be stressful, at least. Dollar Swiss is tempting. Very tempting where it is. Price action wise, the price action looks like this is going to go back up. Now, who knows? Try it, why not? Trading in the direction that I think things are going to go. Gold is still uncertain. Hasn't moved. That would just put in a big red candle and just, man, wreckage here. Silver did put in a big red candle. Harsh rejection. Man. Tempting. The fills on that though. Maybe on the NASDAQ and the Dow. Come on, baby. You can run up today in equities. Dollars all over the place. All right, so see what happens there. See how bad that gets. Nothing's really gone anywhere yet. We're going back and forth. Go back to the charts. Nothing's been stopped out yet. Maybe some of that'll hit, and we'll wait for some kind of movement on the dollar. The pound, if we can get a pullback in the pound, there may be some shorts there. Switch to the charts. And good morning, guys, by the way. Good morning, everyone. That's a maybe there too. On Euro again. Back to the charts. Let's see what we got. All right. Come on, dollar. Gosh, annoying. Dollar's not going anywhere, man. There's nothing happening. Watch this pre-market here. With the NASDAQ. Come on, Nas. Let's pump that. All right. Let's take another spin through. See what we got. See what we got here. Bitcoin, nothing much. Not much to say here. Nothing there. This is annoying on the dollar, and this is the thing, is I have no idea which way this is going to go, and I don't want to take too much risk on the dollar until we can figure this out. There's a real possibility that this breaks the low, and you know, if we start to get some move like that, we're just going to bet on downside. There's a possibility that that happens, and I'm very aware of that. It is low. So here's the counter argument: is we're now on a lower low on the dollar. We're on a lower low, so I don't want to sell it down here with any kind of you want to be careful where you sell it. You want to be very selective if you're going to be short dollar on where you take that entry. You want to be as efficient as possible because we are on a lower low. And if you zoom out, look at where the dollar is. Like, this is not high. Like, this is very, very low. You got to squeeze it in to see it. Like, we are way down on the dollar. This is not high. You're selling the bottom. You have to accept the risk that you're selling the bottom on the dollar if you're shorting the dollar. So that's the problem. You know, look at the, man, this, it looks like it's going to go higher. Like, this looks, the price action looks like it's going to start putting in some green candles here. But structure wise, it looks like crap. But short term, over the last few candles, it looks like we're due for a green candle. You know, we got this almost seller exhaustion after this big, huge bullish candle. It's kind of pulling back. This looks like this is going to scoop out and then go up like that. That's what it looks like. But structure wise, looks like crap. So getting mixed signals on the dollar here. I'm still long dollar. Oh, back in the green. Something happened. You know, this doesn't look terrible. Euro dollar short is going to be a good way to play that. Pound dollar short is already a good way to play that. Dollar CAD may be a weird one. I'm assuming it's going to go higher, but the CAD is also strong, so that may be a problem. Aussie dollar may not be the best short because the Aussie is very strong. You know, it may underperform. It'll probably go. You know, like if the dollar gets strong, Aussie dollar will go, but it may underperform something like Euro dollar. Even though Euro dollar doesn't look amazing right now, it would be a likely outperformer to the downside. So we'll pay attention to that. We need some direction here on this dollar. Like price action, it doesn't look bad. I don't want to be short dollar. And this is the thing. We were watching this all day yesterday, trying to anticipate this move. You know, what's the likelihood that that holds? I mean, we're already kind of scooping it out. We'll see how this hour closes. Still got 40 minutes to close this. Second. Take a flip back over here. It's annoying. Euro yen might be about to get tagged in. Watch gold. Ooh, come on, gold. There we go. Gold just got a good candle there. Good close. On that last 15-minute candle. Yeah, so better. It's better. And the idea is look at where we are. You really want to buy this up here? You zoom out and you tell me if you want to buy that. You really, it can't zoom out far enough. Do you really want to buy that? I don't. I mean, everybody may see something different, but I'm trying to go the other way on that one. I'm looking for potential. Which has more potential? Do you think we're going to moon straight up from here? Or is it more likely that something like that happens? Even if it's less subtle than, or more subtle than that, like what if it's, you know, something like that? Big move intraday. And look at it. That would be nothing. Like that would be a drop in the bucket compared to where it is. It's not a long. I know that. Doesn't mean it's going to go down, but it's not a long. You know, everybody's going to be looking for that big round number that doesn't come at 1900. You know, maybe later, but that's a good close, right? That would be a good close right there. So I feel like there's a good trade. There's a very good trade coming here on gold. And it's going to be a matter of we're going to have to take a shot at it until we get it. But when you get it, it's going to get it. It's going to really get it. This is how we catch those monsters like that. You know, like and say, oh, you know, how'd you get that 300 pip trade? You know, because we're, you know, not running with the herd. So come on, dollar. We're waiting on that. Again, dollar super flat. There's no move here. Hopefully we can get something. And it may expand. What I'm worried about is that there's going to be some kind of expansion. Like it'll rip one way and then rip the other way. Or up and then down. One of those two things is likely to happen. Whenever you get a flat consolidation like this, you need to pay attention. Very tight, squeezed in like this. You got liquidity built on both sides of this range. You got a whole bunch of liquidity underneath, sell side liquidity and buy side liquidity on the top. And both of those are probably going to get tapped to some degree before the true direction runs. There'll likely be an expansion of the range, and we're trying to figure out which way it's going to go. So, annoying, honestly. Right now, when there's no movement like that. You know, we're waiting. There's no news, nothing. CPI tomorrow. There's nothing in the way. Like, wish they would just run this thing. All right, so here we go on Euro Pound. We're approaching what could potentially be a high of the day. One of two places where you give that a shot. So careful here with the pound. Could potentially be running into a point here where the market's going to turn around a little bit. Euro weakness potentially. Pound strength temporarily. I mean, some of these are long, like pound yen. It's not a long. I could just see this bouncing here. I could see it bouncing at the bottom of the range. Exactly what it looks like it's about to happen. Euro pounds get into a place here. This. I think we need to go a little bit more, but that level is a thing right now. I'm going to watch this. Again, this level was set at the daily open. When the market closed yesterday, this level was set. We already know that. So need to pay attention to that and see what happens here with that. It's a good place to test that. Yeah. Might be getting a reversal here. Euro yen, man. Did that get tagged in? No, of course not. Missed it by a pip. Just trying to catch that short right there. Had a pending order and it almost hit it and didn't. Now it's going to be gone. This is going to be a good short here too. I don't want to chase it. I'm going to wait for a green candle because there's plenty of room. If this is going to go down, there's going to be plenty of downside. I have a feeling the euro is about to turn weak here, guys. So get ready. And if the euro turns weak, that means the dollar is going to go strong. The dollar index is weighted 57% in euros. So as the euro gets weak, the dollar is likely to stay strong. So we don't want to be short dollar necessarily either right here. Relative volatility is important. What it looks like. See how close we are. Euro CAD. Am I in that? I think I'm already in Euro CAD. If I'm not, I need to be. Yeah. Yeah, I already got a short. Go. Euro CAD looks like this is getting pretty tired right here. Euro Kiwi. 5 a.m. candle yet? Yeah. Yes, a possible euro weakness coming in. We're going to wait and see if that actually happens. Kind of what it feels like. We just want to be careful being long euro right now until we can see what's going to happen. It's not a good time to be long euro. Tempting there. Pound. If it'll break that high and run up just a little bit more, normally this is the level I would watch. Watching a new calculation here. But normally I would watch right there if it'll poke up just a little bit more. So we know we're probably close to a rejection point, possible high of the day. That was from yesterday. A little bit more here. And going to be looking to see if we can catch a rejection short there. Gold's going. good. Oils, no. I have a feeling we're going to be okay today. Yen. Aussie's nothing. Euro Kiwi, I'd be looking to sell it higher. Still waiting. Trying to figure out what we're going to do here today. Really. Haven't gotten a lot today. Almost nothing. You know, keeping it real. Like, dollar's still inside the range. Aussie dollar is still inside the range. Euro dollar. Euro pound is not. Euro pound actually moved because of the weakness of the pound. So the pound pairs have probably moved a little bit. Euro yen still inside the range. Euro CAD, all Euro Aussie, Euro Kiwi, all still inside the range. The pound pairs have been the pound has been weak, so pounds are out. Pound yen isn't. Pound CAD is way out. So we're moving in a direction on pound CAD, but there's still a lot of room to go. But I would wait for a pullback. We'll watch for a pullback here. Somewhere in here, some kind of range somewhere. We'll wait for that to happen. There's likely going to be a bounce here soon in the pound, like a dynamic shift between the euro and the pound, where the euro gets weaker and the pound gets stronger. Temporarily, we don't know if it's going to stay that way, but temporarily. Come on, Dow and Nasdaq. I want to see these run up. This is going to be the meal ticket today. If this runs up, easy target if that goes. It's going right now. On the dollar, I'm almost done looking at the dollar right now. Euro pound a little bit more. Waiting for that to get there, and when euro pound gets here, it may be time to take a shot at euro and pound pairs. See that dynamic shift. A little bit more. A little bit more. Things good. We're in the green. Nothing been stopped out. A little bit more on euro pound. Let me get a plan here, because here in just a minute, there's probably a whole bunch of things that are going to hit in a very short window of time. There's a whole bunch of entries that are all going to hit very quickly, and it may not stay there very long. Come on, pound dollar. Good. Euro Kiwi. Still going. Funny as that is. A little bit more on euro pound. And there may be a temporary reversal opportunity. So this is where you would close any scalp shorts on, like, you know, on the pound, or take some profit possibly. It's crazy because some of these look like they have so much more room to go. But there's likely going to be a bounce here in just a second. Potentially take a look at the 1 hour, see what we got. Yeah. We're just running into the top end, into the sellers, but there's also an algorithmic thing happening here that has nothing to do with candles, has zero to do with it. Just turn them off, has nothing to do with it. Watching price Why do I want to know what the number is? Literally just turn them off. I'll do the same without the candles. Sometimes I do that just to make a point. Just turn it off or put on a line chart. A little bit more. Ah, so yummy. Caramel macchiato for the win. Euro yen's better. Dollar is El Trashola. Maybe. It's a maybe. Euro dollars probably. If the dollar will do something, euro dollar is going to be a great short. And welcome. A little bit more, man. Might have been it. A little bit more. Much time's left. Euro yen starting to possibly do a thing. Come on, dollar. Correct. Dollar. Pound yen never hit the pending order, unfortunately. Pound Swiss. I feel the pound's about to bounce here. Temporarily. Be careful with it, but probably gonna bounce a little bit. You know, like something like this. If this closes back inside of our opening range, gonna be looking to take that. Not yet. Watching the euro first. We're gonna time this with the euro. I need you to go, bruh. Whack. I wouldn't want to short that though. That looks like that possibly might even hold soon. Dollar CAD, I'm already long. Waiting. I'll watch euro yen real quick. Let's flip through again. Flip through on the old MetaTraders. Got watching strength index, custom index of strength, and waiting to see what's going to happen there. Nothing has happened. Nothing has moved. Just kind of hovering in between like $2 or $3 profit. Nothing's changed. Sitting there watching it, but nothing really has happened. Go back to the beginning. Got potential though. Again, trying to hit 0.1% and then move the chains. So how we do that. And the management is the most important thing. The decision making. All right, so Aussie CAD. Nothing really there yet. Skip it. Aussie Swiss, nothing. Aussie yen, maybe a little different because of the yen. Not really going to worry about that too much right now on the Aussie. Had a pending order up there on Aussie Kiwi that hasn't gotten hit. May or may not. That looks like it's going to be a short, possible lower high. I'll wait and watch how this candle closes for that. Kiwis, nothing. My risk is set to something low there. Probably going to be a short at some point. It's not a good entry right now. Not going to enter it. CAD Swiss, I think that long. That makes sense. It's not something I would normally trade, but again, it doesn't matter. Just trading the setup. Trade the setup and not the pair. I don't care what it is. If it's corn futures or Ethereum, doesn't matter. If the setup is there, the setup is there. CAD yen, I'm waiting on. Euro CAD, not going anywhere yet. Probably going to be a short. I'll try it again higher. If it pops higher, I'll try it again. Try to sell the high of the day every day. And we don't know where that's going to be yet because we haven't gotten any movement yet. Euro Swiss, whatever. Euro pound, waiting on that to tag in short. A little bit more. I'm trying to be patient on that. If that will tag in short up there, probably catch something there on that. waiting for it to break its current high. Struggling at that level. Euro yen looked like it was going to be a short. Finally tagged in there. So maybe. Got a couple pending order short. I think it's going to pull back eventually. It's just not doing it yet. I'm really waiting for better levels to hit, but also trying to get in the market and just have some skin in the game here just in case there's some move. I want to have something in so I don't miss the whole thing, but really waiting for better levels, to be honest. Pounds with what I did there. What's that? Oh, yeah. That was a weird short. So I was saying, that's right. That's the one I was saying. I wouldn't normally sell a red candle. Looked like it was going to go down, but maybe not. The pound looks like it's going to bounce here soon. And that's kind of figured that out now. And nothing. Looks like we're going to get a bounce in the pound short term over the next like hour or so. Time is at 5:30. Just nothing here yet. Pound dollar hopefully will die. If the dollar will go up, there's no answer on the dollar, so we have no idea. What's this? Kiwi CAD looks like it's going to be a short. Normally I would just put a stop above that range and then just look to run this somewhere lower. It's not going to go that far today, but you know, normally that's what I would do. I would wait for that candle to close though. Come back to it. Kiwi Swiss, whatever. New Zealand dollar. This all looks like it's going to be a short. A lot of the New Zealand dollar pairs do. Looks like they're going to be a short. They're just not moving yet. So maybe Kiwi dollar, same thing. Looks like it's going to be a short. They all do. It hasn't started yet. Dollar CAD, I'm long, waiting for the dollar. I don't know if that's going to go or not. I'd rather be long on the dollar than short, but it's not in a good place. Not a great entry, but it's a maybe. Dollar Swiss, same thing. I'd rather be long. It's not. It's a maybe. It's a maybe. Depends on what the dollar does here. Dollar yen. I'm going to leave that alone, even though that may go to. I mean, screw it. Why not? I mean, I don't know. So maybe. Oil already went. Oil already moved. I'm going to wait for that to pull back a little bit. I think we're going to be in a range there. Not really the best entry right this second. I could see it going a little bit higher. I'm not going to buy it yet. I'd rather buy it from lower. Gold. Let's go. Come on, shorts. Maybe. Hoping gold goes down. I think it's a very good short, and I'm going to catch it wherever it goes today. Eventually, I'm going to catch that short. And when that pulls back, it's going to be a good one. It just hasn't done it yet. Silver's already struggling there. I'll leave that alone. I am long equities. It's not going. I don't know. It looked like it was going to try, but it's not. Whatever, I figured out later. Not much to do. I don't think anything's been stopped out. Yeah, nothing's been stopped out yet. It's still hovering around break even. Yeah, so every a few minutes we'll take a spin through and look. There's just not much here. Gold's got a good chance at being a really good trade. Got a really good shot at it. Pay attention to that. Dollar. Come on, dollar. There we go. Pump it. You know, that looks good. Dollar CAD, dollar Swiss. Again, not something I would normally trade, but doesn't matter to me. Kiwi dollar is very likely going to be a short. Just take that. It's going to matter. If it pulls back up in the range, it'll get stopped out. Kiwi yen, I'm going to leave that alone. This is another one. Kiwi CAD. I'll wait for it to pull back. That's not a good entry. But probably going down. Pound dollar looks good. We need strength in the dollar though. The dollar is going to have to get stronger, but there's a good chance that ends up lower. The pound is weak today. We need the dollar to get stronger to kind of help that along. Bounce on pound Kiwi, not surprising. Pound yen, same thing. Messy, man. Messy day so far. I was really hoping today would be a trending day after these 2 consolidation days in a row. So what it looks like is we're going to be waiting, and we're going to keep flipping through. We're going to be waiting for something to actually happen here. Which may be U.S. equities open. Euro Kiwi, there you go. Let's go. Money. That went. Here's what I'm doing. Move stops to break even. Yeah, why not? Stops to BE. No reason for that to come back and take a loss. I'll wait for that to get higher and maybe close it. Euro Aussie, nothing. Euro yen's not doing anything. Just wait for it to go higher, and then I'll try it every time it goes higher. This I'm waiting for. Euro pound a little bit more, and I'll start scaling into the short for the reversal. I'm sure that'll end up in profit. It's the top of a big range and it's struggling right now. It's already up a lot. I'm just gonna wait for that to get to where it's going. Euro Swiss, I'm not in. Euro CAD, same thing. It's just a mess. Wait for it to get higher and try it again. May take a couple small stops, possibly. But again, this is what you do. You try it in London. If London doesn't move, then at least you tried it. That's the thing. Either wait for New York. You either wait for the stock market to open or try it. That's the only thing you can do. We'll get some of it right and some of it may get stopped out. We'll manage it. The idea is to get a good position early, and then hopefully it'll run as the day goes on. We'll get a good position on something that'll easily hit target. That's the idea. We're just not getting any movement really. Some, but not much. It's mostly the pound today. Man. Gold, yeah, gold's wrecked. Hopefully. I hope that goes down. That ended up right. That was a good trade. Euro Kiwi. Yeah, so gonna spread some risk around. Some of it will be right, some of it will be wrong. Back second short when it happens. See this? I don't like this. It's the bottom of a range. I don't know what the dollar is going to do yet because it's not doing anything. I don't sure about that. Pound dollar. Till the dollar does something, I'm not taking any more trades on the dollar. Dollar CAD, hopefully that'll go up. Dollar Swiss, hopefully that'll go up. Oils, no trade. Come on, gold, let's die. Please. This could be the one to save the whole day right here. Is gold, if that'll just go. But no answer yet. Yeah, it's going to be annoying today. I don't know. There's nothing happening. So this looks like this is probably about to get stopped out. It was really just super tight though. Super tight stop on that. On the Dow. I took the Dow and the NASDAQ long out of the range and it just didn't go, which is fine. I'll take the stops. Get it back later. I'll wait for it to get to a better level. Nothing, man. There's nothing here. Bitcoin, I'm short, and it's still looking okay. Going to be hovering around break even, basically, is what it feels like, until there's actually a move in the market. Nothing's happened except the pound got a little weak, and now it's turning back around here in just a second. Yeah, see that level holding there. Euro pound might not make it up there, and this is what I want to see on this. I'm watching this level here, this new level, watching that, seeing how that holds. And my voice is gone. I can't even talk. Pound yen's about to get tagged in, which is fine. I'm all right with that. If it stays inside the range, then be good. Sketchy. Everything's pulling back. Nothing actually ran and everything's pulling back. So Euro Kiwi went. Some of the Euro pairs are a little stronger, which is fine. It's gonna be one of those days, guys. Where we're gonna get it. We're gonna end up getting it. Keep the risk low, make good decisions, and manage it. Oof. Aussie Kiwi. Adds better. Good morning, everyone, by the way. Welcome. Kind of putting some feelers out there, waiting for something to actually happen. Super dead. Overall, the market is really dead. It's very choppy, uncertain market. And for there to be no news today, I'm surprised we didn't get more of a move in London. Most of everything is just dead. There's nothing. We had a little bit of a weakness in the pound, and it stopped. It was only some pound pairs that actually went. Most of the market is nothing. Come on, man. It's a bunch of nothing. All right. Had a good day yesterday, though. I have a feeling I'm about to take some small stops, and then we'll just have to wait. Wait for. Look at the dollar, dude. This dollar, man, it's ridiculous. Dollar back again. Another red candle. It's gone nowhere. It's stupid, man. Like, I don't know why I get up at 3 o'clock in the morning every day. If it wasn't for all of y'all, I wouldn't do it. I'm just being honest. Man, sit here and talk for a couple hours and wait for the U.S. equities market to open every day. Every single day. London has just quit. After Brexit, London died. London session is no more. It doesn't exist anymore. After Brexit, London session died. It sucks. You just got to fight through it and do the best you can. It's just the truth. It's really frustrating. Bad for business. I'll say that. Yeah. Nothing to do. Everything has stopped. Dollar CAD still looks okay where it is. Watching the euro. Still watching the euro. It's just going to be nothing here. So no trend. No move. We're going into a pullback and range hour here where things are going to pull back. Whatever profits were made in London, people are going to start taking profit. Things are going to pull back and go into ranges for about an hour and a half. And there's nothing's going to happen until the U.S. stock market opens. So we'll get ready for that. Another dead London. Another dead London, guys. Look at the dollar. Look at this. Nothing. Diddly squat. Pound CAD, I think, was the biggest move, and it didn't really go very far. It didn't even go, it went a quarter of a daily range. This is the biggest move that's happened today. And it was only 1/4 of a daily range. Again, let me put this into perspective. I think this is the biggest move that happened. This is your potential daily candle right here, statistically, as of right now. And it went not even a half. It went about a third of a daily candle, and that's the biggest move in the market. Crap. It is crap. That's the biggest move, I think, was pound CAD. Everything else still inside the range. Nothing has left the opening range except a couple pound pairs, and not even all of them. Pound CAD, I think, was the biggest move. Went about a third of a daily candle, and that was it. And then back, and now it's back. It's taking it all back. Oh, sorry, I just saw it, Justin. Yeah, gold short. I'm in gold short too. Waiting. Crap, man. They're watching it. Nothing's happening. Yeah, it's just another dead London. It's annoying, but I wish we could go back like to Brexit. Right pre-Brexit was the golden era of trading. Oh my God, those are the golden days. Yeah, so now basically everybody sits around and waits for U.S. equities market to open at 9:30 New York and get about an hour of movement, and that's it. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's what's going on. There's no news. There's nothing in the way. No headline risk. Nothing today. I'm surprised that after being in a consolidation for the last 2 days that we didn't get a move today. It's probably just going to be absolutely explosive tomorrow. Explosive. So, the day is definitely not over. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying London is dead London. It's crap. So, it's the same thing every day. It's unfortunate. Euro pound's probably going to be an opportunity here. If it'll go just a little bit more. It's fighting that level though. Fighting it. It cannot get past this. This is super interesting to see this. Knowing what that is. Just watching algorithmically just reject. Has nothing to do with candles. formula. And just see the thing happening. ProCAD. Again, we'll wait. We're gonna wait for some of these levels to hit. Maybe we'll get some movement there. Euro Kiwi looks good. I'm in that long. That at least is going right. That's got more to go too. That looks good. Just I don't want to buy it now. I'm already in it lower down here, but I don't want to buy it now running into a bunch of supply up here. Yeah, watch. Give it a minute. Find something to do. Maybe we'll look at some news or something. The only thing you can do is just stay active on it and just wait, because all of a sudden something will happen and then everything will be an entry. Nothing's bad's happened yet. Nothing's been stopped out yet. Nothing. Everything's still on, just hovering. Just hovering. Bitcoin's starting to go though, actually. Bitcoin's going into profit. The short from last night up here toward the end of the day. I think it was like right in here. That's starting to go, and that looks good. It's a big higher high too. Just looking for a pullback on that. That makes sense. What I'm afraid is going to happen here, I wish something would happen, but what I think it might happen is that the dollar is going to end up down here. I don't know if it's going to be today or tomorrow at CPI. Right now, it's just hard to find anything right now. Even on a 1 minute chart, like there's nothing happening. So just give it a minute. We're going to figure it out. Sometimes you just got to wait. 99% waiting, 1% trading. How it goes. Going to be something coming on the euro probably, but it needs to hit that a little bit more. We're waiting for that dynamic between the euro and the pound to change. That may be here. Need a little bit more. Having trouble getting over that relative high. But if it pops a little bit, the idea is that maybe not that sharp, but you know, may fail up here and then start to turn around as the day goes on. But not going to mess with it until it gets up there. Welcome. What's going on? Yeah, so what do we do here? Look at Elon's Twitter, maybe. I don't know. It's normally what we'll do. We'll listen to the news and be like, well, see what's going on Bloomberg and check out Elon's Twitter. It's kind of what we do. Waiting. Something. See what's in the news. Happen. What did old Bo Jiden do today? See what he did. We're heading into election season. This is going to be interesting too. What Elon did. Banana Republic. World record for largest loss of wealth ever. Oh man. The fact that you can do that is baller. Still gangster. Man. His net worth dropped by 182 billion. Man, he lost 182 billion. Whoa. Oh my god. That's gangster. If you ask me, that's baller. That's funny. Oh man. That's the most gangster move in history. Can lose you set the world record for losing the most money and you're still a baller. That's funny. What happened to Tesla? Let's look at the Tesla chart. Hilarious to me. He'll be back. Rib sandwich come back on Tuesday. Yeah, it's just it's the whole market. Funny. Euro pound's breaking the high finally. We're getting there. We'll get back to trading in a second. Kind of waiting. We're waiting for something to happen. That's exactly what we're waiting for. Drawdowns come back. Nothing been stopped out. Yeah, so man, yeah, I mean Tesla got wrecked. So did everything else. I mean, the chart of Apple, Microsoft, all wrecked. Tesla had more to lose. It's Zoom. Zoom is the funniest chart. Boy, that's straight up crypto level right there. That's hilarious. Riggedy. Riggedy wrecked. The 88% loss stayed down too. Wrecked. I didn't understand it at the time. I know why it happened because of COVID, but they were just positioned at the right place at the right time. All right, so here we go. Let's get back to trading here. We finally got something happening. The euro is running. Yeah, once COVID was over, Zoom was done, man. It's funny because businesses still use it. It's just the problem with Zoom is it's such an easy thing to copy. There's too much competition. There was already competition for years. GoToMeeting and Microsoft Teams is killing them right now. They were just in the right place at the right time, for the right price. And they just Zoom, it was a catchy name. Zoom caught on. It zoomed. They're lucky to have gotten that where they were. It's like GameStop. Company was dead. And they got lucky. They got saved by something that was out of their control. Yeah, it's just interesting. Aussie Swiss. Yeah. Aussie Swiss was a good one. Well, back in the green. What happened? Something's moving. Euro Kiwi. Coin. All right, I'm waiting for Euro Pound here. I actually need to get ready for this. Look, taking some trades. I'm going to take a little position there. I have a feeling there's going to be a shift here in the market. Let's see. Back to trading. Some things are possibly going to get to their highs and lows here. All right, so Euro Pound tagged in. That's fine. A little bit more, and I'll do it again. There, just in case it hits. May not. Yes, my pending order looks like it got tagged in there. Let's flip through and see where we are. Euro yen hasn't done anything yet. I'll just let that get stopped out. Euro Kiwi's going. That position's good. Looking a little bit higher on that. And it wasn't in green a second ago. Flipped back. Pound CAD. Nothing. Swiss, that looks like that's going to hold and go the other way. I'm going to hedge that in place. I don't like it. I had a short on it. I'm just going to hedge that. Whatever. I'm not going to take a loss on it. I'm going to wait and let it get somewhere else, and I'll make up the deficit. Hedge it. It looks like the pound is about to bounce here. Actually, I'm going to overweight that long on pound Swiss instead of being short. Pound yen, I'm going to leave. Kiwi, whatever. Pound dollar, I'm going to leave short. I'm going to stay short on that just in case the dollar goes. Euro pound's getting there. Ooh, there we go. All right, so maybe in for some potential reversals here. Come on, dollar Swiss. Like that's going to try to go. Just no answer on the dollar yet. So euro pound did hit. Finally, we can get back to some trading here. Come on, gold. Let's go, baby. Got a really good entry short. Need some red candles. That never got stopped out. Oh, wow. Dow took Dow long and NASDAQ long, an hour ago. Nothing happened. Buttcorn, short on that. I don't know. Price action wise, it doesn't look good. Who knows on gold? I'll try it again at the high of the day. If it goes up, I'll try it again later. I'm just expecting that a couple of these are going to get stopped out. Dollar Swiss is going. I'm going to move my stop to break even on that. Dollar CAD, I'm going to leave that. Dollar, leaving that. And Swiss, whatever. Yeah, so pound dollar is still fine. I want to see the dollar get stronger. Maybe. I don't know if the pound is weak, so I'm fine with it. The problem is euro pound, where that is. Pound may be changing here short term. Did that get tagged in there? Yes. All right. Pound yen. Good entry. Not sure on the pound. Where euro pound is, there's a chance that there's a shift here between the euro and the pound. Try to protect against it so nothing bad happens. Pound Aussie, I want to be long on this actually. I don't like where it is right now. Whatever, we'll just say I want to be long on the macro. I'm basically buying near the bottom of the range just in case the pound changes directions. I'm not only short on the pound. I'm going to be long on the things that make the most sense on pound, which is pound Aussie and pound Kiwi. So pound Swiss possibly too. Pound Kiwi I'm going to leave alone, but pound Aussie on the macro I actually want to be long. This is way down at the bottom of a range, making a higher low back inside the range. I'll take the pullback and see what happens later. Euro dollar, I have no idea what's going on here. There's nothing happening on it. Market sucks, man. Honestly, it's terrible. It's just not good. This whole week has been bad. I've done very well considering the market this week. Euro, yen. Yeah, I mean, relative to the amount of risk that I'm taking and relative to the price action in the market, we've been killing it. Trading at a very high level, honestly, for the price action and the amount of risk taken. We want to keep that going, keep that high standard. Euro pound, waiting for that a little bit more. I think there's a possibility that that's the high of the day where that hit, and that's why I wanted to take that short. Pending order got hit. I'm going to stay short on that. Looking for some pullback the other way. Game. That Euro Swiss. It's tempting on a higher high to just take that short. So tempting there. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take a little piece on it at where it is. I'm fine with it. Yeah. I'm going to take a smaller piece though. Let me let it. Take 1 micro instead and just wait for that to reject. It's very likely going to reject. It's above a previous high. It broke the previous high in supply, and where it is, I'm cool with. Good rejection there, euro pound. Banger. Right on it. Get this moving here. Anything been stopped out yet? Nope. Still at break even. Nothing's changed. It's going to set some traps and wait for things to run into profit. Hopefully. And I'm expecting some things to get stopped out. And if something gets stopped out, like I'll like close this Euro Kiwi right here to neutralize it. That's in profit. And I'll hold it about break even and keep positioning until I can get something in profit. Until something starts to run. Good. I think that's going to be a great short. It's not a good entry right now, but that pending entry hit right dead smack on the rejection. Great. Hopefully we can go break that low. Pound dollar still looks okay. Just it needs to make a move. Nothing's happened yet, but it still looks all right. This looks okay. On QE yen. That's a decent short. I'll let that go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Nothing. I'm actually going to hedge that in place. I don't want to be... hedge that. I'm short on that and I don't like it. I'm not going to close it. I'll hedge it and wait and move the position. It's another thing. You can just move a position. Position management. You can just move it. You don't have to close it and take a loss. Fix it. Overweight it one way or the other. Move it to a better place. Hedge it and then wait for price to get to a different level and then reposition. Dollar Swiss is good. See if that actually goes. Oil. I want to be long on oil, but not from here. Missed it. Missed it. Yeah. Trading with a PlayStation 5 controller. Actually, I could, needed to charge it. On. Yeah. This is a risk manager for the group. Control, yeah, does all kind of stuff. I'm not going to get into it right now, but yeah, it's, you can set your risk, obviously execute trades. You can close all this chart, take partials, preset partials or custom partials instantly, in and out of trades. Set your risk. It calculates your risk for you. Like say I wanted to risk, $10 per trade. I just do that. And if I wanted to go short here, it'll automatically calculate my risk and reward and you just take the trade instantly. $5. So, you just move it wherever you want. And, it's much faster than like a mouse. You can do it infinitely faster than you can drag the lines and push a button. It's all muscle memory. Everybody knows how to play video games. It's all muscle memory. It happens so quite fast. You don't even need to look at it. You don't look at anything. You don't even need to look down at what key to press. You just do it. Cycle through charts, time frames. There's a whole bunch of other stuff coming. There's a net risk manager, risk analysis. You can see what your total risk per trade is, on your total account. It calculates all of your open positions now. This is a new feature that I'm working on. Calculates all of your total risk and stops and tells you exactly what you're risking, exactly what percentage and what dollar amount. So you can take multiple positions without having to worry about it. And you can know exactly how much you're risking on your account. There's a whole bunch of stuff, man. And it's a mobile app. It's a mobile app and a Windows app. And it has gamepad support, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, all kind of any USB or Bluetooth gamepad that you can connect to your computer or an Android phone. iPhone is coming. iPhone, I can build it for iPhone now, but I can't put it on the App Store until it's done, because they have a strict process of, what they put on there. It has to be a finished app. I can't put the development version on, but the Android version is available now. You can it's like, pushing a button on your phone. All instant, goes over the network. Right now it's a mobile app or a Windows app or Mac. I could build it for Mac if anybody needs it. Just tell me and I'll build it for Mac. That's coming. But while we're developing it, we're just running it on Windows. And you can control your MetaTrader with a game controller. Something that doesn't exist, but we have it. And it's going to be a lot more than that. Ooh. It's part of the group. There's no extra charge. It's for group members. It's no extra charge for group members. I give all of my software to the group, including the trading bot. But yeah, you can, it's gonna be able to configure the bot from a graphical interface on the app, and just change the configuration right from the app. Like you can change your controller bindings, like say, I want my zoom in button to be something else. You can change your bindings. It's going to be like it's done in video game style, basically turning trading into a video game, and it's awesome. It's going to be way awesome. But anyway, go back to Trade Manager. This is just part of it. It's a whole thing rolled into one. It's a very powerful trading bot, risk manager, controller for MetaTrader, and also some other things that are coming. No announcements yet, because it's being built right now. Yeah, it's awesome. So much easier. You're okay, especially for scalping. Like you can go down into like a 1 minute chart and just instantly execute trades, just with the push of a button, without even looking at anything. Great. Euro pound. That might actually be a good short on Euro pound. There's a good chance that stalls. There's some higher time frame. We're in some higher time frame supply there. We're in 1 hour, 4 hour supply, way at the top, right at the hash. It looks good. We've been up a ton. Like that's probably going to be a good short. At some point today, I think that's going to be a good short on Euro pound. It's not something I trade all the time, but yeah, this blows Magic Keys out of the water. It's not even the same ballpark, not even in the same league. This already does a lot more than Magic Keys, and it's going to be a lot more than that. Just it's like light years beyond that. But this is something I was working on back before Magic Keys was even a thing. Not going to get into the whole story. Look on my Instagram. Got proof. It was right there on my Instagram from 2019. What is that? CAD Swiss. That's starting to go. So here we move my stops to break even. Just like that. Done. Next. Don't even need to think about it. It's already done. Dollar Swiss. You know, this is only a small position, but like say I wanted to close a partial, I could just say I wanted to close 10%, done, just like that. And say go a little bit more on the scalp and say, all right, now I want to close 50%, or roll over to 50%, done, just like that, without even looking at anything. Without even looking. Let's see. Euro Swiss. That's making a run. Well, this euro is on fire. Come on. Euro pound. Possible, really good possible rejection right there. I think that's going to be good. Might get a turnaround here. Did anything get stopped out? Okay, something finally got stopped out. Finally. Euro Aussie. $3, whatever. It's the first thing that's actually happened all day today. But we're starting to get some movement, which is fine. A good game. What else? What's actually happening? Like, is anything actually happening? Honestly. Pound Swiss. Pound Swiss is going all right. So I'm going to move my stops to BE here in a minute. What I've got, some 0.02s. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move my stops to break even and then close half. So I'm going to do this, stops to break even. I'm going to close 50%. Mouse out of the way. Close 50% of my positions. Bling bling. So those were both 0.02s. Yeah, close 50% of that one. So good to go. Good to go. Maybe I'll do another. So I'm going to take some profit on those. Stops to BE, take some profit. Good to go. Why not? To make up for some of that just got stopped out. Next, pound yen, that's good. Stops to break even on that. Next. Not much action on the bot, man. I haven't been hearing the bot's not doing anything because there's nothing moving. It's crazy. It needs to get outside of these ranges. Like the bot's running on pound dollar and pound in NASDAQ. It took something on the NASDAQ earlier. There's just nothing to do because it's crazy. There's not enough movement. I'm hedged on that. That's fine. Dollar Swiss is good. I'll leave that. Just honestly waiting to get something moving. It's just slow today, which is fine. It's pretty I'm used to it. Honestly, we're used to it by now. We sit here and we try it. We'll try a couple things in London, and if it just doesn't go, then there's really not much you can do about it. You just wait. You wait for New York. Pull back inside on the S&P and the NASDAQ. That sucks. It's not going anywhere. Bitcoin shorts okay still. Pound's still good. I was waiting on a lot of stuff. It's a very slow market again. Like this has been a really crazy slow week. Honestly, this has been pretty wild. Just the lack of volatility overall. There's no movement anywhere. There's really small daily ranges, small tight ranges, consolidations. Okay, I should have taken that earlier. That sucks, man. Pending order didn't get hit. Had one ready and it didn't get hit. Waiting. Euro pound. There's something on the bot. It's $1. All right, so the bot took $1.27 on something. No, wait, no, it was yeah, $1.09 on pound dollar. So it took pound dollar. Good game. Cha-ching. It was just a little scalp. All right. Might be getting there on the euro. Some of these euro pairs are reaching. Possibly short there. There's euro Swiss. Put a pending order there. Put a pending order up there. If that's really running into a dangerous area up here, I'm going to take another one if it'll get hit. Probably going to be a good trade. Euro pound is still another pending order there that'll get tagged in if it runs a little bit more. I'm going to start scaling into that until it goes. Euro yen's interesting where it is. It's just not going down yet. Did GU finally go? God, I hope, man. Come on, dollar, do something. This euro dollar has huge potential. Pound dollar, huge potential. Go, man. God, do something. There we go. Pound dollar's breaking the low. There you go. All right. All right, stops the break even on this. I'm at the low of the opening range, so it may be far enough now. If it's going to go, it's going to go. So, and again, the dollar is still holding in there. Come on, pound dollar. Let's eat dirt. Let's go much lower here. Come on, much lower. Not going to chase it now, but the entry looks good. It's better than it was. Yeah, so we got a little bit of movement here. It's at a weird time too. Come on, euro pound, do something. Dollar CAD, same. It's just flat. This thing's been flat for days. Nothing's happening. It's crap. It's almost funny, like how bad the price action is. It's kind of run and gun style here, waiting for something to go. Come on, gold. Such a good chance on gold. Just won't go. That hasn't been stopped out yet. It's about to get stopped out. Yeah, so let's find out here. We're about to get some, probably something's about to change here. What it feels like. It feels like we're about to get some reversal. Close, but not there yet. Euro pound's going to be a good trade. That's going to be great when that turns around. So is this. Euro Swiss is not something I would normally trade, but again, if you size your positions the right way, it'd be fine. Doesn't matter. Head. Die, please. Nothing. Yeah, so doing some flipping through. We'll take a look. Where are we? Nothing really. Basically break even. Took like a couple dollar stops and nothing's changed. Annoying. The only thing you can do is go down into a really low time frame and take a lot of risk, and that's not really what I'm trying to do in this environment right now. I want to wait for something to start going before I make a bigger decision. I want to take some trades. Like I want to get it ready to get this day moving. There's so many things that could be a good position. There's a lot of that in the market that could be really good. Just not there right now. We don't have enough volume. Tired of complaining about it. Just gonna wait for it to happen. Wait for it to go. Euro pairs. There. Yeah, so let's give it a second. We're in a weird time of the day too. This can be a very slow time of the day. Morning. Good morning, guys. It can be a really slow time. That Bitcoin looks like that's gonna bounce. Stops to break even here. I'm going to hedge this one position actually and see if the short gets stopped out at break even. Terrible fill, but I'm just going to hedge it in place. I don't want it to run against me. I'm going to leave Bitcoin alone for now. If it's not going down, then I'm just going to leave it alone for a minute. Where that won't hurt me at least. Get back above that range. And I got stopped out like to the pip. Freaking Dow. Now it wants to go. Damn it. Still want to be long on that. I'll wait and see if that closes outside the range again. So we got another strong close on the dollar and it's pulling back. So maybe we're going to go, maybe the dollar is going to be stronger. On gold. Gold is so close to like a big run down. If that goes, we're going to easily hit target, easily. And just need that to actually do something. Back into green. Come on, dollar. Really weird time for things to be moving like this. Things is just choppy market. Just chop. Bet you we end up in profit today though. Ooh. Come on, gold. Wait a second. Average return per month, it depends. It depends on the account and depends on the market conditions, really. It's the market conditions that change that. There's no set thing. Anybody tells you I have an 86% win rate or, easily do, I do 10% per month. That's okay. Over what time period, on what instrument? That's anybody that tells you stuff like that is BS, because there is no set. There is no constant with anything like that. There's no set win rate. There's no set win rate is a big lie to begin with. Anybody that says, yeah, I have an 86% win rate. Okay. On what asset? Over what time period? Over how many years? How many months? You mean over the last 6 trades or over the last 6 months? You know what I mean? Like, and it's just, just making a point. It depends on the market conditions, honestly. It also depends on how much risk I'm taking, but it can, a couple percent at least, anywhere from 2 to 10%. I generally shoot for lower targets though. I take less risk and I have a 0% chance of blowing up my account. 0. It would take an act of God to blow up an account trading like this, like I'm doing here. Sometimes I'll take a risk on something and take a hit, but not like on this type of thing. No, I would rather make consistent gains because I know those gains compounded over time. That's the real MVP. That's how you win the game. Do I trade for a living? Yeah, I've been trading for going on 7 years now. Yeah, and I develop software. I'm a career programmer, software engineer for 22 years, and trading for 7. Develop trading software. And very big into algorithmic trading. Yeah, I've been since the beginning. I look at things very differently than a lot. I've been around for a long time. I've been trading live on YouTube since late 2016. I just don't advertise. Some people just still don't know. I took like a year off to work on build cool things. I'm building a very comprehensive trading bot, and I was moving to. That sucked. That was a pain in the butt. I had to move and had a lot of life changes stuff going on. But yeah, no, I'm back in the game. Never quit trading. We've been trading every day in the group. We never quit. It's just I haven't been on YouTube in a while. I'm gonna come back this week and check it out. But yeah, that's what I do. Trade and develop trading software. Come on, gold. Yeah, it's just like, could I risk, could I possibly make, $5,000 today? Sure. Could, I could also risk blowing my account up. Can I make easily, make enough money to do whatever I need, just make gains on my account, try to scale my account and grow my account with no risk at all. That's kind of the point of what I do. I'm doing the opposite of what everybody else is doing. Everybody's teaching people to take these extreme risks, and it's not smart trading. Everybody is taught to take extreme risk and risk massive percents of your account. And I do the opposite. I teach people how to grow a small account, how to trade small and still make gains. That's what I do. How to do things the right way, how to be efficient and smart and manage positions. Because account management is the real key. That's the real key. And then on top of that, the software stuff. I just do things differently on purpose. I intentionally do things differently by design. Everybody does the same thing. Everybody copies ICT, and everybody copies the other Forex family stuff. Everybody trades the same way. Everybody always does the same thing. Never understood that. Yeah, there's a lot of very high risk, extreme risk behavior in trading. And I get it. People want to get rich. I get it. Everybody is allowed to do that. I'm going to still be here when everybody else is, blown it all up and says Forex is a scam. I'll still be here. I'll still be here. And that's what it's about. It's about the long game. It's about building a skill that pays for years. And it's how to make consistent gains is really that's the key. That's what I focus on. Making consistent gains and not taking large losses. Taking large losses is how you get killed. It depends on what I'm doing. Some accounts I'll take a shot at it. Sure. I'll take a chance. But on something like this, I'm not gonna risk losing my account when I can, make $50, $100 a day trading micro lots. Micros. 0% chance of blowing it up. 0. Come on, Pound Aussie. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. It's my opinion on ICT. Yeah, I don't really rather try not to get into that. I don't have a very favorable opinion on ICT, but I know a lot of people think he's trading Jesus, and I'll try to hold my opinion to myself. It's proven that he fakes his accounts, he photoshops his withdrawals. He's never taken a live trade that I've ever seen. I've asked people who are in his group, and they've never seen him take a live trade either. He posts a whole bunch of stuff and says he's the best trader in the world. Everyone else is wrong, and he's the only one who knows what he's doing. I don't trade like him. I don't, I'm not a part of that. So, it doesn't affect me. If you just Google it, is all I'm going to say. Just look what's out there about him. That's all I'm going to say. Something got stopped. Was it Euro Yen? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's my opinion on ICT. I think he is not wrong about everything. I think he's right about some things. I'd like to see him manage an account. I'd like to see him manage an account live and prove it. I mean, I could go make a video and say, look at this, look how this level hit this. Oh, look how perfect this was when this hit. I could do that. But I do it live every day for years, every day live. That's what it is. I don't know. That's my opinion on ICT. I think he is overrated personally. He may be a cool guy. I think it's hard to sit through his content. He's not wrong about everything. Definitely not wrong about everything. Markets are absolutely algorithmically driven and controlled. Absolutely. That's what I do. I reverse engineer. That's what I do. That's exactly what I do, is I figure that out. That's what we do here. But I mean, do you want to trust the guy who photoshops his accounts and, I don't know, man. I'm not going to get into it. Just look what's out there. You'd be shocked at what's out there about ICT. He's a fraud. He's a phony. Straight up. Multiple times he's gotten caught faking his MyFX book, photoshopping account. He forgot to put the negative sign on his $5 million withdrawal or whatever it was. $1 million withdrawal. He photoshopped it. Got caught. Just as far back as not even 2 years ago. This has happened so many times. So many times. That's what he may be a good analyst. I could go back and say, look how to the pip this trade hit. Look at this and look at that. I could make an hour-long video where 55 minutes of it is me saying I'm the best trader in the world and everybody else is wrong. I could do that, but instead I do it live. I don't know. That's my opinion on it. I've been around long enough that it doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know. I think a lot of people, and I'm not saying that he's wrong about everything. I'm not saying the strategy is necessarily bad. I think he took Wyckoff and named it something else. He takes supply and demand and named it something else. And he's a very good marketer. He's done very well selling people a dream. Never seen him take a live trade. When he comes on and starts taking live trades, I will be the first one to be his cheerleader. First one. Not hate, it's truth. And if you look and see what's out there about him, you'll possibly change your opinion too. My opinion has changed on ICT. When he first, started making appearance on YouTube or making videos and stuff, I was like, this is, knows what he's talking about. And now I'm like, wait a minute, this dude is a phony, man. He's a clown, bro. Honestly, he's a clown, dude. Honestly, dude pretends he invented trading. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna get into it. Dude's a clown, honestly, but he's a good analyst. I've never seen him trade and manage an account, but he's a good analyst.
Pound dollar.
Pound dollar.
Entering position. Lob.
I just I don't do things that way, so it doesn't affect me. I know a lot of people copy him and think he's trading Jesus. I get it. I'm not saying that everything he says is wrong, but I've never seen him manage an account live. Never seen him take a live trade. I've made more money today live than he's made in his entire career live. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I've had a better return this week than he has in his entire career publicly. Putting your money where your mouth is publicly on a live account. Prove me wrong. That's my opinion on ICT. When that changes, I'll change my opinion. But I mean, the dude photoshops his accounts, man. I don't know what you want me to say. It's Wyckoff. It's market cycles. That's not bad. Like I look at market cycles too. But he's taking things that are in 100-year-old, literally 100-year-old trading books, and pretending that he invented it. Like, I don't understand it. Honestly, I don't understand it. I don't get the ICT thing, but not now. I don't. And it just is what it is. He's whatever. He's got a lot of people fooled. Honestly, that's what I think. That's what I think. That's my opinion, but that's just my opinion. And my opinion doesn't mean anything either. Yeah, say he's starting live stream soon. Yeah, let's see it. I'm waiting. Waiting. Yeah, and there may be many ICT students making consistent profits. But that's kind of the point that I'm making is they're actually doing it. I mean, yeah, there are. I mean, there are people here. Somebody's passed 100K account in like the last 2 weeks in my group. So, like, it's all relative, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying, I just have a different opinion on it. I don't know. Everybody, here's what I'm going to leave it at this. And I don't even care about sitting here and talking about ICT even, but if he wasn't so arrogant, if he wasn't just so hard to deal with, like, it's hard to listen to. Anybody who's listened to his videos knows exactly what I'm talking about. You can admit, what I'm talking about. If he wasn't so ungodly arrogant about and just pretending that he's the only one who knows what he's doing, to another trader, like, it's funny, like, it's almost laughable. I'm like, dude, this dude's a clown, man. Like, if he wasn't so arrogant and acting like an idiot all the time and just he constantly complains about everybody else. He's always starting some beef. He reminds me of Iron Man. He's always starting some beef with somebody, some other YouTuber or something, and just constantly complains about other people. And he's just arrogant, man. He thinks he invented trading. I am the mentor of your mentor. Like, that's clown stuff, man. Like, he pretends like he invented trading. Like, to other traders, it's just like funny to me. I'm like, whatever, show me. He's a good analyst. I watched the video. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah. He sees things in the market that are absolutely there. I know, because that's what I do. Like, I reverse engineer algorithmic movement in the market. I get it. Trust me. I know more than he does about that. I know more than ICT does about what some of the things that he talks about. 100% confident saying that. I've been a programmer for 22 years. Like, trust me, I see it. But if he wasn't so arrogant, I would probably feel a little different about it. And then all the others, he's just straight up photoshops his accounts. He's gotten caught so many times doing it. And other people have too. It's just, whatever. That's my opinion on it. It's not just him either. Like, there's it's whatever. But yeah, good analyst. Never seen him take a live trade. And if he wasn't so arrogant I would probably feel differently about it. That's the truth. That's my honest opinion. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The dude claims he invented trading, which is just hilarious. He took Wyckoff and named it something else, and he took supply and demand and named it something else. And says that he invented smart money trading. There's been books specifically about smart money institutional order flow since the 1970s, before he was probably even born. And he claims he invented it. I don't understand it. Like, I don't get it. It is what it is. I can show you. Like, look it up. Just Google it. He has a lot of people fooled about some things. It is what it is. Whatever. I want to see him trade live. I'm down. Let's see it. I haven't seen it yet. When he does, consistently, just come on. I don't know why. You know how rich he would be if he would come on. You know what I mean? There'd be 100,000 people in his stream. We talked about this yesterday. There would be 100,000 people in his stream if he would come on and trade live. Think about it. You know how much ad money he would make just on ads alone? You know how much... You want to prove it? Come on YouTube. Trade live. Do it. I hope he does. Like, honestly. You know how much money he would make? You know how much validation he would get publicly if he would just do that? Come on and manage your account live. Doesn't matter what size. It doesn't matter what size the account is. Manage it. Show us. You know, he's done some weird stuff in the past, man. Honestly, he ran an account into an 88% drawdown and claims he did it on purpose because people were trying to copy his trades. I was like, come on, bro. Come on, dude. Get out of here with that. You can give that guy your money? Come on. Euro Swiss. Take that. Look it up. You'd be shocked at what's out there about him. Just pages and pages and pages of fraud. Proven. Crazy, actually. It's actually kind of funny. And people don't know that. And once you see that, it's like, oh, okay, this dude's a chump. Like, you listen to the way he talks in his videos, it's like, oh man, all right, never mind. Thought he was cool, but I guess not. That's what I think about it. And again, if he wasn't so arrogant about it all, I would have a different view on it, because he's not wrong about everything. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that his students, you know, can't be good traders with understanding those types of concepts. Where's the manipulation happening? Where's the money likely going to be? But that doesn't mean that he invented that. It doesn't mean that other people don't see it in a different way with a different interpretation. And I think that's the problem that I have with it. It's the arrogance. But yeah, anyway. Maybe he's a cool dude. I don't know. I just don't trade like he does. So, I mean, whatever. I think it's a lot of unnecessary things, personally. What I know of it, I don't know. It's been a couple of years since I've really looked at it, and I was like, I can't sit through the videos. I can't sit here and listen to a guy tell me that he's the best trader in the world, and that everybody else sucks and everybody else is wrong, and spend 55 minutes of an hour-long video crying about some other YouTuber and saying that he's the best trader in the world. It doesn't make sense. That's what I think. Next. That might bounce. Huey CAD. One thing to be confident, just completely arrogant is a different story. Very different. Confidence is good. You need to be confident in trading. That is not confidence. But yeah, I mean, he may be, I'm sure he may be a good trader, but that kind of what I'm saying is I don't know that. I think it's awfully. Don't you think it's odd that you've never seen him post a live trade? Like, does anybody think about that? Like, of all, as famous as he is, and has as much as he says that he's the best in the world, don't you think it's odd that he's never, not even a single trade live, nothing? Like, I think somebody had a reward to find a live trade on Reddit. I saw it. I think it was like, $1,000 if you can find any live trade that he's ever taken in his entire career. Anywhere. That's not a demo account on my FX book. That he ran into 88. Last time he tried to trade publicly, he ran his account 88% in drawdown and said he did it on purpose. Then stopped it, disappeared, and said he did it on purpose because people were copying his account, or people were copying his trades. That actually happened. Look it up. Don't you think it's odd that there's, all I'm saying. But maybe he's a cold, maybe he's, I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. Pound Aussie. Stops to break even on Pound Aussie. Probably going to end up, that may be good. We're really low in structure on Pound Aussie. I think that's going to be a good trade. Dollar still hasn't moved. Euro pound good off the high. Yeah, and that's, and I'm not sitting here even trying to talk crap about ICT. I just don't care. Like it's just, I look at him and it's just like, okay, yeah, I mean, it's whatever. He says he's all this stuff. I've never seen it, so maybe he is, but it doesn't affect me. So, my opinion doesn't really matter. My opinion is I think he has a lot of people fooled. Just based on the fact of what's out there. It's been proven that he's photoshopping his accounts and stuff. So, and then you have to ask the question of, well, what is it then? If that's not real, whatever. Enough about that. It just doesn't affect me. Let's see. I want it, that kind of thing. Like I want it to be real. I want it, I would love for that to be real, but I hope that I've heard people say that he's saying that he's going to come and trade live in 2023. I can't wait. I just don't know why he hasn't done it yet. Is what I'm saying. Yen. Put a stop to BE there on CAD Yen in case that comes back. I think CAD Yen's going to end up going higher, but it may be a couple days. Where are we here? We're heading into the 7 a.m. hour here. We got a new hourly candle coming. This tends to be the slowest hour of the day. Statistically, tends to be the slowest hour of the day. So hopefully this dollar will move. The dollar's starting to, it kind of structurally looks bullish. Hopefully the dollar will actually go. Raja's gotten busted too with his fake account. He got busted hardcore with that. His big $1 million account's not real. He got caught when he posted some withdrawal video. He posted one where it was, I think, $7 per lot commissions, and on the account or on the broker that he said he was withdrawing it from, it's only $6 per lot. So he lied about that. He got busted. That account's not real. So, and then he just whatever. I remember when Raja was, wasn't doing it. I was trading on YouTube before he was. But no, yeah, whatever. He's a good marketer, but I mean, that's like, I don't know, that kind of trading is like kindergarten level to me. It's just not, I don't know, like there's some history there. I used to go on there with him when it was, when Ted was there and all stuff. I used to go on there with him. But it was just like, I didn't do things like they do. So, and I was just like, man, these guys just like, I was already way ahead of that. And then there's some drama there that we won't get into. Aussie Kiwi. But yeah, whatever. I don't worry about all them. I'm doing my thing. But yeah, it's funny to me though to see sometimes the best person for the job doesn't get the job. We'll put it that way. Sometimes the best person out there, or the better candidate, isn't the person who becomes popular. Sometimes the best musician isn't the person that gets the record deal. Sometimes it's about being a better marketer. And the person who's actually better at it isn't the one who gets the recognition. Just, it's life. That's how life is. Pound Aussie's going. I think that's going to be a good trade right there. Pound Aussie. I'm going to be watching that one for sure on pullbacks. Come on, dollar, do something. Yeah, that stuff just doesn't affect me. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing anyway. We'll see what happens in the long run. Yeah. Yeah, weird here. How much am I stopped out here? Going back and forth here. 16, I'm basically sitting at break even. 13 in open exposure, 16 in stops. Tried some stuff in London, just not going anywhere yet, which is fine. Stupid market today. But got some good positions though. Did that get hit? Please. Of course not. Look at that, man. To the pip. I mean, it was probably within the spread. That limit order, it's hard to see it. Limit order just didn't get hit. Had it. Man, that's crazy. I mean, it was to the pip. And it didn't get hit. That would have been a good short. Then get rid of that now. That's not going to get hit. That sucks. Yeah, so next. Need to go through some charts and try to figure this out here in a minute. We're just 7 o'clock. Start at the top here and take another look. And there, it's all coming back. What's going? Gold. Gold's looking better. Had Swiss, that's a great run right there. That was a good one. Could close that. I'm going to let it go ahead and see if that'll run on up and break the high. Yeah, Ted's a smart guy. Honestly, I've had a different relationship with Ted than Rajal. I've talked to Ted and all that, offline and stuff like that. Many times. Not going to get into all that, but yeah, no, Ted's a cool dude. He's a very smart guy. He's another one of those. And again, that's he'll. I don't think it would hurt his feelings. He'll tell you the same thing. He's just got a harsh personality. Like he's just one of those guys that's got a very harsh personality. But no, he's a smart dude. Ted's a smart guy. He's just got a super harsh personality, and I get he can be off-putting to some people just because of that. But no, he knows what he's doing. He's a smart guy. But yeah, I don't know about some of the other guys over there. But no, yeah, talked to Ted quite a bit. Yeah, it's whatever. you'd be surprised. A lot of people kind of know each other, and every once in a while, I'll get messages from other people, other streamers, and stuff like that. You know, to say what's up, you know, what's going on. Most of the time, they want to know what you're working on. You know, just want to know what the competition is, and basically. But yeah, no, I talked to some other people. They're big on pushing the people who do things like they do. They heavily promote people who do things like they do, and that came from the Forex family tree, which is fine. I'm just not. I just do things differently. Honestly, I don't do anything even close to like they do. It never did. So you know, that stuff is just, I'm just in a separate world from all that. But they're very aware what I have to offer. They cannot stand that I offer what I do for $25 a month, is what it is. I hate it. But that doesn't change anything. You know, that doesn't mean it's, you know, it's going to change either. Dollar Swiss. That's close. Dollar Swiss, man, that's a good run there. Got a lot of room. Look how low this thing is, man. It's crazy low down there. Wild. Is that daily candle? Might want to let that go. I bet if you let that run, that might go for days to the upside. I'm going to let it go ahead and move on up toward the top of the day, see if that'll go. Maybe it might hit target. I have multiple MetaTraders open on one screen. Depends on how much monitor space you have. You can absolutely install multiple MetaTraders. I'm assuming that, you know, you already have some installed. But yeah, you just change the file path when you're installing it in the settings, and you can change multiple ones. But as far as having multiples on one screen, MetaTrader is kind of limited to what you can do, like graphically with it. You know, you can only move so many windows around and still be able to see everything. Yeah, other than, you know, just squeezing them in on each other. Yeah, there's really not much you can do there. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Really building something kind of for that. Come on, gold. Really good shot on gold here. Stops to break even on gold on the top entry. Hopefully that'll just die. Maybe we'll get a run here. Silver, that was a good short earlier. Finally went. Hopefully gold will stay down. Get back to trading here. Man, that was a good run there. Dollar Swiss. Close that. I'm going to let it go. Come on, dollar, man. Wish this dollar would just go. The Swiss is getting killed is what it is. I think I'm long pound Swiss too. Let's take a look at that. I was. Stopped out. Yeah, good game there. Like that. Let me look at this. Might take profit on that. Almost. A little bit more. I'm going to watch this pound Swiss. They take profit on that soon. Come on, dollar. It's so close. Super slow today, man. Terrible. Dollar's trying though. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's trying so hard. It's just not moving anywhere. But if it does go, it's going to be a different story today. To do here, I might have to reposition on this. How much stop is about taking? 16. Got a messy London. Tried to get something going in London. May reposition here in a minute. Pound dollar. That stops a break even. Yeah. Euro strength. That's, you know, if the euro would just turn around a little bit, might get a little bit more out of the dollar. The euro is just gone right now. It was. Gold's good. NASDAQ hasn't gone anywhere, hasn't been stopped out yet. Hopefully that'll pump up a little bit today. And I'm looking forward to ICT coming on live too. Just sit there and think about that again. I hope he does, man. I hope he does. More. Euro Swiss is out of here, man. Swiss is crazy. Swiss is very weak. Oh, there we go. Dollar. Come on. There we go, baby. All right. So finally got something moving here. Gold. Look at that. Something just ran on gold. Yes. All right. This may close. My open exposure may close, and I'm going to reposition. But it hits $25, which will be. I did take some stops, so I'll still be in the green. I'll have to reposition. There we go. Finally running. Jesus. All right. I'm gonna move my gold stop to break even there. So I'm risk free on that. Good trade. I got 2 entries, one higher and one lower, but they're both in profit now. There's a lot of room for that to come down on gold. A lot of room. I'm not stopped out. All right, so I'm negative 20. I might have to reposition here. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna make a business decision here. All right, there you go. So yeah, bot closed it anyway. All right, reposition time.
Open exposure profit target reached.
Thank you, Prophetess Prime. All right, so now that the market's moving, though, we can reposition. So in the green, just not by much. Yeah, whopping $5. So I did take some stops from the positions in London, but I just hit target on the rest of it. So so I am in the green for the day, just not by a lot. So, but it's time to reposition. So immediately going to go right into repositioning. Now that things are in better spots, immediately some of these euro pairs were really high. Going to be looking for a short on that. Let me go back to here. Yeah, this is good. We're going to be all right today. Going to be okay. There. We get a stop up in there or whatever. Set a pending order there on Euro Kiwi. A little bit higher. I think Euro Swiss was another one that was really crazy. Euro Aussie. I'm gonna set a pending order. Maybe that'll go. See. Higher. Just set some pending orders on some of the Euro Swiss. I think was crazy. Euro Pound was another one. Maybe that'll go. I'll just take that where it is. I'm just going to reposition. This is exactly what I'm doing. This one was wild where this is. This is a complete blowout. I'm going to take that. I'm not even worried about that. I'm take that now. Look for that to go lower. The dollar poked outside of the range. So finally, as the dollar pulls back, going to be looking for euro yen. There's another one. Just going to position. Oh, it's not a good entry, but I'll wait. That I'm going to wait for that to hit. That to hit. Euro dollar. The euro is likely to pull back a little bit, and the euro dollar has a lot to lose. So when the dollar pulls back, a reposition on that. Probably could have held that short from earlier. That ended up being a good short. So we finally got some stuff going. Yeah, good game, Justin. Yeah. All right, good. Yeah, good game. Sorry, I just saw that. Yeah, good game. Yeah. 0.7%. That's a great day, man. 0.7% is a great day, low risk. Killed it. That's, I mean, murder. Again, you got to look at it risk adjusted too. Doing 0.25% and 0.5% with very, very low risk. We're not taking any 20 lot trades trying to get a 0.5% today. Like it's just operating on a very different level is what's going on. And once people see it, they start to realize it. Just operating on a much higher frequency here. Kiwi dollar looking much better. Be looking. See if we get a bounce on the hash there. Whatever. Add to the net position. Take it down a little bit. Dollar CAD is starting to go. Dollar Swiss, I'm not messing with. That was a great trade on Dollar Swiss. That was a good one. We caught the run on that. I'm not going to be entering long on the dollar right this second until it pulls back. Gold. Great run short. We're back on the center. Probably going to stall here and bounce a little bit. However, this is probably going to be a good short. Probably, it could be for the rest of the week even. We're going to be looking to sell lower highs in gold. Just not yet. It's not the best entry right this second. We'll put this up here. The Dow's down. So we're risk off, currency up right now. Got to start moving into the next basket. Got to hit 0.1% first. We're not there yet. Need $20. First target's 0.1% and reposition and do it again. Finally got a little bit of movement. Not much today. I basically broken even. I'm like $5 in the green, which is not a lot. It's nothing really. But because I took some stops from some of the things I tried in London this morning, but now that things are moving, now is it can all start happening quickly. Now we're getting closer. Kiwi yen. That may bounce. Things are really starting to take shape though. Be very different by the time the end of the day happens. There's some good opportunity. I'm gonna wait for the dollar to hit the hash first. Finally going. Yeah, euro dollar is gonna get wrecked. Good entry on that too. It sucks. I had the top of the range. I'm not gonna chase it here. I'm gonna wait for it to pull back. Wait for the dollar to pull back. It will. We still got plenty of time. And when the euro gets to the high of the day, that's very likely to pull back. There'll be some good trades today. We'll probably hit target a couple times. Euro yen, good game there. Euro pound, good game there. Euro hasn't even started yet. Euro Swiss, see, look at these. Make these trades. Yeah, I got plenty of room. Wreckage on the euro. Let's go, baby. When the euro comes down, the dollar is going to run. Hopefully the dollar will actually make a move. Got more to go. Aussie dollar. Got that part right. It just took forever. We're betting on a stronger dollar. Euro CAD. Same thing there. That's been wanting to take that short forever. Yeah. It's going to take it on this retest of the center. I'm cool with that. See if it rejects below the previous consolidation. I'll give it a chance. Not worried about a couple pips on that. That's good. Stops to break even on that euro yen. Good game. It's moved far enough. Could do this in smaller batches. Take $10 at a time, just close out and reposition. Depends on where everything's going to get to. Come on, dollar. Man, had some really good positions on the dollar. Too late now. Not going to chase them. Let it pull back. Really good stuff, though. So gold. Not going to mess with that yet until it pulls back up. Dow. Yeah, stock market indices aren't looking very good here. We'll wait for them to pull back and we'll figure that out. Bitcoin had a great short on Bitcoin. And just everything hit. So basically got back what I got stopped out in the chop this morning. Took some chances in the chop, got stopped out a little bit. That's fine. Got it back. Plus a couple dollars. Now it's time to start the day, basically. Now it's time to reposition and try it again. Kiwi. Going to come down a little bit. I'm not going to take it. Yeah, so we're getting it rolling again. Let's get this day back moving in the right direction. Wait for that. That's going to be good. That's fine. That's great. Euro pound. Great on Euro Swiss. Stops the break even. One button. Next. Good rejection off the center on Euro CAD. Come on down. Let's go. We'll go back to the charts here in a second. To get a feel for where we are here now that things have shifted. See how that changed all of a sudden? Talking about that a few minutes ago. There's likely to be a shift here coming very soon, especially between the euro and the pound. The dollar started to go now because of the euro. How it's all connected. A little bit more, whatever there, whatever there. Yeah, we're in trenches doing this stuff every day. Every day. Hard to be accountable publicly every day. Tough thing. I have no idea how hard that is. To be consistently accountable publicly for your decisions every single day for years. For years. Years. Every day. That's a whole different thing than making a YouTube video saying, look at where this bounced. Very different thing. People don't understand it. Dollar yen, that want to sell that actually. All right, so let's take a look at some charts. Flipping through run and gun style here. Some things are starting to develop, maybe. Some things are finally starting to go. I think the euro, once this euro is done, that's going to be some interesting stuff. Some of those will get stopped out at break even, which is fine. Whatever, I'll try it again. What's that? Aussie yen. Yeah, let's take another look here. Get back to the charts. So let's take a spin. Where are we? God, I can't believe it's already 7:30. At least we're getting into the higher volume time of the day. It's good. Dollar index. So basically, this is still not great here on the dollar. This is not great. Price, it's just still inside of this range. Like really nothing's happened, but we got a little bit of we got like one candle here. That's it. It's kind of funny. You know, realistically, you know, we're still in a range, right? We're kind of at the top of it, which makes me nervous about the dollar. I don't want to enter long dollar because of that. I think the counter trend move here, the counter move would be to be short dollar from here or close to it. I'm going to wait and see if it runs just a little bit more, but I don't like it being at the top of the range. I don't want to enter long. I want to see more out of it. I don't like that it's flat down here on the low. I don't like that it's holding flat in a consolidation. That kind of stuff is generally not great. Skip it for now. Whatever. The ultra aggressive play here would be to start scaling in short on the dollar at the top of the range. You know, like how much is this going to bounce? Oh, man. Euro dollar. I mean, it's the same thing. You can see the ranges pretty clearly like that. You know, we're back toward the bottom of it. It's not really the best entry short. It is very high, but it's not the best entry short. I think we're going to end up getting there today. It's just they're going to make us jump through the hoops today to get it. It's been a tough week, honestly. It hasn't been a very smooth week. It's so crazy because I was hoping things were going to be smooth coming back. Been killing it, and then come back on YouTube and it's like a fight every day. I'm like, man, doing fine though, doing all right. Hit target every single day. Just been a fight. Euro pound. You know, I'm short. I'm going to stay short. It's a great potential. Just way up here. Just easy call. Just equal highs up here. Just looking to sell the high of the day on Euro pound. Leave it short. So again, the dynamic between the euro and the pound there. If we're expecting, say we're expecting this to come down right on Euro pound, that we don't want to be short pound really, I guess. You know, if we're trying to decide whether we're going to short pound Aussie or Euro Aussie, we want to choose Euro Aussie, right? Because this is more than likely going to come down more than the pound is. So, you know, we're using it almost like an indicator in that sense. You know, generally traded in line with the pound. It feels like the pound is going to start gaining here. So we need to possibly watch for some pound strength
Pound dollar.
Sorry.
Entering position. Lob.
That is brutal on the old ear canals. Pound dollar. Okay, we were just talking about that. The bot took pound dollar. Take a look at why. Okay, yeah, spike low. It's anticipating a morning star here. It's anticipating the morning star. It's got a potential morning star on the lowest low of the day. So the bot recognizes that, and this spike low is the lowest low of the day. And it's anticipating that this could potentially be a morning star reversal. So it's jumping in it. It's a spike low. And it's going to anticipate that runs up, and it'll probably hit profit here in a minute. That's very likely that's going to be a profitable trade. Let's let it go. Yeah, so it could potentially be some pound strength coming in here. And that was part of the thing with Euro Pound. We can kind of see that it's likely that this is going to pull back down. So that means the euro is likely to be weaker than the pound, which could be pound strength. It's not necessarily euro weakness, but also potentially pound strength. And that's exactly what's happening. The pound is gaining. The pound is gaining a lot more than the euro is losing. So the pound's coming up off the low. So as that pulls back, it's possible that we could be finding some long pound moves here. Pound Aussie, that was a great trade. Pound Aussie, pound Swiss, both. Got him off the low. So we'll watch that potential pound strength. When the euro gets to its levels, there's potential euro weakness as well, but careful here. We're just really up in all the sellers here in the euro, and we're down in the buyers on the pound. Pound is down and the euro is up. You look for that to change a little bit maybe here. CAD against what is the question? Pound Aussie was obviously good. It's just already happened. Don't want to start buying it now right at the top of a potential range, but it pulled back a little bit. Yeah, it's a good game. We got some potential here. Gold nailed it, killed it, nailed it right off the high. Had to wait a couple hours for it, but nailed it off the high, killed that. Why you don't buy the higher high right here. That's going down much lower than that, I'm sure. It's not a good entry though. Not going to enter this long, or I'm sorry, not going to enter this short on gold right now. I'm going to wait for that to pull back up, and we'll check it out later. If you're not already in it, you might want to wait on that because it's probably going to bounce here. Dollar, super sketchy, man, on the dollar. Tempting to sell this range high here. Dollar CAD. Good game oil. I want to be long from lower. I'm not going to buy it now, but it's, I could see it going higher. Just missed it. Dollar, whatever. Yeah, and it depends on where you're in from, Diogo, too. Depends on where you're in from. We just may get a bounce for a couple hours, but if you're in from higher, I mean, there's a good chance that that's going to go much lower than that, than it is right now. It's probably going to bounce here. There's a lot of uncertainty on the dollar. It finally went the right way. Finally went up, which is what we want. I'm just, man, I don't know what, it's hard to make a decision on it. Just stop dead, and that's consistent with this kind of price action. This kind of thing scares me, I'm telling you. Like, not scares me, but this is the kind of thing that you'll get this kind of slow grind like this, and then all of a sudden it'll just burp and it'll go break the low. Maybe not that far down, but it'll cut just lower than that, and then it's like, man, it looks like it's going to go, and it'll just go smack the low, get everybody in long, and then just go cut the low and then come back up. Happens all the time. It feels like that. Just looking at the structure, the dollar feels like it's going to break the low. And I want to be long dollar, but I want to be careful with it, if that makes sense. You know, which would make euro dollar, you know, something like burp and then back down. Just cut that high and then probably going to slam. If it hasn't started already, you know, I don't know, man. I mean, we're either going to be in the range or it's going to barely break the high and then go. So we'll try to stay vigilant on that. Stay ahead on what might happen. Whatever, you're okay. Nothing. Euro yen. Yeah, so this is still probably going to be a good short. We'll try it again. If it'll go any higher, we'll watch levels there. That may be a good entry later. Kiwi Swiss. We'll take a look at that. Why not? Kiwi Swiss range. Unfortunately, we're right at the top of the range. It's hard to justify a long entry here coming off of a spike like this structurally, market cycle wise. This, like a spike high going into a consolidation like that, is generally not great. There's almost always a gap underneath it that will get run like that. And that's exactly what it looks like is going to happen. We're going to watch the strength of it, the strength of the Kiwi, this kind of thing. You want to be careful being long. I wouldn't buy it here because it's at a very well-defined range high. It's very clear that this is a range high. And from experience, coming off of a spike high like that, going into a consolidation that's generally not great, a lot of times that'll take a second leg down. A lot of times. So I want to, and here's the thing, relative to where we are right now, you want to be careful buying the top of a range in structure that may go down, right? It's a double whammy. That's two issues there with being long. The aggressive play would be short there, but there's not enough volatility really to make a decision on that. If it would go higher, I would feel better about selling it on a lower high. It's hard because it depends on the time frame you're looking at. I think short term, you're at the top of a range and I wouldn't buy it. I would probably leave that one alone, honestly. I wouldn't enter it long here, but if you're already long, I don't know. Depends on how close you are to profit. I might take profit and just wait on it because this range is just so messy here and we're near the top of it now. It could go both ways, honestly. I could see a scenario where it does both and it just may not be the best risk right now. Yeah. But there's a lot of stuff like that. It's not just that pair. The whole market's like that pretty much. A lot of the dollar stuff, same thing, same kind of crap. You know, we're right at the top of the range and then pulling back. So it reminds me of the dollar index. There we go. Gonna get our pound strength here coming. Still in the green. It's only by a couple dollars. $3 or $4 in the green, but that's better than negative. Basically waiting for the right thing to hit, and then once the right thing hits, we'll set the basket and then run it to target and then do it again. Close it, do it again. Close it, do it again. Just keep moving the chains forward. And then before you know it, you're sitting at a 0.25% profit and you took almost no risk to get there. You didn't take a 20 lot trade and close it at 3 pips for a quarter lot. If you think about it, risk adjusted, we're trading it hundreds of times better, more efficiently. I use the analogy in the group all the time. If you take, you know, there are two traders, trader A and trader B. Trader A takes, you know, a 10 lot, we'll just say a 1 lot trade, you know, a 1 lot trade and closes at 10 pips. And trader B takes a 0.1, a mini lot, and closes at 100 pips. They both made the same amount of dollars. They made the same yield in dollars. But one of those traders was 10 times better than the other. 10 times more efficient. And even boil that down into the difference between, you know, taking 10 lots to get 0.25% versus, you know, not even, you know, a tenth of a lot, a mini lot, total exposure. Something to think about. About efficiency and risk sometimes. Risk adjusted, you know, one of those traders was 10 times more efficient than the other. You know, you have a choice. You want to beat it with a club, you're going to beat it into submission with a baseball bat, or are you going to let the knife do the cutting with a surgical scalpel? It's, you know, that's the difference. You can get to the same outcome. And there's nothing wrong with it. You know, again, I'm not picking on scalping. You know, I think you should be careful. High lot size scalping, I'm not going to promote that because that's how you get killed. But if, you know, once you get to a certain point, if you want to do that, go for it. I've done it a lot. Trust me. Every once in a while, I'll still take a shot at something. But for a general strategy, if your mindset is, I'm going to risk 2% of my account today, you're going to blow it up. You're going to get chewed down. You're just going to get chewed down is what it is. Even if you obey your risk management, you take your stops, you're going to get chewed down because you're not giving yourself enough. Markets are noisy. Markets are difficult and noisy. And you're going to get stopped out even if you're correct, even if you're right in the move. So you either need to give yourself more room to be right or not lose so much per trade. Think about it. Think about the math of it.
Morning,
Hey, good morning. Oh, is that Fabi? Yeah, that sounds different. Good morning. Good morning.
yeah, sounds kind of funny.
Yeah, it's probably just a connection. Yeah, good morning. We're chilling, waiting. Haven't really gotten much today. Had some good trades though.
New Zealand Swiss franc.
Euro Swiss franc. Yeah, that thing was crazy. Actually, it's
No, New Zealand. Kiwi Swiss franc.
Oh, Kiwi Swiss.
I am on Kiwi. I am on CAD Swiss franc. So trying to see if I'm gonna get on.
Yeah, same thing.
Kiwi.
It's top of a range. I think we were just talking about that actually. Yeah, it's at the top of a range. It could be good.
Yeah, I'm on that one. Yeah, I'm on this one. Now I don't know if I'm gonna jump on a Kiwi.
Talking about Kiwi Swiss and ZD CHF.
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's at the top of a range right there. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. It depends on how you look at it there. The whole market's like this. It's just super messy, like super choppy. I don't know what I would do there. Honestly, we were just talking about that one actually. I don't know what I would do with that.
If you pull back a little bit, I think I'm gonna jump on it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, let me get strength there. And yeah. Okay, I see I see on the strength tool now actually what that's doing. Yeah, if that New Zealand dollar, looking at short-term strength on that, if New Zealand dollar gets stronger, that could be a good long. I see what you mean there. Yeah, again, if it'll pull back, I could see that. I think it's going to end up higher eventually for sure. Just a weird market today, man. I don't know. I'm still watching here. Waiting. Actually, let me go refill this coffee real quick. In just a minute and be right back. Let me go hurry up and do this before 8 a.m. comes. I want to be ready for 8 a.m. Just give me a second and be right back, and we're going to continue the day on. Still watching a whole bunch of stuff. Give me just a minute. And then we can do this now before 8 a.m. comes because we're going to have to be active on it today. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. And everybody's gone. Well, doing group stuff. See what we got. I'm gonna refill my coffee real quick before all the shenanigans start, hopefully today. Dollar's coming back. See what we got. Nothing changed. Still hovering around break even, nothing's changed. Huh. Right back in the range on euro dollar. Huh. Weird. Yeah, so we'll take another spin through. I don't know, kind of waiting for things to get to levels. They're still just not there. It's so slow today. Stuff is just not moving. There were a couple euro pairs that went. Euro Swiss was a good one that actually moved. Gosh, man, still in these ranges. Still. I have a feeling about the dollar. I think the dollar is going to end up going lower. I hate to say that. The price action is kind of giving it away. I don't want to be long dollar from here. Not from here, from lower. Oh, it's the bot. Okay. Well, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yen feels like it's going to be a short. We got it. Whatever. Dollar doesn't feel good from here. Feels like it's going to get wrecked. And just like that, everybody's back. Some people are back. Welcome back. Yeah, I'll take another look. Waiting for some things to happen. Watching Euro Pound for sure. Interesting there that wasn't the high. So we're assuming it's going to go a little bit higher. Oops. Way. Yeah, euro and the dollar. Yeah, that is weird on the strengths tool. Yeah, that's odd. Yeah, that is weird to see that. To see the euro and the dollar running together. Sometimes it can be because something else is much weaker. Like the Swiss is very weak today, and that may be holding the dollar up a little bit. That is not normal to see that running. The euro and the dollar index running together. That is absolutely not normal. But every once in a while, that kind of thing will happen. It's normally because something else is very weak, like the pound or the yen or something like that. Right now, it looks like the Swiss, which is a component of the dollar index. There are five components. I'm pretty sure the Swiss was one of them. Spot. Yeah, this dollar's just whack, man. I'm nervous that this dollar is going to run down and break the low for the rest of the day, which could be good, though. If we're going to be strong equities, possibly, which is something that we probably need to pay attention to here. you know, long equities, which I may go through and look at. Take a look at that real quick. Let's go back over here. Take a look at some trades real quick. Back over to thingamabobber. Man, look at that Aussie CAD. Yeah, weird moves today. Right off the bat, I'm gonna go take a look at stonks. Stonks today. Oh, CAD Swift. That hit right there. That may be a short coming. Already was, just kind of missed it. Oh man, that's tempting. Probably should be running the bot more on a day like this. It probably would have been a good day to run the bot. Euro Swiss is blown out. That and wait. That's going to pull back at some point. Euro pound. I try to be patient and let that go. That Euro Aussie never got hit. Pending order never got hit. Kind of going to look at the stock market indices. Pound Aussie's interesting. We'll watch that. See if that holds the bottom of the range. These Swiss pairs. Swiss franc was wild today. Eventually that'll pull back a little bit. That pound dollar. That's a bot long. I actually like it. I'm going to take a guess on the dollar. I'm going to guess that the dollar is going to get wrecked. And I'm going to add to the bot there on pound dollar long. I like the price action, the pullback. It's not the best entry range wise, but it's also not bad. Looks like it's going to come back up. I'm going to add to that a little bit. If it goes lower, I'll take another one. Really interested in see, here's the thing. If the stock market indices, if equities pump today, then that's going to put more pressure on the dollar. Looks like that's trying to potentially start going here. Good entries. The entries aren't good. They would pull back just a little bit. Man, just missed the entry on the stock market indices earlier. It all went off the center. Gold, same thing. Gold's famous for bouncing and running back up. I'm actually going to take gold long. I'm going to take a small long on gold, and I'm willing to take a stop on it because of what it's doing. I've seen this too many times. Even though it looks crazy, gold likes to hold that level. Give me a second. I got to go grab that food real quick. I just heard the beep. Air fryer turkey sausages are beeping. It's coming in here, taking a look real quick. Give me 1 second. We're going to get back to this. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just trying to eat something real quick, and I'll be right back in a second. Let me just go grab it, and we'll keep going through here. There's a bunch of stuff that might start happening here during this hour. Generally want to watch gold. Curious to know if that's going to go break that low or not. Give me just a second. Just so I can be right back. I'm trying to hurry up. Yeah, tomorrow's CPI. That's the thing is where are we going to get positioned today before CPI? Give me 2 seconds. Let me just go grab my food real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll continue this on. Trying to find some entries here. Actively looking for entries right now. Give me just a second. guess. Sorry about that. Took me a second. Needed a coffee refill. Make something to eat real quick. All right, so let's see what we got. Let's take another look. Waiting on the dollar. In the green for the day, just not by much. Basically break even. Need more to get to 0.1%. Very, very choppy, messy day. It's just not a good market condition today. Again, it's been a rough week this week. And good morning, by the way, guys. And everybody left. So Euro pound. Kind of getting to that level, back to the top of the range here. Start scaling into that at some point here in just a little bit. Let it go to the next one. Assuming that's going to be invalidated at this point. Try it at the high of the day. Super messy dollar. I'm guessing that the dollar is going to actually go lower. I've been saying this since yesterday. It feels like it's going to run lower to me. This structure, it's very low. So I don't really want to short the dollar, but it feels like this is going to go and break the low. It's not a good entry short from here on the dollar. You know, like if you're trying to buy Aussie dollar or buy Euro dollar, it's already moved quite a bit and it's not a great entry. However, I could see that happening. I think the euro is going to be interesting here in just a few minutes. Gold, there goes gold held. Gold might do its famous center bounce. Happens so often. Yeah, so euro yen may be a thing here. Euro Kiwi I'm waiting on. Stupid pound. So pound dollar, got a long on pound dollar here. Oh wait, you guys can't see the chart. Oops. Not really missing anything yet. I do have a long on pound dollar from right here. I don't know, man. The range low, got a potential range low if the dollar does get wrecked today. You got pound dollar down here on this. You know, think about this. What if this is just the bottom of a range? This price action starting to look really good on pound dollar, guys, honestly. So that's something. That is a thing. Considering, I was considering taking a bigger position on that because of what the dollar is doing. I'm going to wait and give it a chance to pull back. Pound Aussie is another one I want to watch because of where it is. If it gives me a chance to get a good long today, a little bit lower, I would prefer that it be lower. I make it like this is really starting to look like it's time to take a shot at it. Time to take a chance on pound Aussie. Right back at the bottom of the range. It's hard to ignore that. A lot of heat up here. Multi-time frame supply and demand like a heat map. I think we may be up in equities here. I wish I would have held what I had earlier. It was long NASDAQ and long S&P. Or no, it was Dow. It was long Dow and long, same thing though. Long NASDAQ. Probably going to go higher. And if we do end up higher today in equities, then the dollar is probably going to be weaker. So that may be a thing. We'll watch the yen too. Dollar just doesn't feel right, man. It doesn't feel good. Might be, if this stays down here like this, might be selling it for the rest of the day. Oil, good game. Figured that, didn't want to take it. Good game. Should have stayed long from Monday on that. We had a really, really good entry long down there, right on the bottom a couple times. I think even last week. Gold is a pretty good shot here. Good chance at making a move. I like that. Center bounce is in play. It's still in play. Yeah, so I'm in there. Still in it. Take a shot at it. Be easy to hit target if gold runs up and breaks the high. It's very, very common for this to pull down and hold in this level and then run back up and break the high. Happens all the time. And we have a potentially weaker dollar inbound. Price action on the 15-minute gold is looking really good. You got a really good trade opportunity here. Good. I'm gonna try anything. That's gonna be the one. I just doubled up my position on it because of it. Euro yen, waiting for that. Euro CAD, waiting for the euro to die. I'm not trying to go long on the euro right now. Crash. So the pound, potentially the pound coming back the other way. I wish it would go lower. I'd rather have it long from lower. Some volume on gold. Maybe we get a pop here on this open of this candle coming in 15 seconds. Let's watch gold here at 8:30. Or 8:30 candle. Come on, baby. Let's go. Trade.
NASDAQ. Entering position. Short.
And possibly more than that, but that's where you would shoot for first. Right there. A reasonable shot at it. Hot tick something NASDAQ. We'll come back and look at that. I'm not gonna bother continuing to put all these things on, on TradingView. I just show the account, but I am in it. I'm in it twice right there. Actually, it's the same spot. I doubled up the position because I like it. 1 second. Give me a second. Let me eat my something. We'll keep flipping through. Got CPI tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get some actual run tomorrow. I have a feeling it's going to be brutal tomorrow because of how stupid this has been all week. Like, we have been choppy all week here. Really, honestly, flat on everything. Got a little bit of stuff today. It's only isolated things though. It's not the whole market. Like, the whole market isn't moving. Like, it's not like the whole market's doing something. And the dollar has been quiet, and that's part of the problem. Got a little bit of move in the pound today. That was it. Most things are not really, it's just really quiet, not really doing much. This is pound CAD. That's going to be potentially a thing here very soon. So much room. Flights canceled because of software issues. That's interesting. I don't know. Let me look and see. Tampa International's closed up. Yeah, there's been some weird stuff happening lately. There were 2 power grid attacks in the last couple weeks, and there's just not talking about it on the news. There's just not talking about it. Some guy from Iran drove a car through a power station and set it on fire. He like siphoned the gas out of the car and set the power lines on fire, and it took down power for, they're saying it could be 2 years before they get replacement parts. And then some other dude started shooting at something with guns. Actually, they're saying they took firearms, guns, and they were shooting at some power box or something, and it knocked the power out for a whole bunch of people. On Christmas Day, there was Duke Energy, which is a very large nuclear power station. It's basically a power company in the southeast. They got taken down 2 days in a row. They thought it might be a cyber attack. There's been actually 3. Been 3 attacks on the power grid in the last couple weeks, and nobody's talking about it. Nobody is. It's so weird. I think that one might have been cyber. They took Duke Energy down, which is a huge power company in the United States. They millions of people get their power. Millions, tens of millions of people get their power from Duke Energy in the southeast of the United States. And yeah, they said it was down like Christmas Day for 7 hours on Christmas. It was on Christmas Day for 7 hours, and then the next day for like another 7 or 8 hours. And they're just not talking about it in the news. It's weird. They're saying they think that one might be cyber, but this other dude, he drove a car through the gates and set the place on the power station on fire on purpose. And then some other was two guys, and they were shooting at some equipment and caused it to go down on purpose. They were taking it down. And there's been 3 issues with the power grid lately. So I don't know about flights with software, man. That, you know, I mean, we're in a war with Russia. I mean, it's to be expected. Be expected. I'm honestly surprised it hasn't happened much more than that. Hasn't happened already. You know, you would expect there to be cyber issues. It's just an expectation, you know, doing what people who know me, bot, whatever that was, bot closed some profit. My former career was in cybersecurity. I'm a former cybersecurity analyst. That's what I did for years. So I know how this stuff goes, and I'm surprised there's not more of it. There is a lot of it. It's just not reported. FAA computer system glitch. That's crazy. That's bonkers. All flights in the United States. What the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, so I guess that is a thing. Not surprising. Not surprising. You never know what the truth is either on that. They'll say it's a computer system glitch, but it might be something else. That happens. Yeah, a glitch, air quotes. It's a glitch. Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is. Come on, gold. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff happens. Weird stuff has been happening lately. For Duke Energy to get taken down, that is a big deal. No reports about it, no explanation. They have no explanation for it. Millions of people lost power on Christmas Day and the next day. No explanation. They just ignored it like it didn't happen. Yeah, something going on. They just don't, they don't want to say, because they don't want people to panic. They don't want people to know when something like that actually happens. For one thing, they don't want copycats. They don't want it to keep happening. Know that there's a vulnerability. And the other thing is they don't want people to panic. And it gets turned political. they don't want the president to be blamed, and it just everything gets turned politicized, which is interesting. I heard Saul Biden's getting in trouble for having some classified documents or something, which is funny. Yes. I'm gonna get into that. I'm no fan of Trump. I think the dude's weird, but at the same time, you ever notice how everything they were accusing Trump of, Biden has done? Like the foreign dealings with Ukraine and all that stuff with foreign countries and China. He was selling oil, like he was selling our oil rights and oil drilling to China. That's proven. It's proven. And now they found classified documents from when Biden that he wasn't supposed to have. They found it in his office. They've in his private office at his home or something. And that's it's all the same stuff. It's all the same. All the same. Pound CAD. Scalp time on this. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, they're all the same, man. I don't mess with it. Pound CAD. Yeah, so that's hitting the news, I guess, now, as of yesterday and today. Apparently they found some classified documents in Biden's personal office from when he was president before, or vice president before, that he wasn't supposed to have. Which is hilarious. Because that's what they tried to get Trump for. Right here. I know this sounds crazy, but because of where this is, push more. Weird. Definitely. Oh my God. Lower. Just want that emergency out of the way. If I have to take two, I'll take two on this. And there's something happening here that's probably going to bounce, and that's why I'm taking this here. I know it's at a weird spot. I'm going to guess on something. I'm going to get a green candle. Okay, just a little scalpy scalp. Get something going green to the upside. What else? Pound Aussie will go a little lower. That's going to be something. There. A little bit higher on that. We'll give it a shot. Instead of pending up there. Trying to catch the high of the day on Euro Yen. Oh, and there's your bounce on Pound CAD. Game. Crappy fill though. Hold. That pending never got hit. Missed it by a couple pips. Oil was good today. That made a really strong move. It's got more to go too. Not gonna jump in it now, but it's probably got more. Come on, gold. Let's hold that center. Let's pull the magic move. Hold on 1 second. euro pound. So that's finally getting there. That's getting close. Come on, gold. Second. Starting to get to where we're getting some more entries here. This needs a little more. Probably going to get some really good entries actually coming. Might change our bias on the dollar too. It's possible. Might just have to go the other way with it. Messy market. Oh my gosh. Come on, pound dollar. Yen. Super interesting where that is. A good chance that that's the low. Gold. Okay. Some of these pound pairs. I want to be short on pound yen, but not from there. Same as pound Aussie. Close. Kiwi CAD, super interesting right there too. That's not a bad shot at it long. Gonna go higher just with a small risk. It's not a good entry. Add it to the net position. I'm not even gonna bother waiting on it. Thinking about what's gonna happen later. Try to take some better entries here, but when things get to where they need to be, things just aren't there. Gold. Great run there. Come on, gold. Come on, let's bounce off that center. Gold's holding the center. Look to go break the high. Same play on gold. Left the range, back to the center. Look to break the high. Stack onto it here. Come on. A little bit more on gold on pullback. I might just stack into this knowing what does commonly here. Waiting. Also, Julian, if you're there, Aging Julian, check your Patreon messages if you're there on YouTube. Sent you a message yesterday, just checking. Come on, baby. Come on, gold. Run this thing. Into that peppermint. What's that, Fabi?
Took some profit here on a QE Swiss franc.
Okay, yeah. That I saw in the strength tool that the New Zealand dollar was going strong and the Swiss was weak. Yeah, that good run there. Good game. Yeah, it was right at the top of the range. I didn't want to mess with it, but yeah. Made sense. It actually made sense. Good game. Yep. I can see why. Yeah, that ended up probably being good. The Swiss is dead, man. That's actually crazy. The Swiss franc is just absolutely getting killed. Had pound Swiss long earlier. Oil's another one. Once that gets to the high, short there. Is maybe go lower with it. If oil makes it up there. Gold. On gold doing the thing. Pound CAD was another one that looked interesting because of where it is. Kiwi Swiss, yeah, the New Zealand dollar is flying. Went. It did go. Yeah, but now where it is, yeah, perfect. Yeah, where it is. Take profit, that makes sense. The aggressive play would be to flip it back the other way. It breaks the high. We'll do that. Run it much lower, put a pending order there. Yeah. That is. Pound dollars. Guess not. Yeah, the dollar's not looking very good here, but pound is also weak. It's probably okay. I'll just take the stop on that. Wait, no, that's gotta be the bot. Yeah, that's a bot trade. I'll let that go. The bot will manage itself. I'll let it do its thing. Say if there's no stop on it, it's the bot. For a lot. Pound CAD, that wasn't the low on Pound CAD. Looking to see if it was going to hold that. Gold is holding. Come on. If gold will go, it's none of the rest of it's going to matter. Bigger position on gold, actually putting a little more risk on it. None of it's going to matter if that holds, because if this holds here, I already have a good idea what it's going to do. It'll go and break the high. There's a thing that happens on gold, and it's unexplainable. It's very consistent. Very consistent. It's actually crazy. The gold secret. Okay, about to get tagged in there. Kiwi Swiss, cool. Injection time. Ought to be party time on gold is what it's going to be. Pound CAD, whatever. I'll wait for that to get to the low. It was worth a shot where it was. That wasn't it. Come on, a little more. A bit more. Back in the game here. Find some trades. Aussie CAD, like that's super tempting where that is. That holds and doesn't die. That's going to be fine. That a shot. If that holds, it'll be money. Aussie Swiss is way out of range. Same thing here. If we that breaks that high. Next. Good. More. Had Swiss. God, we had that earlier. Probably could have held that for more. Had it long. That was a really good trade too. Already had that one this morning. It's blowing out the range right now. It's breaking the high. It's about to. Might want to watch that one, CAD Swiss. Blown out. If it runs up there, I'll take a shot at it. That would have to be a huge overextension today. Color's good. Thing. Tempting. It's still short from hours earlier. Nothing's changed there. This one's crazy on Euro Swiss. Take another shot at that. Why not? So far blown out. On like 2 days worth of movement. I'm gonna scale into the high, wait for it to pull back. Probably end up hitting here pretty soon once things open up. Got about 30 more minutes. This whole market reverses today. Nothing there. I'm gonna try it again soon. Let's see Euro pound actually. Where is that? Come on, gold. More on Euro pound. A little bit more. Ads. Would have been nice if that would have stopped there. It looks, yeah, it doesn't look good anymore. Kiwi might bounce there for a scalp. That's not a short. God, there's so much crap. Crazy right now. What the heck is going on with that? Damn it, man. It's crazy, man. My pending order missed. I had a pending order right there on pound CAD. Tried it. Just missed it. It didn't hit my order and then took off 100 something pips later. Annoying. God, I had it. Had the short. Slow today. We're gonna fight through it. We're gonna end up making it. Drawdown. Wrecked. I really want to be short on gold, but from higher. I'm guessing that it's gonna break the high one more time. I'm taking the aggressive play on that. I want to be short from higher. It depends on how this closes. Like, might be a short. I wish it would break the high so I could sell it. Really looking to scalp it long until it breaks the high. Watch this euro pound. When this gets up here, maybe we'll take another shot at the pound stuff. Gonna keep flipping through, waiting. Need more on euro pound. Gold isn't doing what I want it to do. Dollar, yeah, no bounce on the pound, not yet. Tried it there first, and the next level, we'll watch euro pound. When it gets there, try it again. Get there. Oil needs to go a little more. Tempting where it is. Oil is going to be a retracement short, I'm sure, at some point. Yeah, it's gold, man. It sucks because I had it short off the high. I had two positions short, but it hit target. Hit target, but got basically got back some of the stops I took in London. So now I'm just sitting at break even. But the day is not over yet. The day is definitely not over. Kind of waiting for the right thing, to be honest. I'm waiting for things to get to levels. Waiting for it all to get to actionable levels. Right back in it. Nice. Kiwi Swiss. Did that get tagged in? Oh, I hope so. That was a good short. Yeah, it did. Okay. That could be really good by the time the day's over. That was a good run up, though, actually. Scratching at the door. That was a good run up. Come in. Come on, dollar Swiss. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. A little more. Here, squeaking under the door. Like, told me to let him in. Come on, gold. Do the thing. Do the thing so we can get the stuff and get out of here. Put the money in the bag, lady. I hear you, buddy. Just hold on. He's bored down there and wants to come in here. Man, we're close. Close to some stuff happening here. Waiting for euro pound to hit a level, and then maybe we'll try again on the pound. It'll be time just to try the next scale in. Hold on, dude. Yeah, it's weird that all the flights were canceled. It's crazy. Get set up. Brian's got. He's gonna start barking at me. Hold on, bro. Let him in real quick. Actually, I'll give him a minute. 1 second. Squeaking. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a good setup. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's kind of waiting, man. I don't know. It's waiting for some levels, and then we'll give it basically wait for levels to hit, and then you take another attempt at it. You know, getting closer here, maybe. Something's going. Take a stop on something. $7. Come on, baby. Just need gold to go. If gold bounces, it's in the bag. We're really close to a market-wide turnaround here. It feels like it. Really close. God, that's wild on that. Look at oil. Bruh. Oil is absolutely out of the stratosphere. It's gone. Man. Alright, so I'm in. It tagged me in. Tagged me in on the high. We'll see how crazy that gets. I'll try it a couple times. I'll try it there first. Yikes. Come on, gold. Quit messing around, man. It doesn't look good anymore. I want to be short gold, honestly. I'm taking a chance first on a potential bounce. It's a thing that happens a lot on gold, and I'm taking a chance that maybe I'd rather be short from higher. Had a really good short earlier, man. I kind of wish I would have just held it, but I give it a shot. Why not? Come on, euro pound a little more. Trying to time it. There we go on oil. Perfect. The magical levels. Come on, baby. Time this market. The euro and the pound. It'll be time to fire again on that soon. Try to time it with the dynamic shift between the euro and the pound itself. Then we'll look for pound longs and euro shorts. All of a sudden it'll, eventually one of these levels is going to be the one where the whole thing turns around. Kiwi Swiss is looking good there. Nice pullback. Whack dollar today, man. Dollar hasn't even left the range. It's still inside of its opening range, which is crazy. It's like, it's been 3 days almost of nothing. Yeah, gold doesn't look good. I would have liked to have seen that bounce. It still might, but it doesn't look great anymore. Silver looks better than gold does. What is that? I wish I would have stayed long on that too this morning. NASDAQ and the Dow had long this morning, and it's just slowly creeping up. Slowly. Maybe it'll go. Wish it would pull back a little bit. Give me a pullback on the open, maybe. We still got about 22 minutes-ish until something happened. What happened? Still got a little bit of time. Pull back there. Come on, gold. Let's close that bullish candle. There we go, baby. Come on. Let's close that bullish candle above the center level. And then we'll be off to break the high. Might have to raise my profit target actually if that goes, because I got enough risk on that to easily hit 0.25% if it goes and breaks the high. Oil, great. Perfect rejection right on entry. Right at the magic level. Ew, come on, baby. Come on back. Back to Papa. Let's go. You're parking. Hold on, bro. Like, let me in. Come on, dude. Might be one more little push on the pound and the euro. And probably going to be there'll be a very short window of time where it's just like, go, hit it. And, you know, there'll be a bunch of stuff that all hits their reversal points all at the same time. Be a whole bunch of stuff. You'll have like a 5 to 10 second window. And it'll just be like fire, 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 fire. That tends to be how this goes. A little bit more on euro pound. It's close now. A little bit more. Euro Swiss, that's money. Euro CAD's back in profit. Hope it stays that way. Almost back. Into the green. What do we need to clear here? Slow day today. So stopped out negative $12. So I gotta beat at least $12 just to get back to break even. No big deal. Plenty of possibility. Low. Unfortunately. No, it's not exciting. Not exciting. Huge trades here, but that first down. I'm going to move the chains every day. So win the championship. Speaking of that, let's see if old Tom Brady can pull it off again. Let's go Bucks. Man. Bucks have had a funny season. Have a losing season going into the playoffs with a realistic chance at making it to the Super Bowl with a losing season. Kind of funny how that worked out. Oil murdered that. Man, you just YOLO'd that. Ugh. Could have taken the scalp and been, done a week's worth of profit in 5 minutes. But it's a lot of risk. At certain levels, I could probably take some bigger positions. I'm waiting for those levels though. Bitcoin was a great short this morning. Wish I still had that actually. Yeah, so getting chewed up today. Trying to trade London session. Chewed up trying to trade London is what it was. Still okay. Decent shot at taking a bounce right here on pound CAD. I'm going to try to wait, but it's a decent chance at it. I'm going to wait for it to break the low though. If that wasn't it, I'll just wait for it to break the low and try it again. Bounce though, I'll give it a chance. I'm not going to get back into it, but it might. Color. That's very tempting to take that short still because of where it is still back at the top of the range. don't have a lot to lose on it. Not enough to lose and a lot to gain. Like the entry, but yeah. Waiting. Boring. Man. Oil. That was a really good entry. Let's take another look. Take a step back and look at some sorting Dow. Yeah, that's actually not a terrible idea. You know, I you know, there's no answer on it yet. Yeah, about 15 minutes until the market opens. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. It's on a higher high. You know, I get it. I get that. Short in Dow. Totally get that. That would be a reasonable move, given especially that we're about to open too. So who knows what's about to happen. Try to position on some things that may happen. I would rather be short, honestly, on it. The price action doesn't look good, especially given that candle that just closed. You know, the whole thing, that may get ripped back down because we're up. We're opening way up. So it may tear down going into the open. I would 100% agree with that, actually. Rather short it from... I want to short it from higher. It just won't go. You know, it's not a bad idea. Not terrible. Still got a few more minutes. I might actually do that too. Just take one. It's not going to kill anything. You know, if it breaks the high, then whatever. Whatever. But if not, it could be good. Oh, it's at center mass. I'll take one. Why not? Stop above the high. For some reason, it runs down when the market opens. Might get lucky. Rather be short than long, given the price action for sure on the Dow. I wish it would go higher. I wish it would go higher, honestly, go sell it from higher. But yeah, I totally get that. 100%. Where's gold? What's happening here? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, no bounce on gold. Right. So we'll start watching this too. What happens here going into the market open? If it slams up, I'm going to be looking to sell it on the high, but we'll see if it runs down further. It's possible that this rejects right here and starts to run down right before the market opens or right after the market opens. That would be normal. We got this big nasty bearish candle. It's pulled back and taking the entry on the pullback. If it runs and breaks the high, then whatever, it was worth a shot. But if not, it could be the highest it's going to be for the rest of the day. And this is the thing. I totally get that. You know, if it doesn't make it back up and we run down like this, like it could go down for the rest of the day, and that could be the highest it's going to be right now for the rest of the day. So it's not a bad risk at all. It's actually a very good risk to take it short. I wish it would break the high and go higher to try it short. But yeah, it's not a bad risk. I wish this stupid euro pound would hurry up and do the thing. We get on the open. Correct on gold is what it is. Get it stopped out a bunch of times is what's going to happen. And eventually things will get to a point. It's going to happen. It'll be after the market opens. We did have some good runs today, though. Like, there was actually some, it was mostly the Euro stuff, the Swiss. Everything against the Swiss franc made a really good run. Yes, let's watch here. 10 minutes to open. No news in the way. Yeah, it sucks on gold. It's going to be a short. I wish I would have held it earlier. The idea was that maybe this was going to bounce and hold and go break the high one more time and then sell it off the high. But yeah, that ain't happening. It's going to get stopped out, which is fine. Stopped out today. Come on, Dow. Let's get wrecked. Get wrecked on the open. I actually agree with that because of the price action. I would not want to be entering long. You don't want to buy it, is the thing. Don't want to buy it now. Come on, let's go. And at this point, we're just trying to stay on top of the markets, but stay on top of directional movement. What's the dollar doing? What's equities doing? What's gold doing? And we'll make the best decisions that we can. Come on. Poor dollar, man. It's garbage. Who knows what that's going to do? It's nothing. It's almost funny to look at it. Knock the door down. Hold on, bro. I'm going to let him in real quick. Come hang out. 1 second. All right, he wants to come in and hang out. I think you're going to get some of that sausage, didn't you, buddy? He's coming to see if I had any left. I know that's what you wanted. Something got tagged in. 8 minutes. Yeah, he's OG Pop, man. He's still around. See what's up to the folks, buddy. Face is crazy though. Old crypto pup, he's been around for a minute. Hey, buddy. Yeah, he's 5 now. It's crazy. I actually remember getting him streaming when I got him. Yeah, it's crazy. Actually, think about it. Yeah. What's up, dude? He likes to hang out in here during the day. He'll go back and forth. Get all the sausage, bro. He was hoping he was going to come in here and get some of that turkey sausage, weren't you? All gone, bro. Yeah, this is the, yeah, there was another one too, yeah. He's still around. Yeah, there was a male and a female. He came with me, right, buddy? Dude, got hiccups. He's a cool little dude. He's a little guy. He's just a little guy. I think he weighs like 9 pounds. He's a little dude, little Yorkie, purebred Yorkie. But he's funny. He's a tough guy. He thinks he's a pit bull. He is a tough guy, that is for sure. He's a vicious guard dog. Market 6 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be a whack day today, man. I'm just gonna wait for things. Whatever's about to happen, just let it fly and hit wherever it's gonna hit. I'm assuming that out. I'm just not taking a lot of risk, but in this market, it's a crap market to take a heavy risk in. This is not the kind of market conditions you want to go YOLO on, really. It's not. You need to be very careful with this stuff. Trade from the extremes. If you don't, there, because it's hard, there's no clear direction. So let it move first and then trade the direction, the reversal. Come on, pound dollar. Did I get stopped out? Please, no. No, okay. The problem, bro. What do you want? Well, if equities go up and stop me out, at least gold will go. Something's going to go. The fun part about spreading your risk out, something is going to go. Eventually, something will do it. What do you want, bro? You want to get down? Here, you want to get down? Out over there. Sit in your bed. And watch where this hits. Again, we've had very little actual movement today in equities pre-market. This could go either way. Honestly, there's a lot of room for this to go either way on the equities open. Try to figure out what's going to happen early, but there's nothing really to do. Nothing really to do. Still don't believe in the dollar. I think the dollar is going to go break the low. It feels that way price action wise. Doesn't feel good, man. Here we go. Might need to hedge this with a dollar CAD short. Probably. Get ready to do that. Nothing to do but watch the equities open, get ready for the volatility. Stopped out, which is fine. Try it from higher. That easily could have rejected and it went and broke the high. Good game. Who knows what's going to happen when this market opens.
Take a little profit here on pound Swiss franc, maybe.
Yeah, that was a good trade. We were in that long earlier, but I closed out of it. It's crazy because it ended up going so much farther. I closed out of it much earlier. Swiss just got wrecked, but yeah, great place to take profit. Yeah, great place to take profit here, right as the market opens too. Here we go. Our $7 stop. It's chewed up in stops today. Day's not over though. Not chewed up, but just a whole bunch of stuff got stopped out for very small amounts. So here we go. What was it? Probably the gold's still good. Come on, gold. Dow. So minutes. Give me that dollar. It's negative 16 with some potential on. Gold. That's good. I'm going to say if equities go up, though, gold will probably run with it. So dollar CAD short. Go. What happened? Something got stopped out again. $20 loss. Still good though. Still just fine. Something got stopped out. I don't know what it was, but we're still fine. It's just part of the game. You know you're going to take some small stops, and then some other stuff is going to run big. No big deal. Day is far from over. Only negative $15 on a 20K account, 26K account. Oil's great. If that runs down for the rest of the day, that'll carry it alone by itself. If gold somehow survives and goes and breaks the high, which could happen if equities go high, that alone will carry it. Could still be sitting on $100 profit here if I let it go. Down CAD's back up. I should have taken that. Dang it, man. Should have taken that. Look at the pound. Big shift off the low. Euro pound is probably done for the day is what it was. We're watching that. That might be it. So here we go. Market's open. Ring the bell, ladies and gentlemen. What we got here? Flip through. It's time to run and gun. So what we have. All the way back up on pound CAD. No big deal there. Probably the low of the day. All these pound pairs for a reversal. Whatever that is, I still want to be in that pound Aussie. I'm going to take that again. I want to be long on that. Just on structure alone. I don't care about where the price is right now. Euro dollar. Everything's happening exactly what it looked like it was going to do. Euro dollar going to be selling the high of the day, but I'm going to wait for it to get there. I want to wait for the dollar index to break the low. There's going to be an epic short on euro dollar, but not right now. There will be. Whatever, some things no good, some things are really good. Swiss, I'm going to let that go. I'm not getting out of that. I'll let that come back. That is way too high. When that finds the high, that's going to be a great profit. 20, I got to beat $20. Get back to break even. But well on the way here. See where everything is. Oh, what's that? CAD Swiss, that looks like that's going to be the high. A small piece there. Look at it later. Those. Pay close attention to the dollar. That is pound Aussie. Good game. Want to be long there. That's fine. It's back to the original entry. I'm not going to re-enter it, but I'm going to leave that. I'm still got pending orders that may be getting hit too. Market's open. Rejected. Dow. It's rejected. Stopped me out and then turned immediately around. Immediately. Rejected. This is the mess right here on the open. You got to be careful. Killer position there. Awesome. Short. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That'll carry it. Come on, gold. No answer on gold. It likes to do this weird thing. And I'm going to bet on that thing. What is this? Dow, yeah. It looks like it's going to try to go. Know which way to take it. You know, take it tight stops and break the high. Not a good entry, but I'll try it. I'm going to bet on risk up first. Dollar rejects here and gets wrecked. Come on, gold. Got plenty of room. I'm in good positions, really. The positioning is okay still. Everything I'm taking is already in starting from a good spot. And we're starting from the extremes of the range for the most part, with the exception of gold, but doing okay. Decent shot at it. Still got plenty of room for profit. Had that almost hit the pending order and didn't. This kind of thing, while this is pulled back like that, that's the kind of thing that's super tempting to jump in. Dollar does reject and run down, that's going to fly. Going to probably run back up and break the high on that big nasty crazy candle. When that pulls back like that, time to try it. Get it later. Situation. Worst that happens is it gets stopped out. If it does hold the range on that big crazy candle, I'm going to take the opposite of what it seems like is going to happen. $21 here. Yeah, weird day. Watch here. Slow down the positioning unless something is just at a really good level. Slow down on the risk and see what, let the market move first and then wait and see. That might have been it on Euro Pound. Not going to chase it here. I'll wait and see if it breaks the high. This one's crazy. Euro Swiss is gone. Just gone way overextended. Huge. It's done 2 days worth of movement. Already starting from a good spot. Huge, man. Crazy, actually. How big that move is. Stuff's getting tagged in. So we're in the volatility now. Hopefully this volume will come in and some of the pending orders will go back the other way. Good, Euro Kiwi. Good one. There we go, baby. Come on. Now we're talking. Go. There we go. Pound Aussie. Looks good. Better. Still got a chance. Notice how we're not blowing anything up. Pound CAD's gone. Back up. I knew I should have taken it. I almost did. I was saying I'll wait for it to break the low, and it never did. It just went right off of demand. Good game. Stops to break even on that. Because the entry's higher, if it comes back lower, I'll try it again. But if it goes, it's risk-free. Yeah. Stops to break even. pound dollar. I'm going to leave this one and let this one breathe and give it a chance. Take the stop if it's wrong. Because if that dollar rejects, it's going to go much farther down by a lot. So it would probably be beneficial to let the dollar stuff breathe a little bit, because if that dollar doesn't hold, it's probably going much lower. And it could be a really, you might get stopped out at break even on something that's going to go big and just hasn't yet. Man, gold. Correct. Yeah, so that didn't go. Makes sense though. So are we going to be down? Equities. Had a good short on gold earlier. Yeah, so we didn't get the bounce. Just let it get stopped. Gonna take some stops today. Then whack. Hey, just a whole bunch of stuff's about to get stopped out, going the wrong way. And some things are going to go the right way. Wait and reposition on it. Nothing to do. So not dying. Still got a lot of potential on. That alone is, that'll go. It's going to be money. We got a choice to make. Got a risk management choice to make. I'm negative 28 in closed exposure. I'm going to probably be above that in open exposure here very soon. Got to make the decision on taking the break even and repositioning, or leaving what you got on. Depends on the positions that you have on. This is where the risk management thing can get sketchy. Pound Aussie, I'm gonna move my stop to break even there. Barely missed that euro pound. Should have jumped on it. Euro Swiss has a lot of potential with that. It's got a lot more room to the downside than to the upside. So when that turns around, that position's going to go big. CAD Swiss, same thing. It's probably fine. All right, well, bot just closed out, but that's fine. I should have changed that. It's all right. So
Open exposure profit target reached.
back to break even. So run it again. No harm, no foul. Now that the market's moving, we've got even better positioning, even better on a lot of stuff. Like Aussies. Swiss, same thing. Nothing's changed. I'm going to go reposition on the things that are still at these crazy levels. CAD Swiss. In the other way. Anything that's just blown out. This especially. This one is wild. Double that one up. Euro Swiss. Easy call. Next. Got plenty of room now. And still only at break even, and now even better positioning. Just managing it until positions make sense. I'm going to take a pullback on this. It pulls back to the bottom of that range. I'm going to take that on Pound Aussie. I want to be long Pound Aussie. Put a pending order there. Pound CAD, good game. Probably could have held out for it, but it's going to reject and come back. I'll catch it on the flip side. Pound Swiss, same thing. It's not going to kill anything to take a small position on that short. It was way beyond statistical high of the day. Just going to take it and watch this run. So basically we worked it back to break even and have better positioning. Is what it is. Choppy day, gave it a shot, and a lot of the mess came out of London, honestly. The mess was because of London. So now I'll get a chance to reposition. Kiwi Swiss. Not bad enough. Same thing, just looking for reversals. All the things that moved way farther than their average. Dollar Swiss. Yeah, I do not believe in the dollar right now. Not at all. I'm not going to mess with dollar yen. Oil. That was a shame because that was a great trade. Probably could have held on to that a little bit. Start from even better place on all this stuff. Not messing with that. Silver and gold. No go, unfortunately, but it's just going to bounce right here. Bounce right at the bottom of the range. I mean, but depending, if it gives me the bottom of the range, take it. Pending order lower if it gives it to me. Just for a scalp bounce. And again, it's about hitting target. Nothing to do there. On the NASDAQ, had it long earlier, good game. Could have gone either way. It's running up now. It's weird that gold is going down at the same time. Bitcoin, spread's not good enough to mess with it at this point. Yeah, so S&P's, I'm not going to chase this up, but we're probably going up in equities. Up, up, up. Which is okay. Probably going to push the dollar down to break the low. And that's what we need to start paying attention to. Some of these dollar trades probably have a long way to go down. I'm actually about to short dollar yen. I'm going to change my mind on that. That's probably going way down. If the dollar is going to get wrecked, that's probably going to go to I think it's time to pay attention to the dollar. We're strong equities, which is going to hurt the dollar in an already bearish situation. It's bearish structurally. It's been that way since yesterday. Been waiting for that to potentially happen, and it's what it's starting to look like. Just going to bet on it that way for now. Risk and wait. Try it again. No stress. Zero stress. And let's see how this day plays out. Looks crazy right now and be $100 in profit later on taking micro lots. Swiss franc is goner. It's funny. Dollar doesn't look good all of a sudden. Not going to chase euro dollar long, but it's probably going to go. I'm not going to sell it until it goes way farther. I'm going to watch the dollar index, actually. I'm not even trying to sell euro dollar right now. Earlier, but the dollar's completely changed all of a sudden, coming off the highlight that it doesn't look good. Dollar looks like a bear flag, what people call a bear flag. It's just, it expanded the range and it's looking like it's going to go break the low. Does not look good. All right, so something Pound Swiss. Okay. Yeah, pound gone. Look at it again at the next level. Aussie. Up there at a ridiculous place. Ever. Pound had the reversal on the pound right. Closed out. Probably should have left that basket open. Could have gotten a lot more out of that, out of oil and out of those pound longs. That was something I could have changed my risk. All right, so back in gold. No bounce. Got more information though now. Crazy. I could have. I just left that short this morning. Had it short from way early. Oh man, such a huge potential downside from there too. Whack day today. Had equities long this morning, closed out. Had gold short from the top, closed out. Man, had such good positions this morning. Man, look at the Dow, bro. Seriously? Man, big nasty candle on the Dow. What's going on, man? Just more chop is what it is. It's trash. I swear, if this thing comes all the way back down into a range, it is just going to be another day of range. Another one where it just barely pulled out and then pulls right back in on itself. There's not enough movement on the dollar. You know, if equities go weak today, the dollar's going to range again today. Third day in a row. Oil on. Whatever that is. What is that? Dollar yen. Yeah, it's going to be a mess today. Small mess, though. What do you do, though? You know, look at the market. What are you supposed to do? Pick scalps. Try to take something and hit it and get out. Keep trying. Markets, look at it. Everything is sideways, just right back into range. And then you got stuff like the Swiss that is just all by itself. It's moved 2 days worth of movement, and the rest of the market's doing nothing. So Swiss franc, why that's getting sold off so bad? There's a reason. That's gonna be a good short. I want that short. Don't want to miss it. Of course, that pending order never got hit on pound Aussie. It's a shame. It's gone. Should have taken it market. Should have taken it market. How many times has that happened? Just had really, really good entries pending and it just doesn't get hit by a pip or two. Why I jump in. This is why I take it right there. So it's gone. It's up 50 pips and it didn't pull back enough to hit my order. Just missed it. This is why I just take stuff. Not worth missing it sometimes. Going to be a thing on Euro Yen. Watch that too. When Euro Yen that short comes in, that's going to be brutal. Look at where that is. That move. There. Ending order there on Euro Yen. Feeling into that. Crazy. You're a Swiss. It's done like 2 days worth of movement. More than 2 days worth of movement in a couple hours. Ridiculous. Gotta be 8. Continually getting better positions too. Not messing with that. This pound Aussie, unfortunately, probably going to be a rejection short when it happens temporarily. Of the range. Ending there on pound CAD when it reaches back into the range. Still doing all right. Floating just fine right now. Nothing bad is happening. We're getting better positions every time. Where that is, Swiss. There we go. Gold. An hour of upside on gold. Be right back in the game. Oh, Zoom is down. Sorry, guys. What happened? I need to look at my monitor. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Put that back up. You know, we'll get back to normal stuff too here in the group side. Doing a couple days of YouTube, and there we go. We're gonna find a balance of when to do it, when to this. All right, there we go. Yeah, I gotta make some changes to Zoom here. Being my account type. For a bunch of stuff that I'm not using. a different setup here soon anyway. Making some website changes. There's a whole bunch of stuff about to happen. Pound Swiss, ridiculous. Completely crazy move there. Green. All right, sorry about that, guys. Gonna do a couple days of YouTube, and we'll find when. Probably go on a schedule. Be on YouTube sometimes. Then doing group stuff the other time. It's kind of doing a couple days of streaming, why not? And we'll get back to it. So, I can YouTube. Come on. Back to it. Normally do things like,
NASDAQ. Entering position. Lob.
Normally do things a little differently in Zoom too. We do a lot more stuff.
NASDAQ. Entering position. Short.
Kind of run and gun right now. Testing the software out too. Testing this new risk manager. So it's like, you know, run and gun style with a game controller in and out of a whole bunch of stuff. But that's the fun of it. That's the cool part. You can do that. It makes that possible. You can trade in a different way with this that you can't trade with a mouse and keyboard. Especially if you're a scalper and like, oh man. No way it went long there. Did both. Playing around with it. Dollar. Good game, Mr. Bot. Still okay. Corn. Come on, gold. Gold to go up for just an hour. I need gold to bounce on the bottom of the range, and this whole thing is just. Whole thing's gonna hit target easily. Or the Swiss to change directions. Dollar Swiss is probably good. Swiss changes directions, we're good. Kiwi Swiss, great trade. Looks great. Stops to break even on that. Really good entry there. Good potential because of where the Swiss is. Pound dollar was a great trade. Pound Kiwi was even better this morning. It was long on that. It was long on Pound Aussie. It was long Pound Yen even from the bottom of the range. On Swiss, I'm looking to run that back down. We'll get tagged in on that as that goes up and down. Out of the way. Yeah. Build it in. Breaks the high. I'll get tagged in at a better level. Dollar is looking rough here. That's another thing that's happening. So annoying on Pound Cat. I was sitting there like, yeah, I'll take it if it breaks the low. And it didn't. First I said I was like, all right, I'm going to take it. And then I was like, well, I'll wait to see if it breaks the low. And there it goes. 100 something pips probably. How many pips was that? Right there. Should have just taken it. 82 pips. Gone. Gone. $7. Good oil. That was a really good entry on oil. Gold. Do something. I wanted to be short from higher on gold. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get a chance. Euro Kiwi. Watching. Just waiting on some of these things to get to these crazy highs. Was pretty stupid. What's going on with the Dow all of a sudden? That's weird. Moving on. You know, like silver on a broken low there. It's just very tempting to just probably gonna bounce. Where that is, God. Whatever. Look at it later. It's the worst that could happen. Oh yeah. Sorry, I don't know why it's doing it's reset. It's making I gotta go back and reset it, I guess. It's making me manually admit enable waiting room. Let me disable that. Alright, that's what it is. Sorry for that. Alright, there we go. Alright. It's making me approve it to come in because I reset the settings on it. There we go. It should be fine now. Sorry about that. On now, go. There's okay, so that was the bot. There's a dollar. Bot took $1 scalp. $2 back. And again, if this was a larger account, you know, have 10 times that position size easily. Good. Kiwi Swiss is good. I don't know what to do with this. That Dow, it sucks. It stopped out and then turned right around. Typical. Hold that low. Zero faith in it, but yeah, maybe we'll look at some charts in a minute. Take a step back and see where we are. We're just in the you know, it's time. Like this is when you look for injuries. This is it. This is exactly when you look. Right in the volume. A lot of this stuff we had great positions on earlier. And if we would have just held it a little more. Tagged in. Yeah. All right, good game. Perfect. On cat on the low retest. Still all right. The management game at this point. And tagged in, good. I want to be short Euro Yen. Come on, let's go. Huge potential, man. Starting from such a good spot. Actually, really starting from a good spot on some of these things. Like Euro Yen has a lot of room to go. A long way to go. actually fine. Euro Swiss is the one that's confusing. Like the amount of move that's made is just weird. It's just bizarre for it to move that much. Good game. I'll wait. What to say about that? I know when that comes back the other way, it's going to be ridiculous. No, I'm going to be there to catch it. CAD yen likely bounce here. Aggressive, but terrible. I need to babysit it. There. I'll wait. That wasn't gonna be yet. Then I'll wait. Slow down the risk here unless things are at potential highs or lows of the day. At this point, we're probably looking for reversals. Not really many trending moves that are likely to happen that haven't already happened. Didn't get a lot of it until later on in the morning. The Swiss pair. Some of the Swiss franc stuff is like just very good opportunity. It went so big that I don't know what it was that did that. Some of those are going to be interesting. That's going to get stopped out. That's fine. Again. Euro Swiss is wild. Great position on Euro Yen. That looks really good. Yeah, so we'll go back to it in a second. I was just making sure nothing crazy needs to be taken care of. Go back to analysis here. This honestly good. It's good because it gives, there's a lot of good opportunity on the Swiss right now. Some of the stuff is just it's moved so far that the retracements are going to be massive. Just going to wait it out. Been fighting this gold. I wish I would have left that short. There. Yeah. Huge overextensions again. Get nothing all day and then massive overextensions when the market opens. Same thing we talked about this morning. I mean, this is why hard to trade London anymore, man. It's hard. Try to do it because I know that that's the only time that some people can trade. And it's hard doing what I do personally when, you know, the only time that some people can trade is literally the worst part of the day to trade. And it didn't used to be that way. It didn't used to be that way. And that's been tough. It's been tough. Back down on the Dow. It's ridiculous. Yeah, silver's wrecked. Gold is going to get wrecked too if it's not going to bounce here. Other stuff will go. I'm going to wait. Wait a minute, look at the charts. Wait for everything to hit target. Wait for the next entry. Yeah, so waiting for the next level, waiting for the highs of the day. On lot of this stuff. Gonna get a high, a really crazy high on a lot of these. Correct. Go out now, of course. Go back and forth. Switch back to looking at charts here. So. Go back to watching some charts, take a look through the 1 hours and see if anything's changed. 1 second. All right. Next. Yeah. Yeah, well, sorry, I just saw your comment there. Yeah, and yeah, watching those, see what it's hitting there. That might be onto something there. Might be onto something with that. Like the Dow too. Just wrecked right off of it. Got something else to look at here. Might have to start putting more trust in that level, honestly. Just banger. Right off like a brick wall on the Dow, right off of that level. Something that has nothing to do with charts, has nothing to do with anything. It's formula. Rhythmic formula. It's crazy. It's like a brick wall. Crazy. Actually. Got cheat codes. Yes. That's in, I think I put it in group updates. I think I did it, put it in there yesterday. It's in group updates. Check that out in group updates. Yeah, I put the 2 testing versions in there. I've got to make some changes to it, but yeah, it's there. Just it's an interesting thing to watch. You know, it's an interesting thing to watch. It's in there. Maybe a way to filter some things out. It could be, you know, it's just one of those decision points. Depending on what else is happening, you make a decision there. So, back to the charts. Let's take a spin through. See what we got. Go back to the normal format here too, possibly. Actually, try to catch some trades. I know it's hard to follow, you know, that kind of run and gun style or just in a bunch of stuff and spreading positions out, but it's a thing. Spreading risk out all over the market on high probability moves. Not going to get them all, but you're going to get most of them. And when the market goes, you hit your target and then you reposition. You spread it all. You cast a cast net out on all the things that are higher probability. The market move, hit your target, do it again. Close your position, reposition. Close your position, reposition. Before you know it, you're 0.25%, 0.5% in profit. Like the other day, did 0.5% with a PlayStation controller, trading micro lots. Like It's impossible to ignore that that is a thing. Absolutely is a thing. Low risk, low distributed risk. You know, that's what funds do. That's what they do. They'll trade 100 different strategies on 100 different instruments and take higher probability moves and take the aggregate average over time. And your equity curve, as long as your equity curve goes up, that's all that matters. And it's about not concentrating all of your risk at one price point on the chart. Even if you don't do that, it's a good thought experiment. You know, it's something to think about and think about why that might be a good thing to do in a noisy market, in a high volatility market where you don't, uncertain market, you don't know what's happening. Much easier to be right. Much easier to be right over time. You know, be right at the end of the day. And that's what it's about. Much easier to end up without dying at the end of the day. Yeah, but if you want it faster, you got to take some risk. And you can find a balance too. You can find the balance between, you know, strategy and the risk. Yeah, I got wrecked earlier. Looked good for a minute. Actually looks okay now. Not shorting it back into density on gold. Hold on a second. One minute. Yep. They hit target every day. Trading very low risk, and views are going down. I mean, like from yesterday and the day before. You know, people want to watch. People want to see big lot sizes. That's what it is. That's why I don't even care about YouTube anymore. Not that I don't care about the people on YouTube, but it's just not been a priority. People want to watch, you know, 100 lot trades. They would rather watch it than learn it. And, you know, so maybe it was a good social experiment. And her killing it with a PlayStation controller and 30 people here. Crazy. Euro yen. Something got tagged in. Something's moving. Volatility all of a sudden. Dollar is going low. This euro yen is a very good trade. This is a very good position. Look at this. Way up here at the top of a range after this massive grinding move up on a parabolic high. It's just an easy call. Easy call. You gotta have your risk managed, I guess, enough to be able to sit through whatever noise is going to be. But you know, this thing will be maybe 100 something pips in the green tomorrow. Today may be a good day to position to because of tomorrow. CPI tomorrow. EuroCAD. Hope that goes a little more. Today could be a very good day to position because when tomorrow could just be ridiculous. Today is ridiculous on the Swiss franc, but tomorrow could be a very, very big day for the dollar. Equities, gold. Getting wrecked now. Riggedy wrecked. Oil made a good move. Whatever on that. Dollar CAD's gone nowhere in 3 days. Pretty much sideways. Nothing. There's nothing to do there. Right in the middle of a range. Buttcorn. Trouble. This closes like that on the dollar. That's probably not going to be good. So we'll give it a minute. Take a second. Let's see, it's 10:24. Still got plenty of time. We're in the hour where there tends to be a lot of volume. Watching. Held that gold short today. It could have been a much different day if I would have just held on to that and kept the basket on that we had earlier. Overall, man, would have been a good basket. Euro yen still got a lot of potential. Hasn't even started moving yet. Wait for the high on Euro CAD. There'll be a trade there later. Euro Kiwi, same thing. We're just running. We're getting up into the sellers. That was from yesterday. Euro pairs are going to be really good shorts when they get there. There we go. Come on back. Pound Swiss is coming back. One of those things where all of a sudden you're going to look at this and it's going to be way in profit. We'll move the chains, hit that 0.1%, and then we're going right to the next one. Still got plenty of time today. Just starting. Just had a whack London today is what it was. Gave it a shot. You got to try it. You have to at least try it, and we just got a choppy London. Got some of it right and got stopped out on some things too. Just part of it. You manage it. That's the real skill, is managing the management. It's not even the entry strategy, and that, talked about it so many times. Entry doesn't mean anything. How you exit and how you manage is what matters. The management. Silver is just dead, man. Gonna be almost want to stay in. Silver actually doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look that bad. Yeah. Pound CAD's starting to go. Pound Swiss is going. Dollar yen's going. Kiwi Swiss is going. Everything's starting. Just in the green. Back in the green. Was. Hovering back and forth. This is going to be one that you don't want to miss right here. Euro yen. You can scale your way into that. Low risk and just let it go. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out the Zoom situation. I may actually be moving away from Zoom. Use something else. There's so many other options. Zoom is easy because everybody's got it. Something else that I might do that I've been thinking about. Won't go into that right now, but be good. Be a much better quality stream too. a lot. Nas bumping. Wow, that took off. Funny. Dow is down, the Nas is up. S&P's not moving. Another $2 stop. Come on, gold. Do the thing. Correct. Wah, wah. Basically. Position on that euro yen. Oh, here we go. Euro CAD. Kind of getting there. Go a little more, but man, gonna be looking to sell the high of the day up here. If we make a crazy high on euro CAD, definitely gonna be selling that one. Ability right there. That's it. I want to do something. I want to test something. And oof, oil. Big nasty drop. CAD. I want to test something because of where that is. Because the relative projected high is below the hash. If that's it, I need to do some testing actually. Curious. On Swiss, same ridiculous high. I think I'm already in it. Yeah. Already in it. There's no reason to take another one, but that's very, I mean, we're at a big, huge range high. We're in the top of it right now. Very likely that it's going to pull back. It's the thing, you know, we've seen this so many times. You know, we're getting very good positions right now. It just doesn't look like it right now. It's one of those things where you look at it tomorrow and we'll be in literally 500 pips in profit. Seriously. People are like, how did you do that? And this is how. CAD yen. All low risk too. On CAD yen. Color, whatever, not there. Come on, euro yen. Come back into green here. Let's go. Bread and water so far today. These pound yens just hasn't gone anywhere. Nowhere today. It's just still. This thing hasn't even done like about an eighth of a daily range. It's done about 1/8 of a daily candle. That's it. Nothing. Ridiculous. So if you only trade pound yen, you probably didn't have a very good day. Think about it. We talked about this yesterday. If the only thing you trade is GJ, how'd that go today? You know, that's the problem. Day's not over though. Day isn't over. You know, if you risk 1 or 2% of your account per trade and you only trade pound yen today, probably didn't have a very good day. This NASDAQ is, the equities market is all over the place. It's just, it won't go, man. Go. Closer though. Come on. It's going to be go time here soon. Come on. Taking that long. Should have stayed long from earlier in the week. Once silver finds a low, that may be good too. That's going to need to try it again when it goes lower. Buckhorn had that short this morning. Gosh, had all of it. Had so much of this right in a big way this morning, early, really, and just closed out too early. Some of this really, like gold short, Bitcoin short, all that. I had that right, like big, like right on the top. Pound, whoops, that go higher if it's gonna do it. Only willing to try that higher. Yeah, man, just gonna have to sit and wait this out for a minute. Let these moves finish. Let everything get to their highs of the day, and try it again. I don't know, man. Waiting. Some stuff's moved big and some stuff's doing nothing. Nothing. Like, even the equity is not really doing anything. Hasn't even moved a half of a daily candle yet, and it's, you know, almost 11 o'clock New York. You know, we're way into the session. You know, we're 2 hours into the session almost. Hour and a half. Oh, I guess an hour now, but it will be soon. CAD yen. Bounce. God. Gotta reset up Zoom here, guys. Zoom is going to be a pain in the butt. I have a different solution that we're going to probably go to. I didn't think that was going to happen today. Putting it off. I don't know why they're doing this. Going. Stupid. Got a better solution though. We're going to move to. If I'm going to pay for something, I'm going to pay for something good. They're down 88%. They need to generate that revenue. exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that today. I'm going to get something separate set up. I still have Zoom too, but I think there's a better solution for meetings. The dog's getting yelled at. I'm waiting. Basically. Come on. Let's give it a second. Give me 1 minute. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Not going anywhere. I'm going to be here all day with this. I'm waiting for some things to get to level. I'm going to run and grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back up. I'm just running to the kitchen, and hopefully by the time I get back, something cool has happened. Give me just like 2 or 3 minutes. Give me just a minute. It's a funny question, actually. The problem is there's so much light in my face from all these monitors. I actually prefer that the lights are off. There's plenty of light in my face. Sometimes my girl will come in here and open the blinds. Say you need some sunlight and open the blinds up. No, I'm good on that. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just chilling. Waiting for some stuff to happen. It's going to be one of those days. I had some crazy moves, though. There's some good potential, Wish I was still short gold, man. That one's kind of a bummer, but just doesn't really mean anything, I guess. Silver's wrecked. Had all that right this morning. Back real quick. Kind of treading water today, waiting for the right thing to go. Had some good positions though earlier that I should have held, like gold short from the very top this morning. I know some other people had it too in the group this morning. Had it, man, right from the top, and it has a long way to go down too. It's stupid high. I've been waiting for that since yesterday. I was hoping it was going to push higher and then dump, and it just went. But there's still a lot here that could happen. Pound Swiss, all the Swiss stuff is so far Euro Swiss especially is so far blown out that the retracement's going to be ridiculous. So just waiting on that. I'm waiting on some stuff to hit some highs and lows. Some stuff hasn't moved yet. Like Euro Yen's got a lot of potential for that to come back. It just hasn't come down yet. Waiting on the equities market. What's going on there? Is it going to be a short for the rest of the day or what? Like, it's just gone into a range for the last hour and a half. More than that. Sucks. We're not really getting a lot out of this. Biggest problem, silver, Euro Swiss. Euro Swiss will come back. I'm not worried about that. Silver may get stopped out. Pound Swiss will come back. That'll be fine. Aussie Swiss will come back. No, it's all Swiss. That silver long is the one that's down. Then waiting on the Swiss. This is crazy. This is absolutely bonkers. This has blown the weekly. This is done. Let's see. Off the low today. Holy cow. All right, so this is done. It's done 150% of a weekly candle. Let me repeat that. This has done 150%. It's done 50% beyond a week's worth of movement. So it's done a week and a half worth of movement. A week and a half worth of movement in the last 8 hours. Let me repeat that for the people in the back louder. Euro Swiss has done a week and a half's worth of movement in 8 hours. That's not sustainable. Like, I don't know what's going on with that. Like, I don't know what it was. Like, if there was some repricing of the Swiss, like, what did they do? Was there a rate? There wasn't rates today. This has done a week and a half's worth of movement statistically in 8 hours. That's just not normal. That's not normal. The heck, man? What is that? The heck is that? What is that? Like, to put things into perspective, like, done Done a week and a half's daily worth of candle. A week's candle average from low to high plus 50% in 8 hours. Heck is that? What is that about? I don't know. I don't know what that's up. What's up with that? I know what I'm doing. No, I can't wait for that to come back the other way. I just don't know why. Like, what happened with the Swiss? There's got to be some news. I'm, want to look it up and see. What is that? Let's figure that out. Yeah, yeah, Brian. That's what I'm saying. I know what I'm doing with it. But what in the heck, man? That's wild. That's a wild move. See what it is. Try to figure that out. I mean, that's like the kind of thing where you get rates or something. Like there's no rates. There's no news. I don't know. That is a very, very large move. It's an abnormally large move. And it's not even the euro. Like, it's the Swiss. The euro is strong today, but it's the Swiss franc. The weakness in the Swiss is just abnormal. It's just a perfect storm between the euro and the Swiss. But what happened to the Swiss is a crazy thing. I'll take a look at it. About 104. Yeah, something like that makes sense. Honestly, got to go out to higher time frames, even figure out what the heck is going on with this. Is ridiculous. Crazy. Yeah, makes sense. Somewhere right in here, yeah. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, crazy though. What the heck? That about wild move. Daily. That's come on, dude. Might be the biggest candle in history for this pair. The heck is that? Man, you got a currency that did 1.26% against another one in like 8 hours. Crazy. I mean, we're there. Didn't think you would have needed to wait for that level, but now that it's there, it's time. What in the heck, man, is that? Yeah. that this is a wild move. Highly doubt that's going to stay there. Just go up and stay. And there'll be some kind of a pullback and even a distribution at the top. The idea would be that, that we'll get something like this up here. If not all the way back, like that, above this consolidation. That's crazy. It's a crazy candle. Big move. That was a big drop too. Wasn't that big though. The others back here, like those were big candles, but not the same. Like that's not the same. That was a 1% candle, but the time, how fast this happened. The amount of it only took like 8 hours for it to get. That's that kind of stuff is. Be looking to watch this at the close of the day today and short the open of the next daily candle. Right when the market opens back up, I bet this thing runs hard the other way. We'll try to watch this toward the end of the day. But I mean, what do you do with that other than dump it? What do you do with that? I mean, that's crazy. Good game. Good, somebody caught it. I'm sure. Somebody caught that run. It's just not something that it was already at the top of a range, but it just takes a lot of money to do that. I wonder what that is. Why there's so much selling in the Swiss. And where did it go? The euro, the euro is very strong today. But it's disproportionate selling. Like there's more selling in the Swiss than buying in the euro. Pretty wild. It'd be a huge opportunity for just an easy trade, like just an easy swing. Just let it go and look at it tomorrow. The likelihood that this ends up lower than it is right now, I would say, is very high. Just you got to manage your risk, but pretty high. Pretty good chance. Watch that. It's just a massive move. Crazy. And man, if that's not it, or that daily is that, and it may, sometimes it'll grind a little bit higher into it. There's just no reference here to the left unless you go out to like a daily. So that what it was though. Swiss central bank posts biggest loss in its 116-year history. That may have something to do with it. That was 2 days ago. Maybe they chose today to sell. Yeah, so something's been going on with the Swiss, I guess, over the last week, over the last couple of days. Swiss central bank's been having trouble. All right, so maybe that explains it. It's just an abnormally large move. That's not a normal like trading move. Like there's something like fundamental going on there. Sometimes it's just trading, but not that. That's a different story. Dadgummit, man, we're breaking. Oh god, man, we had that short too on the Dow. The Dow is cutting low. So as that pulls back up on the Dow, might end up taking a short on that. Yeah, it's interesting there. That's just a big move. It's an abnormally large move. That could be good on the downside. On the other side of it. And what else? What other currencies are likely to lose value? And might want to take that against the Swiss. Like Kiwi maybe. Dollar even. The pound, what's high that may pull back. Pound Swiss is another one that's already in it. It's crazy. Yeah, crazy level. Yeah, so might start watching this too. Equities here. Good rejection. Right off the level too. Could have taken that. Actually was in the Dow short and got stopped out. It barely stopped me out and then turned around. Stupid. Still got a chance to end up in the green today though. Got plenty of room. Plenty of room to end up in the green. We got some big moves happen. That's always good. Big moves mean big retracements. Dollars back in the range. Completely ridiculous. GU and GJ, possibly. Yeah. Yeah, and that's I'm front running a little bit on that because of where that is. That these can be some good trading on Euro Swiss and Pound Swiss, probably both of them. Just went bigger than I expected, but Euro, man, the Euro was strong on top of it, and that was part of it. It was just a huge move, massive. The Euro got the flow, obviously. Everybody's selling Swiss and buying Euros. That was just it takes a lot of money to move something like that. That's a big container to push that far. The Euro against the Swiss. Hopefully we got a high here. Back in the green. Just got some ground to make up. Whatever, choppy day. Can't be perfect every day, but we're gonna end up in the green. Most of the time we do all right. Some days you take a risk on it and just don't get it. But I think we'll be all right today. Crazy dollar. Dadgummit, man. Broken high there too. Euro dollar. So many back and forth moves here. Euro yen looks good. Come on. Come on, Euro yen. That looks great. A lot of these Euro pairs are way up, and way up. Looking for something that has a lot of room to retrace back to the upside or is gaining strength to trade against the Euro. You want to short the Euro versus something that's already beaten down or is starting to gain. So there's going to be some good Euro shorts coming, I'm sure. Euro dollar is just actually looks like gold did what gold did. Shark fin. It pulled the shark fin, and now I'm worried this is going to come all the way back down. As the Euro starts to fall, the dollar may gain too, and that's something we need to pay attention to. There still may be some good trades here left in the day. Some very good trades. Depending on what happens with the Euro. May not be time to quit yet. Back in the green here. Come on. Come on, profits. Pound CAD, Pound Swiss. Euro Swiss is starting to go finally. Should have taken a bigger position on that. That could have been a massive win right on the top, right on the high. I don't know if gold got stopped out or not. Turn around. Took a lot of unnecessary stops today. Silver's a maybe. Get close down into here. Getting pretty close. If silver breaks the low one more time, I'm probably going to be looking to start scaling into that. Back for a retracement back the other way. It's a weird day today. Been a tough week, actually. It's been a messy week. It hasn't been as smooth as normal. I think we had one smooth day. But the market overall has just it's been messy this week. Not even going to lie. Gonna survive it though. Be all right. I don't know what's going on with this dollar. almost don't want to mess with it. It's just back in the range. It still looks like crap structure wise, and it's right back in the range. Nothing's changed. So we're gonna fight through it. Fight through the day. DJ sell. Yeah, I mean, pound yen's not bad. Would have been better at the top of the range. Possibility. One thing that the pound has been down enough already. Dollar. That looks like that. Euro dollar doing. Might be getting a chance on euro dollar. So tempting to sell. The dollar pulls back. I'm going to take a risk on that. Not going to hurt anything. And euro dollar. I'm looking at the dollar index and what it's printing, and it just about to go higher. So, especially if the euro comes down. Euro dollar. Probably close. Infinity to the downside too. Small piece just in case. It's not going to hurt anything. Back in the green. Come on. Dollar looks like it's going to bounce right off the center here. And if that happens, euro dollar is probably going down. And it made a shark fin poked high. And if it runs back through consolidation, through the gap, it runs the playbook to break the low, then that's as high as it's going to be for the rest of the day. Euro pound looks like crap up here too. Big higher high. Missed the good entry, but euro yen's looking much better. Running back in profit here finally. Short right on the top. Right on the high on euro yen. Great. CAD's got a good entry too. Euro CAD, great entry. Up here on the took the hash. And it rejected. Could have been the high. Probably was the high. Figuring out possibly a way to filter this out. Talk about this in the group in a little bit. Took Euro CAD short. Zoom is going to drive me nuts. Zoom keeps shutting off, guys. Sorry. Zoom might shut off again. Yeah, well, man, took Euro CAD based on that relative high because of where this is relative to the hash. Might have figured out a way to filter this out. Whether or not it's going to reverse at the hash or at the project or run all the way to the projected high depends on where your relative projected high is going to be. And that might, I'm seeing something that keeps happening. Seeing something that keeps happening. And funny because I was like, I'm going to test something. I'm going to try it. Because of that, I was like, because we're lower than the hash, I'm like, I'm going to try this. And it pushed a little bit higher and then bang, rejected, gone. Now it's down. So might have found a way to reliably filter out whether or not it's going to stop at the hash or run the full daily range. That may be a thing. I need to go back and back test this and look, but I've noticed this is happening, at least for, you know, the first move. So yeah, it's back in the green. Finally, see how this goes. Back to trading here. Back to run and gun offense. Back to Black Ops. Epic short on pound CAD. That's a great entry. Right in the toppiest of the top. The highest top of that wick. Got some good potential on. Come on, baby. Let's go. swing back into green. I'm actually going to change my profit target. And I'm going to raise my profit target to 50.
5 minutes.
Maybe 0.2% just to put me into, because the potential that I have on, it should easily be, it'll be too easy to hit 25. That was just a preliminary target that probably do better than that. If all this stuff goes, it's going to do way more than that. So that's a thing. But this may be interesting here, how to filter that out. I'm going to put I'm going to change this a little bit today. I'm going to put something in here. I'm going to have it try to figure out whether or not the hash is going to be the high or if it's going to continue. And we need to go back through and do some back testing on that. But this is interesting. I took that short right there on EuroCAD because of where this was. And I'll explain all that at some point. Not right now. But something might have figured something out there. And we'll see how reliable it is. That's going to be the question. How reliable is it? See, here's one that did the same thing. Euro yen, same thing. Euro yen did it. EuroCAD did it. Bang. Nailed it. Euro Aussie predicted the high of the day at 3 a.m. this morning. At London Open, predicted the high of the day. Almost to the pip. Yen, EuroCAD, Euro Aussie. Euro Kiwi went a little bit farther and then rejected. Euro Pound did not. Euro Dollar never made it. But interesting there. You go back and look at that. It's worth looking at. S&P, same thing. NASDAQ, Dow, same thing. Cheat codes. What is this algorithm doing? What we're figuring out. Gold's in an interesting spot. Back to the bottom of that range. Silver is pushed low too. Wait and see if silver breaks the low. If it doesn't, then that might be a thing. Anyway, let's keep looking. New range tool on a chart. Yeah, I was if you copy and paste it. Look at the top. I've seen this happen before with Discord. For some reason, it cuts it off. Look at the top of when you're pasting it in and make sure that at the top it says like version 5 and the indicator name. Sometimes for some reason it'll screw it up. Discord pastes it wrong, or when you copy and paste out of Discord, it doesn't copy the top end of it. Make sure all of it's there at the top. I've seen this before, Brian. Yeah. Try that, man. That's probably what it is. I've seen the same thing happen before. You go to copy and paste it, and for some reason, it doesn't copy the top couple lines. I don't know why it does that, honestly. See something that should not be there. Yeah, try to. Yeah, that could be what it is. I've seen it before. Make sure that it copied the top correctly. For some reason, it cuts it off. I've seen it's done it to me before too. Some reason it cuts it off. For some reason, I don't know what the heck. Almost. Back in the game here. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna mute for a minute. Eat my chips and wait for this market to drop. Yeah, copy trading with a split. I've considered doing that before. Actually, I haven't made an announcement yet, but since we're talking about that, one thing that I'm about to release probably tonight or tomorrow is a copy trader to the group. It's going to be part of the app. And part of the EA. It's also going to have copy trade functionality. Well, I haven't really got into all that. I know that that's a possibility. I've had people talk about it before. I don't know. It's something I haven't really. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, it's something I've had people ask me before in the past. It's something I haven't really got into. It's kind of a gray area. You're not really supposed to do that, but yeah, it's a possibility in the future. Yeah, we'll see. Come on, money. There we go. Now we're back in the green. Let's go. What is it? Pound CAD, pound Swiss, Euro Yen, Euro CAD, Euro Swiss. All good. Pound CAD is going. Got a little more size on pound Swiss. What's not going? Swiss Yen. Stopped out. So I'm still negative a little bit. Need a little bit more. Did take some stops today, but it's nothing really. Managing the balance between profit and stops here, and I know that I'm basically very close to neutral, but with very good positions. And once the positions start to go, it's all going to go. It's going to run. Have a much higher probability of going into profit than getting wrecked. Dadgummit, man, this Zoom. Sorry, guys. Zoom is really annoying here. For some reason, it's keeps shutting off. Let's come over to YouTube for a minute. I'm gonna fix that tonight. How many monitors? I've got 10 27-inch monitors. I've got 5 on the top and 5 on the bottom. One of them's off over here. My Linux computer goes on that. I just haven't plugged it in yet, but yeah, it's a lot. I've got an array of 10 27-inch 1080p like IPS monitors. Ridiculous. And GTS 1660s or GTX 1660s powering them. But I do a lot of programming, streaming, and app development and EA development and all kind of stuff. YouTube, Zoom, YouTube now, more YouTube before, but I'm getting back to it. Streaming, and it's the development and trading and having multiple charts open and, development software open, 2 different IDEs for C# and MQL4 and 5, and then Unity open, and then, email and, Discord and just all this crap. It's not necessary for trading. You don't need it. It's not necessary to be a professional, a successful trader. You don't need it. You can do it on a laptop or a phone. I've seen people kill it from a phone. Absolutely kill it from a phone. It's just, but yeah, I do have a bunch of stuff going on. It's mostly for programming stuff, just so I can see everything and just work on it. It's just easier for productivity for me. It's not, it's not for everybody. You definitely don't need it. But yeah, I got a lot going on here. Got a 10 monitor array. I just need to plug in my other computer to the other one. I normally do testing, and it's my Linux box. I do testing and stuff on development and testing. I actually may do that, use that to power the YouTube stream and get the load off of this computer. It's a pretty beefy computer. It's an I think it's a okay. It's a nice I believe in 9800K or 9700K, but it's got 48 gigs of RAM, so it holds its own. 48 gigs of RAM. I got dual GTX 1660s with 4 outputs each. So, it's powerful. It was basically the most powerful computer you could get back in like late 2019. It was built before you could even buy them in the store. It was about the best you could do at the time. And it's still a great workstation. It's a powerhouse, but it's, a development workstation. Monitors are crooked. But yeah, anyway. I've had it for a while. Had it since 2019. I built it myself from parts. So it's much cheaper that way. It is a third of the price if you build it yourself. €1 yen. There we go, baby. Got some potential on. Anyway, give me a second. Still here. Let me mute for a minute. Eat my chips. Hey, what's up, Igor? Zoom is being stupid. I gotta reinstall Zoom is what I need to do. For some reason, it reset all the settings. It keeps shutting the stream off. So, I'll solve that. I'll fix that tomorrow or tonight. Give me just a minute. We'll just do YouTube for right now. Yeah, good game, man. That was a massive move, dude. Yeah, good one. Good trade. That was huge. Yeah, I'm trying to scale into it the other way now that it moved. Yeah, that was a big move. Yeah, good trade. Yeah, Fabi, Zoom keeps shutting off. I'm going to fix it once the trading day is over. I need to go back and change some stuff in my account. I've got to log into my account and change a bunch of crap and change my credit card information and all this crap. So I'll fix it when we're done for the day. For now, I can keep turning it back on. It's just, it shuts off after like 30 minutes. It's stupid. I'll turn it back on, but it's going to keep going out. I'll fix it as soon as the day's over. I may actually go to a different system. Thinking about it. You can do private YouTube streams, and it's perfect quality. We can do both. I can have a public stream and a private stream, and the group members will get the private stream, and could also do public at the same time, and it'll be like 1080p quality. So that is a possibility. Considering that. Annoying here. Zoom. I'll fix it after we get done for the day. Not going to fight it right now. Yeah. See, YouTube is just so much better quality. Like it is. And because I've got this other computer, my Linux box, I'm thinking about using that for a dedicated streaming machine, and it would be a lot better quality. I know, a lot of people have Zoom, but everybody has YouTube. So you can do a private stream. And I was wanting to do that before, like a year ago. I was thinking about doing that. But you can do a private stream on YouTube. You can now. And, you could do one private stream and one public stream and switch the audio back and forth. And one will be on one monitor, the other be on the other monitor. I'm going to figure that out. I'm trying to figure out a way where I can come back to YouTube and still offer a lot to YouTube, but still have all of the other stuff that we do on the group that, YouTube isn't, it just won't be public, but still showing a lot on YouTube right now. Just, a little demo this week of kind of how it goes, but with all of the other stuff too, and all the software included. Stupid cheap, $25. It's crazy cheap. And that's the idea. Is I want to make sure that, we take some low risk and get that monthly feedback in one day, easily. That's the thing. The bot alone will pay for the entire thing. That people don't understand this. Like, just the bot will pay for the membership with zero risk, basically. I mean, if you run the bot and make $2 or $3 a day with extremely low risk, that pays for the membership. It's free. Free. Have some skin in the game. You got to clear $25 a month to pay for the membership, and you get a trading bot and the risk manager and all day streams and all that, and the bot will pay for it. Like, if that's one way to think about it, easily do that. It's like one low risk day of trading, and then the other 25 trading days are free. Think about it that way. But yeah, YouTube is much better. Focus. Yeah, YouTube is the streaming quality is so much better. I thought about this before because I was like, wait a minute, you can do a private stream? So you can do that. I just never got to it. See what we got here. Let's flip through. Take a look. Euro Swiss. That's going to be so good. Oh man, nailed it off the top too. That lower position is a double position. It needs to go more than that though. That pullback's going to be ridiculous. Euro CAD too, nailed it off the top. Normally, I would probably be looking to take profit on that. Here's what we'll do. Move stops to break even. Stops to BE on that. Done. L2, R2, and square. What else? I'm going to give that room because I want those positions. I don't want that to pull back and stop me out at break even and then go, 100 pips to the downside. That'd be dumb. Happens all the time. Swiss yen, whatever. That'll come back. Not worried about that. CAD Swiss, same thing. I'm going to leave it. CAD's good. Euro CAD's great. Euro Swiss, leave that. Euro pound, kind of missed that one. I wish I would have chased that one. I thought about it and didn't. Missed that off the high. Was in it earlier, but that ended up being a really good short. That killed that. Euro yen, have it right in the top of the top wick. You almost can't even see the entry. It's right there at the top. Stops to break even. Good to go. Great short on that. Risk free. Euro Kiwi, Euro dollar. The feeling that's going to be a massive short at some point when the dollar goes. And we got that poke high, that spike high off the top, and then right back in the range. That is awfully suspicious. We might be looking at a stronger dollar, as crazy as that is. Euro dollar looks like it's going to go down. It looks like it's going to go down and break that through the consolidation. I'm just not going to add to it. This did nothing today. Pound Aussie, I like it long. I think it's a good shot at it long. Just not. We'll wait. Be careful with the risk. I'm trying to get back into the green here. Pound CAD, awesome short there. Stops to break even. Really good short. Right on the retest of the low of the range. Textbook strategy. Pound Swiss, same. Stops to break even. Why not? If the lower gets taken out, the higher probably won't. And it might. But just in case it dies from here, there's no reason not to protect it. Dollars, meh. Tempting to short that, but I'm not. Kiwi Swiss, there's another one that may go. That would break the high. I would feel better about it. Frank does lift though. That's one that could be good. Tempting to try to sell this right now because of what the Swiss did. Maybe low risk. Take a low risk short at it. Nothing crazy. Because if the Swiss does turn around, it's one that'll go. Kiwi dollar. The dollar does go bullish. That's going to reject and go down. Come back to it. Not messing with that. Dollar CAD, it's whack. Too flat. I don't like that extended long flat price action. I'm going to wait for it to break a lower the high before I make a decision on that. The smarter thing to do. Dollar Swiss, I'm sure that'll come back. I'm not sure on the dollar, so I'm going to leave it. Dollar yen, same thing. Short on it. I'll wait and see if the dollar goes down. I don't know what the dollar is going to do. Who knows? Stop the break even there. I'll let it get taken out. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just take the profit on this. I'm going to close all this chart. Close that, bang, just like that. Take the profit, take a couple dollars out of it, or like $1 out of it. It wasn't a lot. What is this? Oil. That's probably going to be a good retracement short. Where it is right there is not bad. Probably should wait for that to get higher, but man, it's gone. Question is it going to pull back? Is that going to be the high of the day? Look at where the 4 hour is too, right there. That may be the high. Daily. Oil's at a spot where it's very likely that it's going to pull back. Take a low risk retracement short, minimum position size. I'll wait for that to pull back. I'm sure it will. It's on a higher high, broke the pretty much every range high there is today, and it's not going to hurt too badly if it continues. Gold is a mess. That stopped me out, and now it's back. Stupid. Silver, if that breaks the low, that's probably going to be a good bounce. If it will break that current spike low, I'm going to be in it. Matter of fact, I'm going to put down there just in case it does something crazy and breaks that spike low. Whenever we'll shoot for previous day's equilibrium, it'll be tomorrow unless I hit target. Whatever. If it breaks the low, I'll tag into it. Bitcoin's probably going to be a short. Yeah, I think YouTube would probably be a better. It's such a much better quality stream. I'll try to come back and try to keep this going a little bit. Keep the YouTube. It's fun, you know, whatever. It's a different kind of style, but we also have to go back to, you know, when people have questions, and you know, some people are trying to, you know, figure out, you know, learn what I'm doing, and I'm not explaining all of the things that I'm doing. I'm explaining a lot, but not all of the, you know, not exactly why. You know, like we do in the group, exactly why and what this is and why I'm doing that, and because it matters. That, you know, it matters. You know, you're getting a lot of good price action discussion here on YouTube, but and that stuff, you know, it's fine. Just going through the normal stuff that we go through anyway while we're sitting here waiting for trades, just talking price action and stuff like that. There's no crazy strategy involved in that. But some things are, you know, kept for the group for a reason. Euro dollar. I think euro dollar is going to end up being a good short. See what happens over the next hour here. The dollar is just kind of chilling. New Year. How's New Year? Yeah, New Year was actually didn't really do much. We were gonna go out downtown and like Riverwalk here in Tampa. There's fireworks and all kind of stuff. We were gonna go downtown. We ended up making a really nice dinner and stayed in, and we actually stayed in this year. We went and got steaks and a bunch of stuff and made a really good dinner on the grill, and kind of stayed in and hung out. We were watching movies and stuff. Didn't really go out this year for New Year, which I don't really care about as much anymore. I've done it so much, like, you know, going out and partying and doing. I've done all that stuff for years, and whatever. We stayed in this year, and it was great. Yeah, you know, just chill. Had a chill, and then the next day, I think we did some stuff. We went to the game too, the Tampa Bay Bucks game. Come on, Euro Swiss, come down. EuroCAD, there we go, baby, come on. Cutting back through the range, that's a great short right there. Good one. Probably come back. Yeah, so messy here. Just flipping through to see what's going on. The dollar, I can't believe this dollar has been in this range for almost 3 days now. 2 full days. And part of the other one. What the heck, man? Dollar is just dead. Dead flat. And the fact that it's dead makes me wonder if it's going to break the low. And I think that may be what we're looking at tomorrow is a break of the low on the dollar. So, you know.
CPI.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we got the volume coming, CPI. Exactly. So the fact that it's been flat for this long makes me wonder what's going to happen. What is that? Pound CAD. If I wasn't already in that, I might be looking to run that short with a stop like above that range right there. Just looking for that to cut and break the low. That's probably going down. I'm just not going to. I'm already in it. Break even. Yeah, the story of the day was break even stops and just stop outs. And stopped out today. Very small stops, but a bunch of them. Took a lot of stops today. But it was all, you know, it's just part of it sometimes. Oil looks really good here. Every time this runs up to the next level, I'm going to be looking to take the retracement. It's a reasonable spot to try it. We've exceeded that range by a lot. You know, we're up at the magical levels. And statistically, it's likely to pull back. Already starting. Yeah, looks good. You know, and then when that pullback does happen, it could be enough to push into, you know, just basically push you into a profit target, like a percentage target. Reposition. Trying to hit it, reposition. Hit it, reposition. 1 second. So weird now without the glasses. Bizarre because I don't wear glasses. But man, this actually helps quite a bit. Yeah, so I'm going to keep flipping through. We're going to run this day out. I'm going to end up in the green. It's going to be a fight. I noticed it's been a fight this week. You know, but low risk, you can afford to fight it. Not always this much of a fight, to be honest. Sometimes we're done in like an hour, 30 minutes or an hour. It's like, well, hit target. Now what? You know, and then some days it's going to be a fight. We've had a couple of those days this week. Had one really smooth day. I think it was yesterday. The other day we just moving on, just knocking them out. And then
NASDAQ.
Bot.
Entering position. Short.
Still trying to break even here. But got some good positions on NASDAQ short, it said. All right, yeah, that makes sense. It's a range expansion. That's probably... yeah, probably range expansion. No, seller exhaustion. Okay, no, I see what it did. No, it's 3 progressively smaller body sizes in a row. Yeah, so that makes sense. Short. Yeah. Yeah, I got that right. Yeah, that's a decent decision. And the big candle smaller candle, and then an even smaller candle. 3 progressively smaller body sizes going up to what's near the high of the day. It's going to take a retracement short. It makes sense. Got some custom candle patterns in the bot. So it's just taking that short. It'll close it at $1. It could take way more than that, but it'll close it at $1 and move on to the next one. So that makes sense. Reasonable. I think it's gotten them all right so far today. Everything it's taken is closed out. Go down to the NAS real quick. Come on, oil. Die, please. Gold, that's annoying. Come all the way back into range like that. Whatever. Run back up through that range. What was the NASDAQ? Yeah, that's not terrible. In a range. Let it go. I'll allow it. The Bitcoin short was great today. Had it really at a good spot earlier, right on the, pretty much close to the high of the London session. One candle. The idea being a lot of the time when you get a big candle like that and the candle bodies start progressively getting smaller as it goes up, the bot recognizes that and takes it for a reversal. It's a good sign that there's seller exhaustion. It's a seller exhaustion pattern. There's just not enough sellers willing to come in at that level. And you start to see those smaller and smaller candles as it goes up, you're likely to get a red candle. And when that red candle hits, it scalps it. That's what it's doing there. See if it goes or not. But that's why the bot took the NASDAQ short. You can see it happen on the Dow right now. Textbook. Bot does a lot of stuff. But like that's something that's relatively reliable. There's a bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of candle patterns. Yeah, keep watching. See if there's anything that needs to be managed. Like, is anything close to profit target that needs to be closed? Pound CAD, where's that at? This isn't even close, man. I hope that dumps. Good chance on that. This pound CAD's great. Come on, pound CAD. Yeah, just letting that go. I'm gonna let that fall. Stops to break even. It could trail it too. That's another. I've got trailing stops in this thing. I just haven't activated yet. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna put the trailing stops in so we can test that tomorrow. I've got the function already in the code, but I don't have the button on the app yet. I've got to set up a button combination to do it. You can set like a preset. Say, look, I want to activate trailing stops, and you can set it for whatever. Like I want to, trail by 10 pips, and you can activate it. Oh my God, sorry guys, that was loud. You can activate it by a button on the controller or a button on the, just clicking the button on the app. And just like right now, you could say, all right, I want to trail this by 20 pips, and you just, bloop, push the button, and it just starts trailing. It moves your stop 20 pips away from or however many you set, and it'll trail it down. You can activate it. That's good for scalping and stuff like that, and you can do it all from the controller instantly. It would just be a matter of that quick, and you've activated your trailing stop. I'll have a radial menu like this where you can have a different amount of pips. You can say, or whatever. May do it in ATR. ATR would be better. You'd have a radial menu, say, look, 1 ATR, 2 ATR, 3 ATR, 4 ATR. You could trail by multiplier of ATR, and that would be actually more reliable than pips or points. That would be a better way to do that. I think I'll do that. I'll probably do that tonight. We'll test it tomorrow. Be like activate your stop by 2 ATR, done, and it'll move your trail or your stop, and then trail it down slowly as price goes down with it by ATR multiplied by your multiplier. A good idea. It's already there. The bot already does that, and the function is actually already in there. I just haven't put it into the app yet. So you can just click a button, one button, and it'll start trailing your stop. And combine too. Like say you have multiple positions, it'll trail all of them at the same time. Bot already does that. That would be a good thing to add into there. Already know where that, I've already looked at it the other day, like a couple weeks ago. Haven't put it in yet. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's for MetaTrader. Yeah. I built a remote for MetaTrader. I'm using a PlayStation 5 controller to trade. Every trade I've taken today and this whole week. I don't think I've taken any manual trades actually where I actually use the mouse. Yeah, it's got the risk manager here too. Tell you how much open exposure risk you have. But yeah, it does everything. Zoom in, zoom out, changing the chart, different instruments, time frames. You can have preset risk by currency or percentage. It calculates your risk for you, calculates your lot size for you. You can execute a trade, obviously. Close partials. It's got multiple preset partials or a custom partial close. Like say if you want to close 25% of your trade, you just do that and do it. Can close all on this chart or all of your entire account. Move all your stops to break even. And it calculates your net stop. It'll move all of them. Does a whole bunch of stuff. Then on top of that, like being able to control, yeah, using magic who? Magic what? Yeah. This makes that look stupid for $160. Yeah, it's a mobile app. It's available for Android in the group now and for Windows. It's a Windows 32-bit build and Android as of right now. iPhone is coming. And actually, if I had a way to get it onto the device, we could test it now. I could build it for iPhone now. But it's already available. Group members for Android and Windows, and Mac's coming. I could build it for Mac too. Mac, Linux, Windows, and Android, and iPhone's coming. So, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Yeah, this is all custom. Yeah, I built this over the last 3 weeks. This is my third week on it, and there's a lot. There was a lot to make that work. It's compatible with PlayStation 5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, most game pads that have 2 analog sticks, 4 shoulder buttons, north, south, east, and west button, and a D-pad. Select and start. Most game pads it will be compatible with, but I'm testing on a PS5 controller. It works great. Every trade I've taken this week was on a PS5 controller, and it's much better than using a mouse and keyboard. It blows it out of the water. It's just so easy to run and gun, especially for scalping and just making quick decisions, and it works great. But it's a companion app. It communicates over the network, and you can run it like from your phone. You can pair the controller to your phone if it's an Android, or it'll work for iPhone too. You pair the controller over Bluetooth to your phone or to your computer. I've got it paired to my Windows PC, and I'm running the software on it, the Trade Commander software right now. Options, and you'll be able to configure the bot all through here too. It's pretty sick, honestly. I'm pretty stoked about it. Baller. And it works great. It works. You guys watch me trade live with it all week. Every single trade I've taken has been from the PlayStation 5 controller. And it's infinitely faster than using a mouse and keyboard to input your risk and all this stuff. It calculates your lot size for you, just like a trade manager does, but it's much better than that. But yeah, you'd be able to configure the bot from a graphical interface, configure the EA, the bot. It's, got 19 different strategies, but you'll be able to configure it all with drop down menus. It's going to be sick. Yeah, the options, but then the trade manager part, it's also a MetaTrader remote. Works for MetaTrader 5 and 4. C-Trader's coming. It's coming for C-Trader. It's so much more than that that's coming. There's a bunch of stuff that's coming with this. People are going to be like, what? Like when they see what's being built. It's actually so crazy that I'm not even going to talk about it until it's done. So yeah, it's going to be sick. It already is. It's available now. I release all the development version as every time I make a change, I'll post up a new one. But yeah, it's works great. And it's so much faster than you don't even need to look down to see what key to press. You just do it. You don't even need to take your eyes off the chart. You don't even need to look at it. It's all muscle memory. It's all button controllers. Like, if I want to close all my trades, I hold L2, R2 and press, triangle or whatever. And it brings up that menu. When I move my stops to break even, L2, R2 and square, it brings up that menu. Selects got a radial menu you can control with the joystick to change the risk, how much risk per trade. If I want to risk, 0.1% per trade, say I want to risk 0.25% per trade, I just do it, or roll over there. It changes my risk amount. So now, I'm risking much more and it calculates your lot size automatically. Put it back to $5 per trade. I'm just taking small trades, but yeah, if I want to change it to 25, bloop, now I'm risking $25 per trade. So it calculates how many points to your stop loss would be a $25 loss. And it sizes your lot size for you to 0.12 lots. It does it for you. Super cool. And it's very effective. It works great. And on top of that, trading with a PlayStation controller, bro. Come on. Look at euro dollar. Come on, baby. Euro dollar's going. Yeah, killing it with a PlayStation controller. I'm going to move my stops to break even now. Just like that. Before I can tell you it's done. Also, the risk analysis is coming. This is something that other places don't have. It keeps track of all your open risk and what your total risk of loss is per trade and on your total account. I need to go back and I'm still working on that. It's working though, testing and it works. It'll tell you, if you have multiple positions open, it'll say you have a total risk of 2.34%. It'll calculate all of your positions. And if every one of them got stopped out, what would you be risking? Plus your reward too. How much risk and how much reward. Let me look at something real quick. I think I changed my profit target. Got market moving here. It's pretty sick. And that's nothing. Like there's so much more coming. Yeah. So much more than that. And it's a mobile app. You can do it from your phone. You can do it from your phone. You can do it with a mouse and keyboard. Or you can do it from a gamepad. You can do it with a Guitar Hero controller if you really wanted to, but yeah, so good to go. The on-screen joysticks. You can do it with your phone with the on-screen joysticks if you want. It's much better with a gamepad. This right here, it is the MVP right here. You want this, trust me. This is a very different situation to be able to just like effortlessly run and gun through the charts. Say I want to, you can do it before I can explain it. You know, like say I wanted to move my stop just below that range right there. I want to target just in those wicks right there. Done. Execute the trade. It's already done. Before you can look at the mouse and grab a line and draw and drag it, it's already done. It's already done. Before you can explain it, it happens, because you know it's muscle memory, like playing a video game. It's like playing Call of Duty. It's so easy. Honestly, it's actually really cool. Super stoked about this because it works great. It works. Oil, that's a good trade. Come on, oil. Let's dump that. We'll, Steven, we'll talk about that. The grid period is just how to split up, how far to space out the trades that it takes. That's what the grid period is. That's really what that is. It's splitting the range, the weekly range, into chunks, and it's how far that splits that out is what the grid period is. To understand how that is, we're going to go through and yeah, voice command too. Yeah, that's already there. It already works, by the way. That's it. I haven't even mentioned that, but yeah, it is voice command already. It actually started as voice command. You can just say chart GBP USD, or you know, chart pound Kiwi, and it'll bloop change your chart. It already works. We'll demo that in a little bit. But yeah, it's already a thing. That's how the project started, is voice control. So it's voice control in combination with the gamepad control is really going to be awesome. Like you got a headset mic on and say, you know, risk 0.25%, and it'll just do it. Or you can really changing the chart in some things. It'd be cool with voice control. The crazy thing is almost not necessary. It's crazy because this is so fast that it's so much easier to use a controller that, you know, like for changing the chart and stuff like that, it'd be really useful. Say like chart pound dollar, no bloop, just change your chart to pound dollar. If you want to go to a specific chart, it already works. I've already got it working. You know, we'll demo that in a little bit maybe. Yeah, actually the controller part was not easy. that was the hard part. Making the controller work is the hard part. Because there's no standardization on gamepads, and getting all the button mapping correct for each type of controller, that was actually a pain in the butt. That took the longest. But yeah, it actually wasn't as easy as I thought it was going to be, but yeah, it's available now. And it's so much more than that though. It's, you know, we'll get into it, but it's a lot more than that. But yeah, this is the best risk manager there is already. I don't know of anything better than this. Makes Magic Keys look like a scam for $160. It's an $8 keypad on AliExpress. I'll show you right now. I'm not going to go into that, but go on AliExpress. You'll see Magic Keys keypad for $8. They're charging $160 for it. So, you know, I get it from a business perspective. I get it. But yeah, I'm already way ahead of that. Already light years ahead of Magic Keys on this full risk analysis panel. It now analyzes all of your open exposure. And on top of that, you know, you have explosions, bruh. Explosions. It's a mobile app. It's already a mobile app that you can do from your phone. You don't need a $160 keypad if you can push a button on your phone. It's available now. Lol. Should have listened to me the first time. Gold, come on, gold, let's go. Dang it. Zoom sucks, guys. I gotta fix this Zoom. They want me to put in my new credit card information because I got a different credit card, and they don't want to wait. So my credit card was taken in a data breach. The number was stolen in a data breach. So I had to get a new card, and I gotta fix that. I haven't put the new whatever. I just haven't set it up yet. I forgot about it, honestly. And they're threatening me. About this market is got a choice here. I could take some profit. What's my background? Yeah, I mean, I've been a software engineer for 22 years, dude. Yeah. My background is in cybersecurity. I was an InfoSec analyst for a private contractor for a while. And like, I'm not going to get into it. Did, contracts. A bunch of contract stuff. I worked for a pharmaceutical compounding lab, managing networks and cybersecurity, and also writing code. I've been a mobile app developer since 2011. I still have apps on Google Play for Android since 2011. So more than 10 years. I've got apps that are more than 10 years old. That's crazy, actually. And the nutty thing is they still get downloads. It's weird. You wouldn't think that, but no, yeah, I've done pretty well. I had a #1 bestseller on Amazon, and that's kind of how I got started. I don't talk about that a lot. I had a #1 bestseller in the word game category. I focused on building multiplayer word games for Android, and had some success doing that years ago. Actually had one that reached the #1 bestseller on Amazon, and that pretty much did it. It's not anymore, but it's still in the top 10. So I have residual income that comes from that. Again, we don't need to go into all that, but yeah, that's I'm a career. I actually went to school for cybersecurity, but I've been a programmer since I was 18 years old. So yeah, got a lot of years in the industry. I mostly worked in cybersecurity, but I've been a programmer the entire time, and I've spent the last probably since about late 2010. I think it was right before Christmas, actually, 2010. So it would have been the end of 2010 is when I started developing mobile apps, like actually for money. And I've been trading since like late 2016. I've been developing trading bots and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm a career IT guy, to put it that way. But now, instead of working in a corporate environment, at a pharmaceutical compounding lab or for, Bank of America, did that kind of stuff for a while. But in cybersecurity, not in finance. In Gainesville, Florida, where the University of Florida is, that kind of stuff. I'm in Tampa now, but yeah, I sit around and hang out with you guys and trade. But yeah, career tech guy. That's why. I'm only about 2.5 weeks into this project, so just give it time. Give it time. The whole bot is integrating into it, and this is just the risk manager portion of it. There's so much more that it's going to do. This is nothing compared to what's coming. Honestly, this is a small part of what's coming, but it's extremely useful. Just because it's cool and I want it. And I started working on this. It's crazy because I started doing this like a couple years ago, like back in 2019. It's on my Instagram. Actually, if you look on my Instagram, you'll see it. I posted the code and everything. Said I was building a USB gamepad where you can instantly execute trades and close half, close partials, move stops to break even. All there from 2019. And I've just kind of revived this project, basically. I've been working on the trading bot, and now I'm merging this into the trading bot. And that's basically where it's at. What's going on here? Man, we're getting a pump here on the NASDAQ. Are you in Tampa? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in North Tampa. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm in North Tampa. Yeah, I've been here for a while, since like 2008. I actually lived in Newport Richey for a while, but I'm in North Tampa now. When I first moved to the area, I came to Newport Richey actually to do the stunt riding thing. You know, used to be a professional motorcycle stunt rider, as weird as that is, but that's why I moved here. And I moved down here to ride with the team that we used to go do shows and competitions all over the place. And I moved down here to do that. And now I'm just not doing that anymore. Like, it's not a thing. It's not a career, but it was cool. Had years of really good experience with that. But I ended up staying in the area. I'm like in North Tampa now, like right on the line between Lutz and North Tampa. And I get too specific, but yeah, I've been in Tampa for a long time. I love it here. Yeah, I actually like this area. I've lived a bunch of places in Florida, and I like it here. Edge projection lines. It uses the current week, Stephen. It uses really just depends. It depends. I'll get into the exact calculation, but it looks at what your current weekly range would be, and sets that up. I joined contracting. Actually, I love that. Yeah, that's a whole nother story. That's a crazy conversation. It has nothing to do with trading, but yeah. I mean, we did cybersecurity contracts, like stuff for, like, I was at Martin Marietta, which is Lockheed Martin, for a little bit. Did stuff for like the courthouse and like the judge and DHS. Did some Department of Homeland Security stuff. I can talk about it all now. And it was in a lot of like expert witness testimony in court cases and stuff like that. There's all a bunch of weird stuff. And it was all over the place. Like it did some really crazy stuff too. Like child exploitation cases and stuff like that. But the cybersecurity side of that and the investigative side, I worked for a company that did that stuff, basically. All kind of stuff, whatever. My boss, and it was because of who my boss was. My boss was a fighter pilot that had just retired. He had just retired from the Marines. He was actually a fighter pilot for the Marines, which I didn't know they had fighter pilots, but they do. He flew an F-18, and he was like 35, and he had just retired and started a tech contracting company, a security contracting company, and I was acquired and brought in to do that. Because at the time, like, I was one of the only people who in the area, like, who knew anything about cybersecurity, and I had a friend of mine that started working for them, and he was like, hey, you got to bring this guy in, like, and they brought me in too. So yeah, it was interesting. It was an interesting thing. We used to do, it was basically mostly, a lot of it was just boring, like router configuration and like stupid stuff, user management, the stuff that people don't think about. It's not like the movies where you're sitting in front of not all of it. Some of it is, but not all of it. A lot of it was just configuring firewalls and making sure that, users in specific areas of the company only had access to their stuff, and, kind of crap like that. But then there was some interesting stuff too. There was a lot of super interesting stuff. Yeah, it was stuff like that. We did all, stuff like this. So much of it, like honestly, like I don't even know where to start. Yeah, it was interesting. But yeah, I worked for a company that basically did hardcore cybersecurity stuff. We were the only ones in the area. I don't know if you know where Ocala, Florida is, but we were based out of Ocala, Florida. And we were the only ones in the area that did anything like that. And we got all the good contracts because my boss was this he was like the hometown hero fighter pilot. Everybody knew him, and he was the handshake guy. He would get us all of the contracts. We had the contract to maintain the civil database for the courthouse for the entire county, that kind of stuff. When the sheriff's department couldn't handle something internally, they would call us in and stuff like that. We worked with some really serious computer guys. So I had a lot of really good experience doing that. I was very fortunate to be able to do that at the time. This was back in 2005 to 2008, kind of way back in the day. But I had a lot of really good experience doing that. And some of it was crazy and some of it was boring. It was a weird time to do that. Some of it was pretty boring and some of it was actually cool. I'm not going to get into it. There was stuff like Blackwater and stuff like that. Absolutely. Stuff like that happened. We get contracted to build, we need to, I'm not going to get into it, whatever. But you'd be amazed at some of the stuff that goes on. But yeah, really. Yeah. I don't want to dox him and say who it is, but, yeah, he was an F-18 pilot for the Marines, which I thought was weird. He was a Marine, but he was a pilot for the Marines for quite a bit. And I think he was about 35 when he retired, and he started a security company, a tech security company, and that's what we did. When I first started, I was managing our internal database because we managed. Sorry guys, we managed other software. We did at the time, VPNs weren't really a big thing. And so we managed secure practice management for law firms and stuff like that. And we offered VPN and apps as a service, what they call SaaS now, software as a service, but it wasn't really a thing back then. And we did that for where, say a law firm, if you're a defense lawyer and you deal with a bunch of very sensitive information, like drug cases and stuff like that. If somebody comes in and steals your computer, they have all of the information. You know what I mean? So what we did is we built a secure VPN system for that. And at the time it was cutting edge stuff, back in 2005, it wasn't like the cloud is today. We were the only ones around doing that kind of stuff. So we had a lot of business from that, and I managed our internal data center at first, just making sure that nobody was getting into this very important information, and then stuff like the courthouse and stuff like that. We would get called, and if the judge's home computer needed something, they wouldn't call Geek Squad at Best Buy; they would call us. It's this, we did the things that they didn't want just the normal computer guys in town doing, whatever Joe Blow computer company. They, because it was too sensitive, because of who my boss was and the type of people that we had on staff, we had former intelligence officers and stuff like that on staff. And I had a really interesting job, without getting into too much of it, but, yeah, it was cool. It was a really good experience, but it's not, they don't pay enough. I'll tell you that in cybersecurity. Tell you what, crime pays. That's the problem with cybersecurity, especially now, is it doesn't pay enough. I think they're starting to get the point now. They're starting to change that a little bit. It's just so much easier to make money on the dark side of things, and it's different. It's better than it used to be. But yeah, at the time, you know, it's just like, God, you know, especially when you're first starting out, you're not making enough money and you have a lot of responsibility and a lot of very important information that you're dealing with, like crazy stuff. Honestly, it's actually shocking the level of information that computer guys get sometimes. Just some computer guy. It's actually crazy. Yeah. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, I think, you know, it's more of a bomber type of situation, you know, running in fast, but, Tim, no, I mean, it's something I'm testing. There's really not much to it. We're watching it and see. It's just a level. Yeah, it's just a level that we're started watching. It's just something I'm testing, and I'm just putting it out there because some people wanted to play with it and watch it themselves. But yeah, it's just a different measurement. It's something we'll watch. It don't really have much information on it yet, to be honest. As far as that relative projected high and low level, it's a measurement that we're definitely watching because there is something there. It's just a new calculation measured from a different place, and trying to figure it out. Watching to see if it has any relevance. Yeah, I don't really work in infosec anymore. I could, but I don't. There's no reason to. I'd rather sit and trade. No, yeah, that's not the hash. It's something different. It's something new. Man, that's a tough question. What's the best thing to build a strategy around? It depends. Really, what are your goals? Really, your goals are important. You know, how quickly do you need the money, you know, or whatever? How fast do you want to make gains? How much risk are you willing to take? What's your risk appetite? That is a big question on what type of strategy you want to build yourself, or whatever strategy you want to use. What your risk appetite matters. It is what it is matters. You know, how much risk are you willing to take? That definitely matters. How fast, you know, how patient are you willing to be? That's really what it comes down to in trading. I mean, do you want to take less risk and more time to get to your goal, or do you want to take less time and more risk to get to your goal? You can either take a lot of risk and get your goal quickly, or you can take less risk and get to your goal a little bit slower. And there's a trade-off. There's always a balance there in trading, and finding that balance is the hard part. How much risk do I take in order to get a gain in a reasonable amount of time? That is a hard question to solve, and it's different for everyone. Gold stops to break even. Do that. That's starting to go. Man, I had some profit there for a minute. It's up 30-40 bucks. But yeah, you know, still freelance. I've been all over the place in cybersecurity. I've been on the sketchy side, and, you know, I've been in a very grayish, blackish level, and that's actually how I was recruited. But yeah, I've been on both sides of it. I don't really freelance anymore. I don't mess with it anymore. I could work in the industry if I wanted to, but yeah, I'd honestly, I'd rather sit here and trade. I'd rather write software. I made a transition into programming like full time, and that's where it's at. Programming is much better. But if you can do both, that's even better. That makes you very valuable. If you understand InfoSec issues and you're also a programmer, that is a different story. There's normally one or the other. Programmers don't get cybersecurity, and cybersecurity guys don't get programming. But if you can do both, that's where you're really valuable. Just if you're interested in that area. But it's hard, it's experience. It takes a while. I just don't mess with it much anymore. I don't even, it's so weird. Like, you stop worrying about it after a while. You're like, well, yeah, everything can be broken, and there's no reason to even try to hide anymore. Like, you know what I mean? But people still get away with stuff. And I think that's the thing that would be the biggest shock to people is you turn on the news and you think that, I don't know how to explain it. Skip that for now. You'd be amazed at what people get away with, I'll tell you that. Opinions on Kiwi CAD. Take a look at that. I think it's in a range. It's at the bottom of the range. Honestly, something like that at this time of the day, I probably wouldn't buy it or sell it. It's already moved up off the low here, so it's not really a good long anymore. I think this is going to end up going lower probably tomorrow. It's not a good long or a short right now in the middle of the range. We're right in the middle of this range right here. I would probably just leave it alone. Honestly, for Kiwi CAD, if you didn't catch it off the bottom right there, I would just wait, because that might roll over actually and break the low tomorrow. Most likely losing trades are going against trends. Depends. Yeah, depends. Yeah. Yeah, I think the trick is trying to figure out when the trend is over. And understanding statistical ranges is extremely helpful there. Having the right pieces of information is also helpful. People in the group will tell you that. There's information that's just people don't understand. And people don't know that certain things happen. And when you figure it out, it's like, whoa, it's like coming out of the Matrix. After a while, you learn to just stop taking so much risk and just trade at the right levels. Everything's fine. Yeah, today was just kind of a weird day. Had some good trades today too. Kind of waiting for things to turn around here. I've got some good positions that could be really good later. This is one of those things where we'll look at it later and I could have just taken profit right there. I was up. I was to target. I was at the 10th of a percent target and could have just taken it. I changed my, just talking screw. I was hoping it was going to go more. Change the bot.
5 minutes.
Put my target back to a 10th of a percent and then reposition and do it again. Yeah, staying on I hear a lot. Yeah, I'm just used to, I do it every day. Yeah, this is what I do every day. I sit here and grind the market out, and you don't have to do that. You can go in and just trade for a couple hours. There's nothing wrong with it. Normally, most of the time we're done way early. If London moves, we'd be done at, an hour and a half into London, we're done. Already hit target. There's nothing to do for the rest of the day. London's just been boring lately. It's just so slow. Like, this week has been slow too. Honestly, price action hasn't been good this week. Market's been rough. Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with trading higher time frames and swinging it out. Most of the time I'm going to trade for a couple hours. I'm trying to catch the majority of the daily candle and then close out or hit targets along the way. With this kind of trading, the low risk style trading that I would definitely recommend everyone try is just try to hit a target. Stop trying to hit a home run and get 2% on your account. The amount that you have to risk to do that is a lot. It's a lot of risk. You back that out a little bit and hit smaller targets more times, you take less risk and get to the same goal. Who knew? It just may take a little, some days, you just may have to wait, like today, just stuff slow, but nothing bad's happened. Just chilling. Could have just taken a really good target there. We'll probably get some pullbacks here. Watching equities. This dollar is just, God, it's been terrible. The market's been rough this week. But anyway. Yeah, 34%. That's a good game. It's great. Yeah, I've had some good runs. It's not even running like full capacity right now. I've just got it on the NASDAQ and pound dollar, but it's on a very safe strategy right now. And the markets haven't moved really that much for the strategy that I'm running. It hasn't had a chance to really take many trades, but you see it taking out little scalps out of the market just to run it. Should have taken that profit earlier. Yeah, I probably should have taken that while everything was up. Hoping it was going to hit. I only needed like another $15 to hit target, the double target. See what happens toward the end of the day. We're getting toward the end of the day here where we'll hopefully get some more volume the other way. Been a weird day today. Been a weird week. Waiting for a little bit higher on like Aussie Swiss. Like this is such a good shot at a short. Like it's like I look at this and I just instantly the short. We're above the previous high. I would just waiting for it to go just a little bit higher and it would be better when it gets to the high of the day, whatever. I'm waiting for some things to happen, really. I'm waiting for things to get to what would statistically be their highs of the day without getting into specific strategy. This is a different kind of trading, really. And, it's kind of the same that what we normally do, but some of the same principles, but I'm just spreading it out all over the place right here because why not? Yeah, why not? Let's see if we shoot for the bottom of the range right there. Because why not? Yeah, should have closed all that profit. It's crazy. Had it in the green and could have closed out and then reconfigured. What happened? What went negative so bad? NASDAQ. Swiss stuff is coming back. Okay, that's what it is. The Swiss franc is all coming back. Yeah. Get something to eat here in a second. Crazy run there. Good game. The Swiss franc has just completely blown it out. Crazy. Completely blew it out today. Back gold, that was a good run. Damn it, that's gonna come back and stop it out at break even, of course. Hopefully not, but maybe. Dow, this is ridiculous price action. Better there on NASDAQ. Get it. Good rejection there. Still got potential volume toward the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah, see, the issue with trading with larger time frames also is you might be in something and you're waiting, you're almost to target, and you're almost there, and then something changes in the market, and then boom, some news, Powell says something that people don't like, and all of a sudden, boom, it slams down. You just waited 4 days for something to happen that now is invalidated. That is the problem. But the benefit is you can trade so really, really low risk swing like that. You can get a decent gain with low risk because you're letting the distance do the work. I totally get it. I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm not a scalper really at all. I've done it before, and it's just, there's a better way to do it in my personal opinion. It's my opinion. I'm definitely in the day trade realm. I'm looking for 50 to 100 pips or more. I'm not getting out of bed for less than 50 pips. I'm looking for a distance move. I'm trying to capture the majority of the daily candle. Whatever the majority of the move is, I'm trying to capture that. And sometimes, depending on structure, I'll hold on and let it go, or I'll take a partial and then let the runner go. But yeah, I'm not trying to send a 20 lot trade for 2 pips and get out. That's ridiculous to me. But I mean, I get it. Whatever. It's just not for me. Personally, it's not for me. Man, this pound swing. I can't believe that's going to get stopped out at break even. That's funny. I'll catch it on a higher high. If it makes a higher high, whatever, I'll catch it. Let me go out a couple time frames. What's the 1 hour say? Yeah. Good game. Ridiculous. Got a pending order in there. Eventually that's going to die. Put a target down here, we'll say right in there. Put a pending order there for later. Yeah, that's there's so many ways that it trades. It's hard to say one. It does a lot of things. So, and especially the risk management, there are multiple ways that it does that. Depending on the strategy, it's a lot to go through. There's some videos on my YouTube about it, but a lot of the strategy stuff is, stuff we talk about on the other side. But oil, come on, baby, that's a great short on oil right there. Good spot. But yeah, it's hard to nail down exactly like, a specific way that it manages risk, because there's multiple ways. Through hedging, it can auto hedge, trail stops, whatever. You can close by percentage, dollar amounts. It can automatically look at how much open exposure you have and adjust itself. Like it does many different things. Like the smart chase algorithm, when you can set a threshold and say, like, if you go like -1%, it'll automatically shift itself and stop trying to take profit, and its goal will then become to reduce the open exposure in your account. It'll square up positive orders with negative orders, and it'll take trades with the goal of getting rid of the drawdown that you already have and bringing it back into a threshold, and then it will start taking trades for profit again. There are different ways to look at it. Yeah, it's hard. There's a lot to it, honestly. Maybe we'll go through some of that stuff. We'll do some of that stuff this week. Right now I'm testing all this stuff and making sure this all works, and then we'll do some bot stuff. I've got it running right now, but I've got it running on a slower strategy. I need to turn it up to a different time range. Actually, I'm just trading candlestick patterns on the 15-minute chart. I could put it on a 5-minute chart, and it'll take many more trades, but and it's not just candlestick patterns. It's also trading a range expansion where it calculates whatever your current range is, and then it trades the expansion, the breaks of the ranges back to the mean. It's a mean reversal strategy. But it's holding open positive equity on one strategy in combination with the other strategy that's meant to take profit. It's a combination strategy. Sometimes we'll run 3 or 4 different strategies in one, and it completely changes your whole equity curve. You're like, one strategy may be to hold a buffer of positive exposure, positive equity, while the other is a higher risk scalping strategy or something like that. And they work together. And it does that kind of stuff. Not your normal trading bot that you're going to find on Forex Factory or whatever. It's all custom. It's completely custom, and it's meant to manage multiple strategies on multiple accounts is what it's for. Low risk. It's meant to be low risk, but you can run at high risk. It is designed to stay within risk parameters for a prop firm. That's the ultimate goal. Now you can turn it up and take more risk if you want. And it also depends on the market conditions too. I've had some really crazy market conditions lately. And that's annoying on pound Swiss. Can't believe that's going to get stopped out at break even again. That's crazy. Should have taken that profit, man, a few minutes ago, sitting there talking, and should have just closed it. Was it target? I did that the other day too. I was way in profit by a lot, and it all came back because I just looking for a little bit more. Could have just closed the whole thing. Nuts on Euro Swiss. I can't believe that I'm seeing a green candle on Euro Swiss right now. It's done a week's worth of movement in like 8 hours. And I'm seeing a green candle. That's absolutely, who is buying this here? Who's buying the euro right now as high as the euro is? And who's selling the Swiss? Like somebody's just asking to get killed. That's crazy. Lol. Funny. Anyway, we're going to watch the equities market for a little bit. Maybe something will happen there. I want to be long pound Aussie, but not from here. I think one of these days that's going to take a run to the upside. That's going to be a good trade. Yeah. 1040. Yeah, I see what's going on there on the daily. You can see it kind of on the daily in the 4 hour there. I can totally see that. I just, as far as like who's actually buying it there is crazy. We'll look, see what happens. It's close. It's close enough that I'm just going to leave it. Yeah, I mean, we're in the wicks right now. Like, we're in the money, and if it cuts through that, yeah. And it's possible that it goes up again tomorrow. Hope not. And again, we're just, I think when the daily candle closes, the retracement, everything's going to kick in. Everything's going to kick in as soon as that daily candle closes. And it might be a different story there. Hoping we're going to get a little bit of a pullback. Get a distribution on the top is probably what it's going to be. It'll distribute up here probably sideways and then pull back a little bit. Sometime over Asia, I bet it'll pull back a little bit. But I could see that happening. I could see that hitting up there. Yeah, I could see that going a little bit more, but it's fine. It's one of those things I'll look at it tomorrow. I'm sure it'll pull back. It's not going to do too much damage starting from this level. It's a great level to start. To start scaling into a reversal, it's a good level to try. So we'll look at it tomorrow. I'm not worried about that. Should have just closed that profit when I had it. And then moved on to the next basket. I'll have to wait for that to come back. Had the reversal off the top. Should have closed it. NASDAQ. What the equities market's doing today. The dollar's doing nothing. It's completely ridiculous. It's going to keep going. Crazy. Let's take the stops. Oil's a good, really good short, but it's not dying either. It's not going back down. Just looking for a retracement, honestly. Trying to catch some retracements on things. Should have closed out while I had it. That would have been the right answer. NASDAQ for a minute. We'll watch this chart and see what's going on. And put charts back on. That's the question. That's the tough question right there to answer, Script. How do I wake up so early and stay focused? It's not easy. Drink 2 cups of coffee a day for one thing, but it doesn't even affect me anymore. I don't know, man. I try to go to bed early, and that's the hardest part. Honestly, going to bed early is the hard part. To be able to get up early. I get up at 3 a.m. and trade until 5 p.m. pretty much every day. I try to, some days I'll, take a break and, like I think one of the days earlier this week, I sat down and crashed out a little early, but I think it might've been Monday. But yeah, it's hard. It's a lot of, you don't have to do that many hours. It's not required, but I've got a lot of stuff going on. I'm trying to get programming done too. It's not easy. It's not easy to do this. Not for years at a time. You get burned out. Trust me. I went through a burnout period like a year ago, and it was hard. Like it was tough to stay focused, to get up every day and just do the same. It's just like, especially when the market's not great. We went through a period where the market was terrible for months at a time. Months at a time. It was horrible. And that was tough. That was a hard one. But we're back. The market's back. Watching NASDAQ. Yeah, it's a tough one. How do you stay focused? Yeah, it's a tough one. You just push through it. Push through it. Stuff here on the NASDAQ coming. Yeah, I mean, we're in the heat now. Watch and see what's going to happen. I don't know. I mean, this has got crazy things. This has room to go, but we're above the previous high there, and there's going to be a lot of pressure and profit taking here. I wouldn't want to be buying into this right now. Whether it goes up or not isn't the point. It's about how much risk you're taking by buying this right now on the highest high since, whenever, back in the middle of December, and just on this run, we're broken the big swing high here. So there's profit taking. There's people chewing into this right now. Just not a good long, unfortunately. It's not going back down either, but we got a possible high of the day here. We'll see what happens going into, about to get into the volume. I don't know what to do with it. I'm not putting a lot of money on the NASDAQ right now because of where it is. Yeah, whack price action. Whack price action today. Just looking at the dollar. The dollar's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, let me go grab a drink real quick. Be back in a minute and we'll kind of continue the day. There's nothing really to do but chill and wait. Rest my voice for a minute is what I need to do. Throat hurts. That's the bigger problem. Try to get this camera to focus here. There. Yeah, the bigger problem is talking all day. That is much harder. It wears on you after a while. Anyway, give me just a few. I'll be right back. Drink time. So you guys, I'm waiting. Got some food in the air fryer. Wait and see what we get here at the end of the day. At this point, it's a waiting game. Do we have the high of the day or no? In indices. High of the day or no? Hard to know. We got room. There's room to go up. I don't know. Dollar is turning into a comedy show, honestly. There's nothing. This is crazy. I mean, we're 3 days in a row of nothing. This is going to be painful when this happens. I think it's going to do this. That's what I think is going to happen. When it gets down there, the retracement is going to be biblical, coming off the low. You can go way farther than that. This is nuts. I don't know. This something doesn't feel right about this dollar being this flat for this long. Be looking lower on that. Let's see. Euro dollar. Whatever main. Let's see. Yeah, what a mess on the dollar. Ridiculous. Well, I need to see this get out of this range. This is just got a couple days here of nothing, and as the longer this coils up and the more contracts are built into here, the more people get trapped in this range, the more painful it's going to be. The bigger the squeeze is going to be when it comes out of here. Which way is it going to go? Is it going to run up first and then down? Or is it going to run down first and then up? Going to do one of those two. I don't know. I'm guessing it's going to go lower just based on some higher time frames, but man, what a mess. Taking that profit earlier. You know, stuff's ridiculous. Some of this is just. We did get some moves though today in the pound for sure. Pound early, but the Swiss franc was wild. Like the euros come back. It's all come back into a range now. We're back flat again. There's not a lot of trending move here. Just anywhere. Man. Kicking myself for not closing that basket. Could have gone up and then repositioned on everything. On Swiss is stopped out at break even now. God, can't believe that's still going up. So a little bit more on it, whatever. Try it again higher. There's no reason to even bother now. Whatever the previous, yeah, we'll see. Higher. Good game. Good game. On gold too. Had a bigger position on it too. You go down, stop out, and now it's going to go again. We've got a smaller piece on it, but not as big as it was. Yeah, so the Swiss is the biggest problem right now. Everything I took against the Swiss, really. I can't believe that this is. What? I can't believe that's going again. I'm just going to be watching. I mean, we're just running into a bunch of sellers. Nothing to buy up here. Pretty crazy. So good game on that. Could make the decision to just close it and wait, because it's probably going to break the high and go higher. Probably. Watch something else right now. Might end up having to sit in some of this overnight and just wait for tomorrow. We'll see what happens toward the end of the day. Day's not over yet. like here again, great short there. If I'd had a bigger position on that, that would have really held its weight. I've got the highest high on that. High in the wicks on the top of the candle, but small. It just needs to go more distance to do any work there, but boy, that's got a lot of distance to do. This could easily be, you know, a pretty ridiculous pullback here, depending on what happens tomorrow. I think, you know, again, tomorrow is going to be the day. I'm sure it's going to move on CPI. Everybody's as weird as this week has been and as flat as everything has been, especially the dollar. I'm betting on downside on this dollar. Could be moon in equities, actually, because this is down too. Remember how low this is already. You know, we're way down. You know, we're still, you know, closer to the low end of the range on the macro in the stock market. We're down, so some lower than others. Like the NASDAQ got killed more than others, but there's room, I guess, for it to come up and tomorrow and run up. What's going to happen to the dollar? That just doesn't look good. But it's kind of no trade right now. You could get wrecked both ways, just, you know, intraday, trying to figure out which way it's going to go from the middle of the range. It's best to leave it alone. Weird. I feel like we're talking about the same thing over and over, but it's kind of, nothing's really changed in the market. It's not much commentary. Watching things that are on the highs. About it. Highs and lows. Yeah, we'll see. Watching and waiting. We're in that 99% waiting period. 1% trading, 99% waiting. Watch the NAS because of where this is. It's interesting up here. We're getting there to where we never hit the other day. We're trying to hit that level the other day. That's why that X is still there. Now we're back. Just a weird spot. See if that holds. Where this is pretty interesting. We'll see. Curious. How is it going to push through there? Do but wait and watch that. Go grab my food real quick. It's probably close. No, give me just a minute. Well, we're waiting for about another hour. Tends to be volume comes in about 2 p.m. And we'll see where we are. Hopefully get some more positions and get out of this mess. Just kind of riding the break-even line today. Should have taken the profit. Story of my life. Just give me a second. Give me a few. I'll be right back.
5 minutes.
Still watching here, guys. I'm almost done. Taking a break for a second, watching, trying to figure out what's going to happen here at the end of the day. Trying to rest my voice for a minute. Euro's coming back though. Got some really good shorts on the euro, like euro yen and euro CAD was one. Euro dollar hasn't really started yet, but euro yen looking really good. You know, that's up 50 something pips just by itself, and it's got a lot of room. Watching here to see. Surprised about the Swiss, man. Swiss franc is just still weak. It's still down. So I don't know. I don't know how the day is going to end, but I'm going to survive it. It'll be all right. It's nothing terrible is happening. It's just, yeah, it was a choppy day today. It's not over yet. We still got, here in a few more minutes, this volume should start kicking up. I don't know if we're going to pump into the close or dump into the close here, and indices above the previous high. Is it a sketchy spot? I don't know. About to find out. We'll see which way it goes. Right now, I mean, I could see it going both ways. I don't know. I'm not making a decision on that, but I want to know where it's going to go. If it's going to go higher, I'm going to try to hit it again. If it goes lower, then good. But yeah, dollar's still in the range. Nothing. This is insane. Zero movement on the dollar today. Still, the end of the day, nothing happened. So that's weird. A lot of stuff is just super choppy. Oil's at a weird spot. It's really high. Gold's trying to go. If gold will just go, still long gold from much earlier, hours earlier. If this will just go, man, everything will be fine. And oil too. Like oil's where is it? Oil's way up. There's a lot of room for a pullback overnight in Asian session here. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Trying to watch this and see what the heck is going to happen here with the NASDAQ. We're in supply. Like, it's not a good place to be long. People are going to buy it anyway, but the question is how much farther? How much more is this going to do before it gets wrecked? So kind of watching them, see if something's going to change here at the end of the day. And we'll take another few looks at it. I'm still looking through. We'll take another look at it in a minute. I'm still here. See, finishing up my lunch and waiting, chilling. finally getting back in the green here. Get something going here in just a few minutes. Boy, there's almost no volatility. Just across the market right now, there's nothing crazy. Some of the euro, though, the euro pullback has been good. Man, some of it's dead, but it really got some good trades there on euro yen for sure. That was a really good trade, actually. Killing that. That's up like 55 pips ish right now. That one's doing well. Gold long is actually a maybe. That's starting to potentially look like that's going to continue. So maybe. That's a good candle. That's a good little 3-bar pattern right there. The structure right here is good. Kind of got a spike low. You got a little consolidation. Got another little consolidation. Like it's stepping up. If you look at that on a lower time frame, you'll see the cycle. Like a 1 minute or 5 minute. It come off the low, and go into a consolidation, then stepped up into another consolidation. Got to get above this. Got to get above the shelf in the gap where the money is. As soon as that runs up there, it'll probably consolidate up in that too. Actually looks all right. It looks good. That was a good close. Good close on gold. Love that. Long from a little bit lower. Just from earlier. Just, gosh, it's been waiting. Been waiting for pretty much all day here on this. God. Should have just, should have closed it. Had some good, had a really good profit. Was in the green. Decent. I had my target and just let it go, and now it's come all the way back because of the Swiss. It's all the Swiss franc stuff. It just went again. Just again to break the high. When this was all down here, I could have just closed it all out. But when it does come back, it's going to be better. Be even better. But good game. Gosh, man. What in the heck is that? Weird, all this stuff happened the other day with a Swiss bank and Swiss central bank, and today is the day that it moons. Or, well, sold off, really. The Swiss selling off is what the problem is. It's weird that it happened today. They just dumped it all. Dumped it all today. It's weird. Yeah, so watching. Still waiting. This pound Aussie is going to be good, man. I tried this a couple times today. God, I kept trying to buy it on the low. Got stopped out a couple times on it. One time was good. I got a basket, but I should have jumped in this last time. This is very low, like in structure. We're very low here on this. Kind of coming off the bottom of the range. I want to be long. It's not the best entry, but I kind of want to be long on it. Might take it just to take it. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Pretty weird. Take a little one. Looks like it's going to go, and we're really low. I'd rather be in this from lower, but good run here. I think this is going to be good tomorrow. Just because of the Aussie come pulling back. Pound dollar, come on, baby, let's go. Pound dollar long from earlier. Might be all right here by the end of the day. Can be close, can be sketchy, but might be all right. Not going to get wrecked, but trying to hit target. Actually take it this time when it gets there. Try again. Yeah, so watching this, it's kind of boring at the moment, but maybe something is starting to happen. Still here. So I'm just muted for a minute, but I'm still here. We're going to keep watching this. Another about 12 more minutes. Might take some 2 p.m. open scalps. So we'll see. Yeah, kind of the same. Waiting for this to, I mean, we're above the high. I think it's eventually going to roll over. Waiting to see what happens. There tends to be volume that comes in here about starting at about 10 minutes. Should get that end of the day push, power hour. So hopefully we'll get the right direction here. Watching it. Actually going to go make another coffee. 1 second. 2 minutes. I'll be back. Not going anywhere today. We're going to trade out to the market close here. Probably going to have to, honestly. I'm going to be monitoring this mess that I have on. Anyway, give me a few. back to it here. Come on, Naz. Roll over. Gold's trying to go. Finally. Euro yen's killing it. That's running it right there. Right off the high. Or right there. Literally right at the top of the wick. Killing it. About time to take profit on that though. Honestly. I'm gonna let it go. Gold. Come on, gold. I need this to run up just a little bit more and be fine. Be right back in the game. Did take some stops today though. Most this week. No, today has been the roughest day this week. Yesterday killed it. Today's been a fight in the chop. It was a choppy price action today. Got some good trades and got stopped out a bunch of times, which is fine. Part of it. Also have some very good positions that haven't played out yet either. Like pound Swiss. And I better still be in. Yeah. I was gonna say, man, if I better still be in that. Got some really good potential positions. It's kind of hovering around break even. You know, $2-3 in profit, waiting for something to go. Take another spin through here. Oh, in the green. Come on. YouTube stuff ready to go. Set up my other computer. Maybe we'll try that tomorrow. Try to set that up tonight. Yeah, or my battery. The low battery on my phone. Yeah, I was gonna say battery's about to be wrecked. Try to set that up tonight. The group people in a separate YouTube stream so we can get a better quality stream. May open up some new possibilities. We won't have to worry about Zoom getting wrecked all the time and just shutting off. Probably. Should be fine. We'll just have two. Have one that stays on, and then the public YouTube stream will come on and off of. Probably how we're going to do this. Throw some love to YouTube, but still do the group stuff. You know, especially when newer people come in, you know, sometimes we got to explain stuff and stuff that's not for YouTubes. Just to keep it fair. You know, we're doing some streaming this weekend, or this week. But we'll go back to normal stuff. Can't give everything away all the time. Or it has no value. It's important. Pound dollar. Running into some sellers here. Maybe a thing. About all these pound pairs. Pound Swiss just completely bonkers. A 1% move. 1% move in a day on currency is just massive. It's huge. That is bombed out. It's crazy. That is a very, very big move for a currency move. Maybe. It depends on the time frame. Yeah, it depends on what else is happening. Dollar's in trouble. Dollar's going to be in trouble. Maybe. I'm going to trade gold in the other direction. There's a price action thing that's happening here that's pretty reliable. We'll see. But yeah, we are at short term. We're definitely at a level that we may get a range here and screw around. I'm guessing that it's not going to go back and break the low. My 1872. I'm in at 1872.6. So I'm low enough. Close. 1872.6, right there at the bottom of the range. I'm guessing that it's not going to come back. I might want to move my stop. Yeah, my stop's at break even. So I did already move my stop to break even. So if it comes all the way back, I'll take the stop, the break even. Looks like a continuation, but we are in a mess right here. Yeah, definitely. Short term, it doesn't look bad, but yeah, we got to get through that. Depends on what happens here. And to get volume around this time, it's about time. Rip this thing to shreds, just tear it down. Everything that was built today, just rip it down to the ground. Right at the end of the day, for the last 2 hours. But yeah, this price action looks weird. Whack. Wiggity, 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 whack. All right, so let's take a spin. Take a spin through the charts. What do we have? Where are we? What do we have here? Start with Buckhorn. Bitcoin. A good game. It was a short, and crazy how that pumped all of a sudden. So we went and broke the high on Bitcoin, but it's not a surprise because equities, the U.S. equities market ran up too. This ran up because U.S. equities ran up. On a higher high now. This kind of price action, I would wait and see if it breaks the high one more time, and then we'll see. Probably going up. We know there's a level higher. We're waiting up here anyway. 17.8 on Bitcoin, and we'll check it out at 7. We'll try to short it again on the high of the day tomorrow, probably 17.8ish. Try it again. It was worth a shot. Dollar comedy show. Just straight up comedy hour with the dollars. Nothing to say here. This kind of price action looks horrible. To be this far extended in a range like that looks terrible. My guess is that at some point over the next day or so, we got CPI tomorrow too, that the dollar is going to end up it's going to end up lower. This is not good price action. My guess is it goes lower, which may push euro dollar and Aussie dollar higher, which is crazy. So if that happens, Aussie dollar is probably going to end up doing that relative to the US dollar. Euro dollar probably going to end up doing that, which is weird relative to the dollar. So we'll watch this strength of the euro. Maybe there's a potential that the euro could be strong again tomorrow. Maybe we'll watch that. Relative to the dollar, I mean, that's what you would expect is higher euro dollar. Oh, come on. Profits. Let's go. Back into green. Nasdaq looks good there. Come on, roll over. Good candle. Euro pound. Coming back into the money. Right in there. That inflection point right there is going to be a thing. Wouldn't make any decisions unless it made it back into there. Probably got more to go. Probably got more to go down. Euro yen. Great short on that today. Kind of getting back into the money now. You know, it's got a lot to lose. It has a lot to lose here, so I wouldn't make any decisions. I definitely wouldn't buy it here. It may have we may be too far into the move to sell it, if that makes sense. I'm trying to think of how to describe it. We may be too far into this move to start selling it now, to start now. We're back into the point where buyers are going to get stopped out. It's probably not a good idea. Euro CAD. Dollar CAD. Yeah, we're almost there. Take a look at that. Euro CAD. Weird move today. spike high back into consolidation. My guess is that's going to end up lower with the euro, but crazy because we'll see what happens tomorrow with the euro. Who knows? Relative to the CAD, maybe a different story. No trade right here, and we're back into the density of the consolidation. No trade. Euro Kiwi. Same. All these euro pairs made their run and then came back. Eiffel Tower move, and now we're back in density. I wouldn't make a decision here. My guess is it's going to go a little bit lower. Just a little bit more. I probably wouldn't make a decision on it. It's too risky either way. I wouldn't buy it yet because it may not be the low, but I wouldn't short it because it's too close to a point that it may bounce. If that makes sense. Euro Aussie, same thing. All the same with the euro. Equal highs up there. Yeah. Would look at it lower. I'm watching right here. Watching there on Euro Aussie. Next. See what's up with that tomorrow. Pound dollar. Assuming the dollar is not doing anything important, so it's kind of up to the pound at this point. Looks like it's going to go higher short term. I wouldn't buy it though. There's too much traffic here. Just way too much. Let's give it. Pound yen. I'm just taking a quick spin through the markets and seeing where we are here at the end of the day. Yen. What do we do here? Nothing. It's garbage. Dense consolidation. It's not a good spot to make a decision. This was one of the worst pairs today, other than the dollar. The pound and the yen went the same direction since London session. Same direction all day. It just manifests as chop on the chart. Just garbage, small-bodied, choppy candles. Nothing to do. No trending move. There was no relative volatility between the pound and the yen. They were both mildly trending stronger. This wasn't it just wasn't it. That was just not it today. Pound CAD. Careful with this. Good game on the higher low, but this kind of thing, I've seen this kind of stuff sell off. Nothing to say there. It's a mess. Super messy price action, but it's back. Got a big area of density right here. That's, we're just back into it. You don't really want to make a decision here one way or the other. It's likely to distribute up here into this mess some more. Take a look at it tomorrow. Either trade it from a higher high or a lower low. Nothing there right this second. Pound Swiss. I'm still surprised to see a green candle here. I guess they're not done selling the Swiss today. Something got tagged in. What happened? Got tagged in. Still in the green. $5 in the green. Need more than $5 though. Just kind of hovering around break even right now. It sucks. The pound Swiss. This kind of thing doesn't necessarily look like a high yet. I'd want to see some more candles. I want to see a couple more here before I make a decision on what to do with that. It's going to be an epic short. This is going to be a crazy short. Probably tomorrow. It's so close. Like, this is it. This is when you start scaling into it. Maybe if it breaks the high one more time, what do you do? There's only one direction to take this. Now the question is when. When this breaks the high, I'll give it a shot. Take a look and see where it is. Maybe try it again. Pound Aussie. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Range contract. It's right in the middle of a range. It's nothing. I want to be long on it, but not from here. I want to be long from lower. I did take a long on it. Let's just not going anywhere. In structure, this is definitely one you want to pay attention to over the next couple days. You want to be taking opportunities to buy the low of the day on this whenever you get one. Pound Kiwi, kind of the same as Pound Aussie. It's low, very, very bad, messy, choppy price actions, really kind of rough here. Very difficult to stay in a trade one way or the other, no matter what direction you're in. Nothing to say on that. S&P, waiting on this. I don't know what to do. I hope it rolls over, but I'm assuming that it's going to break the high, and we'll figure it out. It's probably going to get ripped tomorrow. Just completely get smoked. I bet it'll end up. I don't know. From here, the likely scenario is it'll be up here, then CPI will hit, and it'll do that. Yeah. Something. There'll be some. It depends on where this is when CPI hits, and we're going to be up. If this doesn't come down all night, then probably going to come down at CPI. So I think one way or the other, this is going to end up lower. If it doesn't run down, then, to have room to go up. If it stays up here any higher than this, when CPI hits, it's going to get faded. So we'll see what's up with that. NASDAQ, same thing. Dow, same thing. Exactly identical structure. CAD yen. I think this is going to be a long. It's not right now. Got a good chance at a good chance to eat my shorts here probably. With this mouse, but the old Bart Simpson inbound, man, that's the worst Bart in history. Man, normally I kill it. Can't do it with this mouse. Not looking good here. Bart's forehead inbound. That kind of price action is just it. What it really is a range. And we haven't defined the lower boundaries of this range yet. We kind of got it figured out. We know where the upper boundaries are. My guess is that we're going to end up lower down here. I wouldn't buy it from here. Whether or not it goes up isn't the question. I wouldn't buy it here. The better risk is going to be probably to anticipate that there's going to be some kind of a range here, and we'll shoot for the bottom end of it. It's only a short. It's not a good entry. We'll look at it in the morning. See, if for some reason it's higher, we're going to be looking to sell it. I bet this ends up lower tomorrow. Over time higher, but right now doesn't look good. It's the only thing that makes sense. Dollar CAD looks terrible. I would be very careful with this. We don't know what the dollar is going to do. It doesn't look good, and it hasn't done anything. So there's no directional bias one way or the other. There's no information. It's nothing to do. Give it oil. Good game today. Probably going to pull back. I think we're going to have much higher oil prices over the next couple months, couple weeks, couple months maybe. Not a good place to buy it. Let it pull back a little bit and see what kind of range it's going to develop. If it's going to continue, there'll probably be some kind of a range like this. You know what I mean? Like, there'll probably be something like this that happens. So we'll try to figure out that. Try to anticipate where that range is going to be. And we'll figure it out. Somewhere, something like that. Not a long. It's not the best short, but the aggressive play would be to sell it and let it just see if it falls all night. And maybe we pull back tomorrow morning. But this is going to be lower than this tomorrow morning. And that's the play. It depends on how high of a risk you want to play it. You can take it low risk and guess that it's going to be lower than that. Actually do that. I'm already... Yeah, okay. I'm already short. I've already got it. I'm just going to I've already got it right up near the top. So I'm going to leave it. I was going to say, if I'm not in it, I'm going to take it short. Silver. Whack today. Good game, though. Eventually, this is probably rolling over. I think short term we're going to be in a range and then somehow end up higher. I bet this is probably being some kind of a range like this and end up doing something like that and just not going very far. Could be a range contraction inbound starting. We have lower highs and then marginally higher lows. I bet we're going to pull back a little bit and then pull up tomorrow. So we'll watch that. Could be metals up, but after it needs to come down first, either break the low or pull back a little bit. But I could see slightly higher. We'll watch that. Well, that may be a trade. Silver structure is much better than gold. Gold looks kind of like the dollar, which is ridiculous. Nothing to do. We have a range expansion, kind of. Have an expanding range, and we're right in the middle, dead smack in the middle, equilibrium. It's not a good place to trade from. It's right in the middle. I'm long. I hope it goes up. I don't trust it. I think it's going to be a short. I wish I was still short from yesterday, just in case it makes a lower high and rolls over. I think it's going to pop a little bit more, but then die. See what it does tomorrow. It doesn't look good. Looks like crap. Yeah, I don't know. Dollar CAD. We're looking at dollar CAD. Yeah, I think the dollar is going to end up. I do think the dollar is going to end up lower. It's not a good place to trade from on dollar CAD. About dollar CAD, yeah, I don't know what I would do here. Probably nothing really. Just a big mess. There's nothing here. There's just no information. You know, messy consolidations. The dollar index just doesn't look good. It feels like it's going to go lower, but we don't know what's going to happen with CPI tomorrow. That can get faded so easily. We'll see. I think it depends on where the dollar is and where equities are when that hits. If we're still way up on a big higher high tomorrow, you know, like so what if we're still up here by the time London session starts? You know, or whatever. You know, by the time it comes time for CPI tomorrow, you know, we got something like that. Probably just going to get ripped. Because we're already going to be high. It's going to be, you know, could be even be fundamentally bullish on a high. That's a prime time for a fade. So it depends on where this is. Yeah, it depends on where it is. You know, if it comes down a little bit, maybe there'll be room to run back up for news. You know, we'll have this range here. We'll see where we are within our range when it comes time for the news, but it's not a good spot to be going long. I know that. That I know. I'm pretty confident that it's not a good time to be entering long U.S. equities right now. But, you know, realistically about stocks though, like a lot of stocks are beaten down like bad. They're way down. Like there's some very good value out there right now. You got a lot of 70-80% down right now. 60 to 60, a whole bunch of 60 to 70% down. Names that are 60, you know, way down. Doesn't really mean anything because they were overblown to begin with, but you know, we're down. You know, we're lower, so there's value. There's value in equities, but we don't know what's coming. We don't know what's coming down later on in the year. At the same time, you know, there is some stuff out there. Now, whether it's time to buy it right now, probably not. Not after the multiple days to the upside to break a big swing high. Like that's, I'll wait. I want to see where this is in the morning. You know, right now I'm going to watch it. Watching it at the end of the day, hoping something interesting is going to happen. Just sitting here hovering around break even, $1 in profit right now. Nothing's changed. Had a chance to close out a good gain earlier. Had my 0.1%, could have just taken it. But just figured it was going to keep going. But nope. Here's the Swiss. The Swiss went back the other way. But eventually when that pulls back, and it will, I know that when this pulls back, that everything will go back into profit and I'll hit target and everything will be fine. Probably wake up in the morning and everything will be fine. Or by the end of the day somewhere, I need like an hour of downside or less. And everything will be right back in target because my positioning is good. Overall, my net positioning is good. I'm closer to the extremes than to the middle. Net. So as the whole market pulls back, reverts to the mean, then everything should go into profit. Net. My net profit should start to go positive. So you're kind of going to wait for that. But yeah, weird here. There's a lot of room for this to go, but we're high already on a lot of stuff. So I'm going to watch this toward the end of the day. Chilling. Still be here, just taking a break for a second. Watching. We'll be here. Messing with some code here. I'm actually trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this YouTube stream. Continue staying on YouTube here. So yeah, watching it. Watching. Not going anywhere. I'll be here. Just going to be muted for a second, and every time we get a candle, we'll check it out. Watching this hour, though. Watching this hour, I'm waiting to see if something's going to happen. A lot of times, all of a sudden, there'll just be a takeoff in volume during this hour. So, waiting for that. Yeah, and I'll be here for the end of the day. Unless if it completely just dies out, I'll say, all right, whatever. We'll look at it in the morning, but we'll at least watch this hour and see if we get something coming in. I'm still fighting through this. I'm at 78 cents profit. Still fighting through this day. Just didn't get a lot today. I had it and didn't close it. So that's, whatever. Risk it for the biscuit. Just watch it and see that anything can happen here that can change in an instant. It can change in one candle. So still here.
pound dollar. Entering position short. 15-minute. Entering position, short. $15-minute. Aussie sways. Entering position, short. $5-minute.